like the
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Okay.
like the
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never dim my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the tip top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow, it's a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care. I'm a threat. It's a bet. Oh yeah.
Round 3. Fight. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. Round 1. Fight. Fight. Final round. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
That I'm really done waiting, I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing hundreds of hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, so we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say, come out the cave. They see the blood on our shirt, they see the teeth in the face. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play, they sending snakes. They trying to give us a curse, they want us taking the bait. But that's okay, we keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way. Thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate. Stopping the rain, we know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take, we not afraid. We put the fear in their bones, ain't no more running away. They trying to chase, they trying to follow our steps. They trying to copy the wave, boy that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved, you gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. If you come then please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come you're messing with a star. For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was meant for your friends. They
my fans. Jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team would do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene into a
Massacre, as soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf. And matter of fact, scratch that, I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete, I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call the serve. I snap and best believe that a massacre.
XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man, moving too quick. Keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back.
Never wanted a king, I just wanted to leave. They wanted me to change, I just wanted to be me. Now they want me in chains, I just wanted to be free. And they turned a blind eye, well now I want them to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the odds stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trench. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, I'll be reckoning. Wanna see us up, the system made to fail. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail. It feel amazing looking at they faces when you prevail. What more do you want from me? Couple sins from my past, they been haunting me. I'm a legendary song, you gon' get all of me. Load it up, you gon' get this work at market fee. Matter of fact, it's all for free. Calm down, nah, here I go. I've been they shooting up the screen like I'm setting picking rows. They see me listed with the freshest. It's cool, they didn't know. Leave a seed outside, man, it's guaranteed to grow. I'm about to blow. Doc, hold on, wait a minute, now I'm strapped in. I done seen the light, so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand I was dealt to my advantage when the cards in my hand. Every move is a gambit, understanding what's a king. He can't recognize his queen as his equal. What's a king who don't really got love for the people? What's a king who ain't ready go and fight against the evil? What's a king? He don't know another king is supposed to lead you. Thought we would be dead from this. They ain't know we bred for this. They sending apologies, tell us in that recompense. Everything seems fair, love and war. Thought they gave me all they had, we're telling them send some more. You got something you'll live for. Means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more. Cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for.
Like you the threat.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, just a promise and a threat. Okay.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another Breakout series, Tekken 8, week number 13. My name is Hamlet, and I'm joined by the wonderful and the ever-so-mystical Miasma. How are you doing, my dear?
I mean, honestly, I'm excited to be here, but honestly, I got wrecked this week, so I'm down. I'm doing some blabbing.
It's always good to get a little bit of that blab, a little bit of that yap into the Breakout series. It is going to be one hell of a bracket that we have here tonight. If y'all in chat want to be ever so kind and ever so sweet to do a exclamation point bracket, but yeah, get to learn about that. But these are the big picks, the monthly top 5 that we have so far. August, you know, it's been around about 22 days in. Steve Fox being the high pick, being that's my boy right there. We got Jack.
I'm just gonna say Dragunov at fourth place. That is some low stock from what we see in all our majors.
Well, I mean, right? I mean, it's crazy to see that, you know, a character who not just only stomps everywhere in the major scene, even crazier at the EWC, is only in our 4th slot next to Shaheen.
Wow, I'm even more shocked that Shaheen's gotten so high. I mean, fronting off and fresh off a combo breaker in AK, you saw Shaheen just become this thing, but he's kind of fallen off, but this is not what we're seeing here in August.
That's true. I mean, here for the Breakout series, it's kind of crazy just to see all the stocks go up for these characters, right? Jack 8, shoutouts to Joe Crush. I mean, Shinblade with the Steve-Wu pick. And Machine Gun Wizzy really kind of holding that spot down on the Dragunov. But dude, it's going to be such a wild series that we're going to have for y'all tonight. It's Tekken 8. This game's only about a couple months old. And I mean, people are still rocking the new tech every single day.
Yeah, as we said, we are in the arcade phase at least for a year of any Tekken game on its initial release. So we are still experimenting. Well, we just got Heat Smash. We just got the defensive update. So it's wild to see all the things happening.
See, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of Heat. I like when my characters go into Heat. I like it when I'm in Heat. I like to just do crazy and tons amount of mix, forcing my opponents into 50-50s left and right. And I mean, we really see it with the top 5 characters that we have here, right? Steve, Dragunov especially, like, okay, cool, you're in Heat, you're +2, +5, like, send help because I'm about to get smoked.
I just love Dragunov combos never end. You get 4 tailspins, and then you do a Heat, and you get 2 more. It's just insane watching that man run wild.
See, I'm like, Dragunov, can we like, I don't know, not beat me up like I took your wife to dinner? Like, can we not do that?
I mean, I think his good night is just working on the hobbies, working on the toys, and having a chill night in. But, you know, I mean, this man's been shot with the Nerf gun in 4 times, and he's still the top tier.
And that part, I just don't understand. This dude is still wrecking people in tournament, showing people that everybody is going wild. But we got our first match coming up. It's going to be Tanjiro versus San, I believe, if I have that correctly.
This is Tanjiro the Rapper? Or the Ripper, my
indeed. Bad. And if I have my See if Mothership is telling me correctly. That's going to be another Yoshimitsu.
So yeah, I'm curious. Back to the top 5 there. Steve Fox, really the most utilized, and Steve Fox is a character that slowly got been buffed and improved and small tweaks until suddenly everyone's looked and said Steve's so viable. He's one of the best characters if you know how to use him. You can't just walk in and get some easy wins.
Well, right, you got to know you got to have your stance cancels. You also have the mini Shiro, if you will. No more of that T7 stuff. We don't need anymore. We're in a new era. We're in a new age. We get to play Tekken 8, but these little wall rising 1 pickups off of the big launchers, it's so cool. And that character is so sick in this game. The new Lionheart, the Ali step, the hua 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 hua.
I just keep it on basics. The thing that frustrates me more than anything is just a back one. A back one will put you in your place any day.
It's funny that you bring up back one. It's actually on my list of tattoos to get. So I've been playing that character for a long time, Tekken 6 and onward.
And I'm gonna say, are you a fan of his voice? I need to know.
No, I'm not.
Ah.
Absolutely not. I mean, over here. Good night. Okay, buddy. Let's take a step back here. We're just a little too native. You know what I mean?
I like it. You got a soundboard right there.
That's true. I mean, he's cool though. Like the voice lines, aside, Wii Sports looking ass character. He's a great time. He's super fun, and I can't wait to see what other people kind of come up with. Especially really looking at it is Lohi at EWC coming up. I think he actually played today.
Yeah, so many. I mean, EWC is kind of the talk of the week. We had so many great matches. First thing off the bat that came at the top of my Twitter feed was, of course, Arslan getting defeated pretty early on, showing that everyone here is vulnerable and everyone in EWC is a killer. John Ding, of course, being the hero of the tournament so far, putting out legends and putting people against the wall and giving them no second chances.
I mean, especially with the Eddie of all characters. John Ding going back to the classic and not picking Reina for the EWC is kind of a interesting pick.
Oh, but Reina's got some love too. I know we were hearing about that earlier.
Oh, yes, though. Reina buffs, and hopefully, as we jump sooner into the Heihachi patch. Actually, that's another great topic. Tell me, what are your thoughts about the old man coming back?
Yeah, I am so happy to see Heihachi back because he deserves to be in this game. I understand we were kind of having the Japanese voice actor mentality because from anything from a Kingdom Hearts to an SAO, if a voice actor dies, usually that character's never coming back or they're muted. So to see Harada not want to let Heihachi go, that opens the doors for even weirder things. Does that mean we're going to get Wang Jinrei back? Does that mean we're going to get some Jinpachi back? Does that mean that literally nothing is dead? Because as I joked back in Tekken 6 when Kazuya came back for the 15th time, nobody is truly dead in this series. Hell,
that's a fact.
I'm still, here's my shadow pick. Leo's mother is coming back as a character. She may have been killed story-wise, but she's alive. She's coming.
That is a wild pick, and you know what, sister? I'm all for it. That's what all these crazy picks, crazy wild theories of different characters coming back. I think it will only drive this community further and allow for discussion, different kinds of gameplay. I'm excited what Harada's cooking for Tekken 8 and his entire team alone. I mean, hell, what are your opinions on the heat mechanic for Tekken 8 now that we're kind of like about halfway, like deep into the arcade session of this game?
Well, I really, 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 really love the heat mechanic. It added a bit of balance. It buffs characters that lack damage or extensions, or just the simple fact of ending combo routes and then suddenly having a way to continue it or cancel it, trying to make those unsafe things. Unlike, a Lydia main going into Heaven and Earth stance, we now have ways to cover our bases when we do something that is punishable. So adding more layers at different opportunities where you weren't expecting it. I think Harada's design mechanic or his mentality that he said back at EVO was like, he didn't want things to end statically in one way. And that's why you can see even in the moves designs, even in the animation designs, there are very few things that end in one way once you see one move.
That's so true. like for a bunch of characters. I mean, June to name one. Lei Wulong will be incredible. And there's just so many great characters that are allowed to, kind of mix up their strings and how they decide to move and flow through the ebb and flow that is Tekken 8. Just how these guys in Twitch chat are able to do !Matcherino in the chat to get those codes up and make sure that these players get paid out. And see here, I'm gonna tell you what, I bought this little mini hitbox, little Wasta guy. This is just a little guy, is what he is, right? And I'm gonna show y'all how to do it. It's so simple, it's so easy. You can even do it on your wireless mouse. Like, you got peripherals to do this, chat room. You click it 1, 2, 3. Holy moly, you claimed a code. Oh my gosh, chat. I cannot believe it's that easy.
It is so easy. All you do is click the link and click into the action. We're getting in with your ordinary hero, but you can log in with anything with your Matcherino, your Xbox Live, your Steam, your AOL. Let's get into this action. Tell us what we got.
We got hard Tekken your only hero. It's going to be Reina versus Asuka. Asuka, for community-driven low tier, but we saw King Ray Jr. cooking with this character every single week. And let's see what these guys are able to play it out.
Yeah, I was going to say, usually Asuka's looked at as a defensive character, but not in the hands of King Ray. We saw all out, all wall out.
Giving you, oh my days, what a duck. It's going to be your ordinary hero here at the wall. Oh my days, why are you trying to Tsubaki that?
She's flying in the air. You can't tech that, and you can hold the long window, but that's not going to help. That's your first round.
First blood out of the gate. Damn, your ordinary hero being a little wild with the launchers right out of the gate. Hard tech, beautiful whiff punish, and Maya, we're gonna see the wall here potentially.
Oh no, we fall short. Commentator's curse, you know how it goes. And I love the empty forward too. Again with the empty forward too. Then we're going into the low games, and just a good counter hit up forward 3.
Oh come on now, hard tech. You gotta give me those Tsubakis where they count. And you're gonna get that round back.
Every single time. Neg 9, Asuka doesn't care, throwing the Tsubaki out, showing us thing.
See, that character drives people up the wall with these Tsubakis, buddy. You're gonna get called out for your absolute sins. Your ordinary hero gonna take you to the wall, coast to coast.
Good sleep. Oh, I thought the Sentai grab was coming. And they were talking about the heat smash. And again, 3 Tsubakis, third time's the charm.
Hard tech just kind of playing it right. Played it safe. Tries to go for the mid. Nobody home, though. And the sneaky low. Only the heroes use those kinds of moves.
Yeah, Reina's lows are so risk, so reward. And you use the ones that you're not ready for there. Oh, and ripping the full armor.
Full armor, the big power crush at the wall here. Hex sweep. Oh, Tsubaki, get it out of my face, girl.
And floor is lava. That's going to be our first. And just taking the setup. Oh, I thought we were charging that rip.
I thought so. I thought it too. I felt the unblockable coming through. But hard tech with a beautiful American reset just gets it back up.
Yeah, seeing it from Anya and King Ray, one of my favorites. The early cancel into the ground punch. Oh, that frustrates.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Your ordinary hero, if things go to fruition, will take the first game.
Just a really, really, really good set from your ordinary hero. Taking the pace, stepping on the gas, really running with it. But honestly, Hardtech just looking for all of these reads. Did we see not 1, not 2, but 20 Tsubakis in that ream?
Yeah, just about a good amount of Tsubakis, a couple of counters, and Hardtech being called out hard for that kind of play style. It only gets you so far.
I saw Hardtech playing clean, playing defensive. I want to see Asuka go in now. I don't want you to let Reina run wild on you. She'll be happy to keep the pace.
Well, that's the thing, Reina. She excels on being in your face. She's that very aggressive style Mishima, putting you into terrible situations. That's 3 of them in a row.
There we go. See, put the ground punch, not getting the forward 2, but not bothered about it at all.
Oh man, dude, the delay into down 4-2. Hardtech's gonna bring us to the wall. Big damage.
Yeah, Hardtech's timing, especially these delayed runs, are really making a big difference, and suddenly slowing your Ordinary Hero down and taking the round.
Ooh, that big kick. Big kick from Hardtech. And that's something that we see, you know, from Asuka players. They're able to slow down the pace of the game, really bring it down to their style. Simple as that. Low parry. We are going to see the wall if they got the combo.
It's not about the damage, it's the follow. Oh, but falling short. We are cursed twice now so far.
You hate to see it. It's something that I got to work on. Thereby, I'll tell you what, every time I talk about it, they drop the combo.
Oh, the wall standing 1+2 and just throwing elbows and getting a great block. Finally, Reina with those lows says no, and suddenly Hardtech 2-0 right back. Are we going to get a no-round Brown?
I'm hoping for the no-round Brown. Tsubaki, again for Hardtech with some big reads. Your Ordinary Hero tries to parry, but nobody hold.
Yes, I like it.
Another
Yes.
chance.
Oh, they both found the respect suddenly. This was lightning pace, and then suddenly both players waiting for that timing to press a button.
The delays. Tsubaki again for Hardtech with a frame trap, if I say so.
I was going to say a wonderful round closeout right there. Hardtech even showing us the extra extension, getting the extra down forward one, and getting that win. Okay, so swung it right back. What was the adaptation?
Think really, like, honestly, it's Hardtech really slew it down and brought the pace to what Asuka likes to play at, right? You know, Reina, lightning speed, lightning fast. I'm going to be in your face the whole time. Asuka loves to play kind of volume 5, that middle ground. And Hardtech really slowing the pace of the match down, forcing your only hero to respect them at every range.
Yeah, and 2 key low blocks at the end of the first and second round really caused that hesitation. Oh, I am just amazed at seeing how well these Sabakis, and even if the Sabaki doesn't work, that follow-up kick is still just keeping the pressure.
I mean, it's tough to deal with. Great evasion through the mid. There's a Tsubaki kick again, down forward once from your only hero, and can to open that can of whoop ass. Uh-oh.
Now, as a June main, I'm always going to celebrate every time I see a can negative, so that was beautiful.
Damn. Okay, Hardtech, I'm picking up what you're putting down. You're only hero. You got to fight back.
Ooh, a step, a hesitation, not looking for more Sabakis so the God Fists aren't coming out as much. Oh, there we go. Set up your pressure. Let's go, girl.
Has a chance. Ugh. Talk to the hand.
The 4-4-2 empty. Do not care. We will can this one. And is it going to kill? No. It's going to be enough for some pressure. And the side step kick. And suddenly, we are going to get reversed on a 6-0. Uh-oh.
No, we're not going to want that. You're already hero. You got to lock in there, bud. Big plus frames. You got to force these guessing scenarios here. Just be in their face the whole time. Oh! What a block!
I was going to say Reina's running out of time, just like when Heihachi's coming. Daddy's coming back, and it's going to hurt. Please, get in there. Oh, I love the shoulder grab, and absolutely no buttons, no 50-50, just mind games.
Force them into bad scenarios. Nice step on the can. Your ordinary hero fighting back.
Okay, good. See, we're not going into that, and I want to see big swing this round. Let's go.
Nice. Down 4. Just the chip away, get away, down back 2.
I do like showing the lows early rather at the end of round. They've been blocked and launched pretty much every time by Hardtech.
Down 1+2. Gotta hit him with that tooth fairy. Careful.
Step it. That's guaranteed off the confirm. We're against the wall. Reina's looking happy, but no, Asuka's gonna swing those shoulders.
Breaks the throw, get away from me. Spends the heat, forces it against the 50-50. You're stuck at the wall. Oh my god, I can't believe Can whiffed!
Frozen at that, but still getting the hit, the follow-up, and there's the Sentai grab, and suddenly we've brought it back to a final round. Let's see some big action.
Give me the goods, chat room. This is what we got. Oh, parry on the hex sweep. Hardtech is locked in.
Hardtech is listening right now. We heard early lows, no problem, I got you, but blocks the ground punch. Okay, we are showing the lows.
Has There's the extra kick. Oh, dude. Your Ordinary Hero going wild. It's not going to wall splat.
Smart. Not expecting the throw this time. The can won't save you. Your Ordinary Hero, great poise, coming back. It was going to be 6-0 and took it right back with an OCV from an OCV. Wow. Hardtech, how was that match?
It hurts. It hurts to see something like that. You're up so high. You flew too close to the sun, and Hardtech's wings just melt away in the blink of an eye. Tech for tech, an adaptation for adaptation. It's wow. Okay, this is how the bracket's gonna be, chat.
We are in for some great matches. Again, the Sabaki's coming out so well. You know what? Reina said, no problem. I'm gonna take to the skies.
Yeah, take to the skies and get those hella plus frames. One thing I really enjoyed from Your Ordinary Hero is how well they were able to kind of change their pace throughout the set, kind of match Hardtech and continue to like be in their face without pressing buttons.
Yeah, and Hardtech had absolutely great placement of their lows. Didn't really get anything blocked until literally the second to last round. But again, the blocks were really good early on. And then at the end, the blocks came for both sides, which all led to launchers.
This is exactly what we're here for. Crazy good Tekken, crazy good adaptation. Your Ordinary, like right there. The sidestep on the can, honestly, I think was the mental break for Hardtech.
Yeah, and going for the headbutt there, -13 would have been a complete round swing, but that's why they put them against the wall, and that's why they are your winner. What a good match to kick off our Breakout.
Breakout Series Tekken 8. This is what y'all have locked in. I may be wearing a Guilty Gear shirt because Nagore Yuki is sick, but that's just because I love fighting games. I'll tell you what, I'm playing this genre for a very long time. I may not be an 09er. I've been around since about 2011, casually, and then I started playing competitive back in 2016, if I want to say, right when Tekken 7 came out.
I remember at Defend the North, Yipes is like, what's the best way to date yourself? And I always said, it's really simple. I'm so old, I remember running brackets at Evo East, and they said, God damn.
Evo East?
Yeah,
I never
back
even
when that
heard
was
of
a
that.
thing. But no, it's really, really funny. When you've been around this long, you really are always holding on to a weird game. This is where I got to ask you, Ham, what's your weird game that you wish everyone would get back playing? If you could resurrect one classic game for the Evo side game tournament, what would it be?
That's tough. See, me and my friends, when we were growing up, our parents wouldn't like buy us like PlayStations or anything crazy. We all had GameCubes growing up. We were all Nintendo heads. But you want to know a game is on the GameCube and is an absurdly fun fighting game to play? Soul Calibur 2.
You just want Link.
Okay, he's my favorite twink, but god damn it, that character is sick.
And here we are with the same edition. You could have had the PS2 copy for $5. You could have had Heihachi, but no, we all wanted Link. Throwing bombs and smashing grounds. No, I get that entirely. I guess my answer would be the game that I'm still stuck to in the 09 era, which was TVC. I love Tatsunoko so much.
Okay, we're going deep.
Just the idea of sacrificing all your recoverable health to multiply the amount of damage in a combo is still an element that I think was a better and more refined X Factor than we saw in Marvel 3.
Oh, okay. I like that. Now I gotta ask you, in terms of classic games, right? We're taking ourselves way back. What is your favorite classic game of all time?
Well, like classic. I mean, there's Hard Driving. I mean, I'll never let Streets of Rage 2 go. But if we're going even farther back in the line, I mean, there's a lot of good ones. But I mean, you just got to say Tetris, right? NES Tetris is like the GOAT.
Tetris is pretty insane. Now talk about FGC, like there's got to be one, and it's got to be the one that I'm thinking of.
Sailor Moon?
Oh, it does indeed start with an S.
What is it?
It's Street Fighter Third Strike.
Oh, okay. Well, I just that game still has never died to me because when I get off the plane in Japan, I go immediately to any one of the 12 arcades I go to, and there's still at least 50 people popping on a weeknight playing Third Strike. So that game will never die, so it still feels fresh in my mind. You go on Fightcade, it's still being played by everyone. There's still a thriving community. I showed up in a warehouse local in the middle of nowhere. There was still 20 people ready to play Tekken and could do Urian wall splat. Wall splat, my god, I wish Urian needs more damage in this game. No, Aegis Reflector loops and everything.
Okay, all right. I'm glad we're on the same page because Third Strike is so sick. Breakout when Breakout Third Strike chat.
Oh yeah, put us in the chat. Let us know what game you want to see revived or what game you want to get that love.
Yeah. Oh yeah. K-Dash. I'm also a local Minnesotan. Yeah, I was there. I did that.
Well, speaking of, so you're telling me about the Steve Fox journey, and I could tell you as a Sabaki enjoyer, I was going to ask you originally, what is a bad matchup for Steve? If he's the number one person you're going to see at a high level at a breakout tournament, who does he fear when he goes against?
See, this might sound wild. I think versus Jack is insane. It's really, really hard dealing with Jack's really long reaching arms.
Sure.
And Jack's got tiny legs. You can't hit him with your really tiny lows that you have.
Yeah. And also in the boat of a down forward too that's safe. You got a Shaheen, you got Alyssa. There's so many people that can just stay. Oh, Yoshi, of course. Like Yoshi needs more pluses. But the Yoshi slander will come in later. Don't worry. We got plenty of time, plenty of action, and plenty of Yoshi hate to go around.
That character deserves wet socks for the rest of their life. And speaking of Yoshimitsu, the next set we're going to be having on stream is TKP Ling versus Cardi.
Oh, Peeling, such an amazing competitor. Also in the side pocket Yoshi camp, but most people would probably know Peeling for that Xiao Yu main. Playing Xiao Yu is all about the pilot, how evasive, how aggressive, how hypnotist you want to be. 3 sweeps in a row if we're committed to the action. How do you deal with Xiao Yus?
Down forward 1. Down forward 1 is how I deal with that character. But actually, just recently, I played in TNS on Tuesday, and unbeknownst to me, I did happen to go up against Peeling, and I got my ass hypnotized, if you will. That he smoked me straight up.
All right, we got IFU. Cardi's been sticking to the Jin. Mama June will be happy to see some action, but Peeling is bringing the Yoshi slander for the first time, week 13. Let's see if it's just as good as the Xiao Yu.
Unblockable low. Peeling with adopting a very different style of Yoshi than what... Oh, never mind. And it begins.
The spits start and the respects go away. I love the Sailor Moon Yoshi. The spit to start around, that's showing some dominance there.
See, when I talk about Peeling in terms of their Yoshimitsu play, it's not only technical, but it plays a very zoner style game with the, as me and other commentators have claimed it to be, the Hakutua Mitsu.
Yeah, when we were watching matches at a beach episode, it was the same thing. It was 3 spits against the wall until you can prove you can launch it.
Oh, goes for the mid. Cardi has some action here at the wall.
Not afraid to sacrifice that health and is 1 tap away. Charge it up the spit and still letting it go. Ooh, little errant movement there, getting caught by the almighty, all-tracking Jin Heat.
The Jin Heat smash goes low this time. Big snatch kick down forward 2 into the Soul Stealer for max wall carry.
Let's see the wall set up. Ooh, I thought we were going to get some sword sweeps. Good punish.
Sidesteps the down 2. Cardi kind of locked in right now.
I was going to say, even in the first round, Cardi has amazing movement, has stepped around everything. We just want to see a little bit better of a punish with those reads.
Has a chance down 2. Goes for...
Good.
Oh my god.
And the patience, setting up the spit and getting kicked in his chest. I like it.
They'd be like, get that spit away from me, says Cardi. Like, get away, I don't want any of it.
Laid in, and there's the down forward 2. Gonna say it right now, so cheap.
It reaches super far, and it sets up that the floor is indeed lava. Careful, because it's about to get rowdy. Oh my god! I felt the peeling spit activate.
Anyone have an answer for that spin? Yes, a good reaching homing move, and there you go, just as I said it.
Cardi looking to lock down that first round, doing one of my favorite Jin setups, the spike into the CD while rising forward to guarantee some extra damage. Cardi taking the blood, knowing that gods can bleed, taking the first game against Peeling.
Absolutely locked in. Amazing movement, and says, you better pick your main right now. Let me see it. Or are we going to get the committed Yoshi lifestyle? I don't know.
See, I'm hoping that Peeling runs it back on the Yoshi as much as their Yoshi can be annoying. The Hawk Tua is definitely a strategy that people haven't quite found the answer for yet.
Oh yeah, I remember getting so mad labbing and having weird timing as a June main with while standing 1+2, still getting clipped in tournaments for it. But no, we are getting the Xiao Yu, and normally I'd say you'd need those 2 rounds for a warm-up. No, we don't need it, but we got pro tag energy against the high school girlfriend. Let's go.
I'm loving it here. Nice use of going into AOP, but we already in heat, and your back is against the wall.
Good block. Goes for it again. See, that's 2. 1 more. Hey, just show us the sweep. That's going to be 3 anyways. No, we get the flips.
Feeling dedicated to the Hypnotist lifestyle. Going for them lows.
Yeah, and normally you'll see a lot of Hypnotist setups from safer things, of course, in heat. But Peeling not afraid to pull it even out of strings negative just to show how many steps it takes to use swing.
Oh, not like this. That's hella wall damage. Cardi has a chance. Plus frames. You gotta guess now.
Oh, the leaping sweep. I love it.
The pickup. Healing does have rage. It's gonna deal a ton of damage.
Oh, and that is enough. Doesn't matter if you tech. Doesn't matter. Maybe a spring kick. Maybe if you're lucky, not good.
AOP's cheap. AOP's cheap.
Down forward 1 in a world of moves. Oh, good punish there.
Underneath. Oh, big counter hit this time for Peeling. Has the wall early. Oh, nah.
All set up, just taking the damage. Oh, and setting up, making it look easy, picking their main. And, you know, Cardi asked for it, and he got it. He got Peeling's finest. Let's see him pick up around, and let's see what kind of adjustments do you make after Peeling runs wild. And we get the run back. We don't even need time for adjustment.
That's what I like. I love the energy from Cardi. Goes right into the rematch.
Oh, good step once again. Not getting the back 1.
AOP gonna make me say some words. Nice block on the Hypnotist low.
Oh, good setup. And as the end goes for the hop kick, first time, gets more steps in. Of course, that leads to a full launcher, taking it. A little intimidation there, uh-oh.
A little scary there for Peeling. Knowing that they are forcing Cardi to respect the Hypnotist is only being Cardi's downfall. Peeling now has a ton of momentum.
Jin just doesn't want to hit his girlfriend. You know how it is. Oh, great block on the down 2.
Oh, tries to go up and over, but Peeling has the adjustment potential to deal a ton of damage. It kills.
I was going to say, is this going to kill? And then I realized it is against the wall with heat. Oh, you'd better believe it.
Dog, this character does so much damage. Nice back to 1. Get her out of AOP.
Good counter hit there. That's going to lead to launch. That's going to lead to the wall. Love the kick to put it there.
Ugh. That's half your life. Oh, no, not like this.
Oh, no. Oh, punish that. Oh, good. Just activating heat just to end it. Afraid to take that turn. AOP showing not 1, not 2. 2 leaps.
When we're backing away, Peeling says, I'm out of here, and you gotta guess the scenario. We're gonna hop on you and give you a little slap on the noggin. Jin, try again. You gotta do my homework this time.
Okay, so let's talk Xiao Yu, and I'll tell you why I was feeling bad this week. Right, having a wonderful time. Just had my first big 96 plus dojo event. I got top 8. Felt great. Felt like I was on
Wow.
top of the world. And then I got a first to 5 exhibition against Doc Massacre, longtime legend in the Tekken scene. And boy, did he whoop my ass 5-0. Showed me what a real Xiao Yu looks like. And this was one of the setups that I learned very quickly, and you'll probably see on this replay. But before we get into that, we'll take a look at the replay. What'd you see here?
See, the Yoshimitsu really came in strong out of the gate. Cardi not really knew how to deal with it, but Jin's Heat Smash being as good as it is, and the great homing highs that Cardi was able to use during the set against the Yoshi, forced Peeling to switch.
Oh yeah, and then suddenly the carry to the wall, and just like I said, is this gonna kill? Oh, you know it is. With the follow-up, the low legs, clipped everything, and then in the final round, getting just the flips and the head punch, that is just something. And what we were talking about, the flip setup, there's only weird ways to get out of it. It's kind of like a king moonsault situation where against all of your logic, you need to have a forward moving attack. You need to run forward. You need to hop forward. As a June, I labbed. I didn't realize that up forward 3, literally hop kicking towards the enemy is the only way to save yourself from a Ling flipping 20 feet in the air. You know, think about when a Lily does a flip to be evasive. You need to go against your logic and roll forward. It's really scary.
Really? So when Ling is up in the sky and she's flipping and dipping, being Cirque du Soleil all over the place, just roll forward.
Yeah. And of course, with certain, air launchers and air flips, you can, of course, sidewalk or sidestep it depending on the character. But if you're a Kuma, if you're a Jack, or you got them baby legs, I don't think you have enough time to get away from it.
Good to know. Might be potentially good against the Senior Joe Crush later on in the bracket.
Someone who we will most be certainly seeing in the future. But also, as I learned in labbing and getting my butt whooped, Xiao Yu back turned, one of the quickest side steps in the game. Can he even rival Lily? But we're going to get into a great match here. We got Unmei and Shinblade. I'm waiting to see this match.
Shinblade, the Steve Wu to be there, the number 1 on the rank list. The mans who said, "Whose bitch is this?"
Oh, Lionheart.
End quote.
Going big, getting the purple. Oh, we're activating early. I like this. Show that aggression. Now, you're the Steve main. You got to tell me what's going on right now.
We're being the Boxster that we love to see. Nice, the armor crush against the power crush. That's the thing. Unmei's got those locked down. But see, with Shinblade, a character specialist through and through. We're going to see different kinds of setups along keeping the plushie. Sweet mother of God!
That is always an embarrassing, someone's feeling themselves move. But to see that as the correct answer on some advance, wow. Wow, we are seeing a different layer here.
Okay, Shinblade, I get it, dog. You're ranked number 1, but you don't got to do that to the boy. He's got a family.
Damn. And is this is this a Wolverine custom? I'm just noticing it now.
I believe so. Out of Unmei, we're gonna get the free massage. Keep them at the wall. Rocket launcher.
Oh, good punish, and even better throw breaks. But you are stuck in that wall.
Oh, good block. No launch, but we're going to get the wall rising 2-2. And the thing is, right, with the new patch, or I shouldn't say new, it's relatively old now. If you hold back during certain strings, that Steve, that brings him into Lionheart, will just cancel Lionheart completely.
Wow, and, me kind of labbing around with Steve, I just want to stay in there. But speaking of staying in there, great pressure from him and bringing it back and getting the conversion off the trade.
Hey, gonna not see the wall. We've already busted up 2 of them, but the Sonic Fag. Ha ha! Full crowd, or while they're on the ground, down 1+2, down 1+2 to secure the round for Shinblade. See, and this matchup's really interesting because Eddie is kind of all over the place. He's flying, he's dipping, he's diving, and he's dodging. But there's a couple moves that just really stop Eddie in his tracks. Down forward 2, up forward 2. We have, I believe it is Flicker. Flicker 2 just all hit super low to the ground. That will stop Udme from getting into any wild or crazy shenanigans.
Okay. Now, what kind of adaptation? I believe Ume is going to stick with the Eddie. What does an Eddie need to do after getting stepped back and around? Usually, Eddie's got one of the best backdashes and can be on the other side of the screen very quickly. It's very nice to see kind of someone there. The only other person that can have that kind of quick movement is maybe like a Feng, someone who runs away quickly, Kempo action.
Kempo, and I mean, really coming down to it with Udme, if their movement is clean, the backdashes are good. Steve does have a lot of forward advancing high moves. Ducking under Steve is the way to beat this character up, but you got to be careful. This character's got mids for days.
Yeah, and we didn't see a lot of relax action, but we're seeing that armor doing work, but no getting launched for it.
Oh, dig the combo. Full massage. It's for free, by the way.
Oh, good duck, but no buttons.
Has a chance. Great. Oh, the big counter hit on the shoulder. Shinblade trying to weave and dodge out of there.
Yeah, we were talking about not being able to set up and relax, and now we've seen it 3 times in conversions now.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Lionheart Harada?
Ooh. And you know what? I like closing out the round with a simple scrap, just box it out. Sometimes you can play some good technique, good movement, but honestly, sometimes you're just going to duke it out. Some rock'em sock'em action.
Going deep with it, and nice. The full crouch throw gets us into heat. I think the moves Udme's got to really be looking for is forward 4-3. The low counter hit launcher that brings you into heat does a hella damage, and it'll evade a lot of Shinblades and a lot of Steve's really good mids and a lot of his highs.
Oh, there we go. There's the first foot stomp, and it converts well. There's the duck back, and no push on it. We're going to keep the pressure.
That's what I'm talking. Bomba Clat.
All right, really good round. Honestly, I want to see more. Oh, no, never mind. The sidestep launch. We don't need to see anything more than that.
Ugh. Has the wall. You just relaxed on him, Udme.
Oh, and going to break his guard, but instead breaking his sidestep.
Dog, why does my character do so much damage?
Well, as one person told me, it's pent-up frustration from Nina not acknowledging him as his son. And now I'm going to say that to you, Kaz.
Damn, throw in Shane. Let's go.
Oh, good. Not once, but twice. Working 3 times now. 4 times now. 5 times.
While running 2, it's plus a million. Wild man. We're getting a little crazy.
One more. Oh, I felt it.
The dick jab goes low. Nice hell sweep.
And the low, slow, and peekaboo stance. No, you can't see me, but we can see that win. Shinblade taking it convincingly from no slouch. An amazing Eddie. And, you know, I was going to say the one move I was recommending didn't work out. It got blown up twice. Some people say that Victor has one of the best armor moves in the game. I don't know. That kick from Eddie is one of the best armor moves. They're both neg 9. They're both a little steppable, but they both do huge damage in heat activation.
An absurd amount in the heat. Yeah, that back 3 from Eddie that I think we saw it once come out for Udme, and I didn't really represent it the rest of the set.
Yeah, well, I mean, especially in the second set, very first round, getting it blown up and launched kind of will dissuade you from using any move. You know, when I get a hell sweep blocked and launched, that's my best time to do it again because it's the least amount of time they're expecting a hell sweep.
The no mix-up, as we like to call it.
Yes. And yeah, pretty much every time going into relax and getting that low trip for conversion, that was a big win for Moonmate. Just like to see it bring it a little further.
True, a little further, but we will see them down on the losers side of the bracket. Shinblade looking hot, looking spicy, but careful, the man is British. The hottest thing he can have is ketchup.
All right. So, going up against an Eddie, how do you fare that matchup when you see it in ranked?
As weird as it may be, I do run into Eddie a ton, and I just like to play really defensive. And compared to other Steve players, I play Steve very keep out, very range heavy.
Okay.
A lot of rocket launcher, Sonic Fang, down back two to kind of just be really annoying. And as soon as they start to like, oh, I'm gonna be all up in this dude's face, you gotta hit him with the wha-bam.
You sound like the kind of person I meet in ranked, where you start off 2 out of 3 rounds by step back Lionheart.
Yes. That is me. I'll do that, or I'll backdash. I'm a big fan of backdash, as I do have a history of playing anime games. Jump, backdash, barrier block.
I like defying convention. People say June's a defensive character, so I will do forward 2 cancel, make see him, wait to see if there's buttons. If there's no buttons, let her rip. Why not?
Might as well just go crazy, go wild. I mean, that's the joy of Tekken 8. You're allowed to go a little, pardon me, oh my goodness, a little wild, a little crazy. It's the joy of Tekken 8. But we got Kaz de la Prota on the Lee versus Gambino's Law.
Speaking about explosive characters that can come out of nowhere, the keep out specialist Lee going up against Wild and Crazy Ham. Is this a Mortal Kombat custom?
By the looks of it, we got ourselves Scorpion versus Violet.
All right, setting up, and just looking for the... Oh, never mind. We're just going to stop and stuff that, and we're going to get some amazing Law carry. We're going to get that heat activation. We want that wall.
Good job blocking the Junkyard, but goes to DSS instead. Gambino being clean, but Kaz de la Prota does get the pickup, but no combo.
Definitely thought a second flip was coming.
Oh yeah, that's right. Both of these characters do have the flip, and Gambino with the nunchucks with the wha!
The equalizer. Let's see what the follow-up is. What's the action on Oki? And going for like a dragon, but no. Kaz saying, I play Yakuza. I've seen that one before.
Kaz, yeah, breaking the like a dragon. Damn, Hitman 2?
I was gonna say,
I didn't know.
Point blank Hitman 2. I love that confidence.
Oh, dog. No way. Kaz de la Prota being crazy with the Hitman. Get away from me, sir.
It's a little bit of a psychic read launch. I like the wall standing launch there. Didn't work out. Good duck.
This is prime Lee. This is what I love to see.
Yeah, but you know what? I like Gambino getting back in there. You have 2 options. You can either wait all day, or you can not even let him set up the keep out. So I like this decision from Gambino.
So just frames, but Gambino is getting stuck against the wall. Careful. Dude, the down jab on the Hitman entrance? No way. You're crazy.
Yes! That's what we like to see. A little bit of the rip action. Just let it go. And suddenly this entire match is turned around. A good Oki setup. No, he doesn't get it. And he rips it again! But he's hit by the sidestep 1+2. I thought we had that for a moment. Little bit of reduction.
I was feeling it. I was feeling good about Gambino with the rage art. But Kaz de la Prota surviving, taking it 1-0, and they are going right back into it.
Yeah, I like Law's pace, and hey, all those rage arts have been correct. Even if he didn't have the health, that would have hit. So let's see if we can continue that pacing.
Nice, good duck, and we're gonna launch it with a big wall rising 2 and drop opportunity.
We just called that the European Oki. We're ready.
I'm stealing that.
Getting the knee, getting the free follow-up, and suddenly feeling happy. But oh, that would have stuffed. That would have been big.
Damn, dude, Kaz de la Prota is really locking Gambino down. And, you know, we talk about Lee being, you know, the keep-out character of the century, really locking Gambino with these insane tracking moves.
Yeah, I like Gambino's buttons. They just need a little bit of a timing change, a little bit of a step instead of being at an immediate timing. These are all great decisions from Law, but again, Lee can be defensive and put a button out at the same time. That's what makes him so dangerous for a counter hit.
Great up and over the slide, Gambino. I'm believing in you, dog. You got this chance.
Oh, see, leaving those buttons out, really great. And there's the dragon. Can we close it out?
Nice.
I like the 2 down forwards and then finally letting the low go on the 3. Good decision making from Gambino.
Nice, gets the 1+2. Kazero Prota has been clean with it. Get away from me. The position change. This is actually huge for Gambino.
Oh, trading on the armors.
The classic Lee wall carry, what we're used to. The mid tracking yet again. Kaz 1 round away. Gambino, you gotta fight back, man.
Since Tekken 4, the back 2 misstep always looking so nice.
Character's so cool, but Gambino tries to be a dragon, but no, he is not.
One flip ready this time. Great punish into the heat. The low heat smash, not enough damage, but the trade is gonna give it to Kazero Prota. What a good match there. Lee showing just how defensive and offensive they can with the simple buttons, keeping it going.
Well, then it's great. Kaz being just so fundamental, locking Gambino down with the great tracking mids. I think Hitman, that is, I think it's back 2 into Hitman, if I remember correctly. Or is it 1? Is it back 1? I can't remember. But anywho, you go into Hitman and you're forcing these crazy 50-50s against your opponent, and Kaz with some great lockdown.
And pretty much every time, too, not just the 50-50, there's also just the option of Hitman 3, which is just armor, which caught him 2 times on some very long loss strings.
That's true. I mean, yeah, the power crushes go crazy in this match. I mean, Law's got really long strings, and he just gets smoked for it.
But Law's rage art timing was great, but maybe not feeling the buttons there. Maybe I thought we were going to see at least 1 or 2 more rage arts in the second set, but maybe trying to play a little more paced.
Yeah, I would say a little bit, slow it down a little bit and bring things back and see Kaz just locking him down.
But I'm sure that's kind of the way you win as a Lee player. If you get Law to stop pressing buttons, to start being more than 2 or 3 dashes away, and you kind of broke their confidence from doing these things, you either get one of 2 things. You get committing to the strings or committing to a slower poke game like you said, and that's going to be really hard for Law unless you're whiff punishing.
Right, and I mean Gambino, we saw a lot of great adaptation, right? Just not quick enough against Kazero Prota, which is really interesting. That's the first time I've seen Kaz's Lee. I'm used to seeing their Leo initially.
Oh, really? Actually, yeah, no. I recently was casting one of Anya's tournaments, and we got the Leo action from Kaz. So interesting to see that. But, I mean, at this level, we've got pocket characters. It's been 6+ months. It's about time for us to get the secondaries going.
Cook them up. Cook what people are trying to go. I mean, as a Steve player, it's kind of hard to find another character that meshes well. One character that I have found that is indeed also very fun is Brian Fury.
Okay, so why Brian? You the counter hit sniper?
Counter hit sniper. He's able to play great keep out. Back 3 is a god button, if I dare say so. I mean, it's super steppable, but you're able to change the pace of the game. You can play how you want. You can be in their face. It plays like Steve, but with a bit longer buttons.
Okay. At 6 months into the game, I was like, all right, I need to break out of my June hole, and I gave up after going to EVO and seeing Heihachi announced. I said, there's going to be no Anna Williams Season 1. I'm going to give in. I'm going to start learning the inferior Williams sisters. So I picked up Nina on the side.
Hey, Nina's really cool, though. I'm going to be real.
Something I didn't know. I've been playing since Tekken 2. I didn't even realize Nina's bad breath is the same exact one as you see with everyone else. Is it even called bad breath?
I think so. I can't remember. It's unblockable. That's all I know. I get my ass hit by it all the time.
Yeah, Nina is kind of the counter of I'm going to stay in that 100% of the time. Down forward 1, 63 times in 1 round. Thank you, Arslan Ash. Good lesson.
A little bit of the duck and the weave getting through everybody. There's actually a Nina player, a Nina, and there was an Anna player at my local scene here in the Minnesota region. And watching those two duke it out was always probably my favorite part about watching their tourneys here at home. But I like Anna. Anna's really cool. She's a little wild. She's a little crazy. Forces, and she just really kind of forces really bad scenarios for her opponent.
100%. Queen of the 50-50 mix. Lady crouching, as we call her locally. It's something that adapted into my June style by accident. Is June has a lot of scary things that she can do out of crouching, and sometimes even in Tekken 5-6 days, you just stay crouched. If you know that they weren't going to pop a quick mid, you just stay crouched because they're like, all right, where's the button? Where's the 50-50 coming? And then, of course, quick while standing move and keep the pressure.
Keep the pressure, and then, there's the wall rising too, and you just get launched, and you're just like, help! It's like, help, I don't want to get shot by this character, but nah, she got a bazooka in 7. Why?
Well, speaking of bazookas, I know we're getting another big cannon character coming in. I know Tanjiro's on deck along with Malik. And yes, here we go. Lars, the illegitimate Heihachi Mishima kid, number 17, going against the Yoshi. We've seen a few Yoshis today already. Let's see the difference.
That's true. Ooh, I'm really digging the custom here for the Yoshi. You're looking more samurai ninja-esque. Yeah, and Malik here on the Lars. This is a character I feel that doesn't get talked about enough as Lars.
Yeah, I don't like him. But that's my own bias of, watching the mix, watching the electricity, and being afraid to down forward one check that.
I'm with you. This character can hold that.
Oh, missing the sword strike. But he's keeping the pressure back in the corner really well. And there's our first flash. Missing, and whoop, that was another flash, but not quick enough.
Tanjiro feeling a little spicy, trying to steal a little bit of souls away from Malik. Looking for it. You got to eat this plus rate, but we're going to go low this time.
Smart. And that, that's not too punishable. I think it's a neg 11, neg 12.
Around that time, yeah. Simple wall rising 4 will deal with it. Tanjiro is going to get carried to the wall. Alpacas, you got to get out the way, or you're going to be turned into a blanket.
My favorite thing to see is just the Lars wall grab, one of the coolest moves in the game. And a little bit of a bait with the controller disconnect.
I like it. The simple, he's just standing there, menacingly.
What do I do? Run up and get hit?
Bet, I'm in. I'll take 2.
There we go. This is what we see from online Lars, is the flips, the flying, and until you show me you can break that flipping grab.
Not the flipping grab on a 1. Oh, no whiff punish.
Wow. It was great movement, too. I thought any button would have worked there. No! The handspring not working.
Not gonna happen. The Soul Stealer, Tanjiro the Ripper, has a chance, putting Malik at the wall, and you gotta guess the 50 butterfly mix. Oh no, but the rainbow drop.
Yeah, end of round, and this is what we were talking about, the changes to heat activating in there. No, I'm just gonna take that free grab. You can't tech that.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna go orbital all the way through this solar system. The amount of damage is incredible.
Even have enough time to give it the foot switch, kind of like a Steve Main, switching legs.
Truth?
Oh, the sword slaps against the wall. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, good staying on the ground and just, I'm gonna stay seated. What in the... Dog.
That was a synchronized heat smash. They were both just moving in the right direction, just far away.
Nice. Another one, rainbow drop.
We're going to a final round. Well, this is an interesting match on very crazy movement. You got back 3 fly away. You've got a man going roller skates backwards and forwards. Good block.
Take us to the wall, potentially. It is Lars after all.
Oh, and a good stop short to set up the grab. No, getting the counter hit, but dropping it.
This character is bananas.
I would have loved to have seen some kind of contesting, Tanjiro being very patient, but, your back's against the wall. He's got all the health in the world. Why not throw out that hop knee? That was the perfect time to give it the Trizzy special.
The Trizzy special? Damn. I like it.
And I know both of these players have secondary characters. Maybe do you have a counter? Well, what is a counter to Yoshi? That's a bigger question.
Ain't that a factor, really? I'll tell you what. Playing against Yoshi in and of itself might just be the counter pick for the player.
Sure. And, you have to think about the Yoshi player that you're saying. Are they someone that's going to give you the gimmicks? Are they playing safe keep out? Are they just letting you hang yourself? Or are they going in with the 50-50 of a lifetime, Are they going in for sword tech traps? Are they going in for the hard sweeps? We saw a little bit of everything from Tanjiro, so I don't really think I have a good read on that.
It's kind of tough, Tanjiro playing a very interesting style, not being super keep out, not going for anything out of Manji. I mean, being Tanjiro from the Manji clan, not using any of the crazy cheesy stuff that we're used to seeing from Yoshi.
Yeah, like you said, canceling it multiple times just to see if he pressed the button or if Lars went into the air like he likes to do.
Forward here, we're deep into the sunset volcanic Yoshi versus standard Lars. I like the costume change.
I love it. I like this stage for Lars. This is definitely something that's going to give him an advantage and always give him a wall opportunity. Oh, good punish on the back stands.
Another one. Visions of Dragunov.
God, if Lars had a forward running 2 like that, that would be something else. The activation. All right, taking it too, pushing him against the wall, and a good hesitation, activating the heat, and then finally swinging out of it. We were talking about the cancels earlier, and then there was a swing that paid dividends, getting the wall splat. Good throw breaks all match.
Has a good chance knocking Tanjiro out of the wall. The throw tech trap. You gotta be careful.
They were saying great throw breaks all match, and then suddenly we get 2, but Malik has had all the throws this match.
Malik being able to score them up. Tanjiro not being able to block, but the down forward ones keeping it Tekken classic.
I like it. Oh. And that's got to be the biggest orbital in the game. Better than Leroy's, better than Brian's, just flying in the air with a little bit of electricity. Inches away from a good punish on the activation.
No whip punish on the heat smash against Malik. Tanjiro has the chance. Manji drop.
This time going for the grab. Taking a different option every time, including nothing. There's the big flips. I guess you're starting to see a little bit of a higher risk here from Malik.
Nice. Big wall combo. We're going to set it up. Shoulder. It does an absurd amount of damage. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Toe tap, the cancel, and finally, when he needed it, he got it, and it was not enough damage. Uh-oh.
5 seconds. Gonna guess. Oh my god, it's gonna tag his toes. Malik fighting back.
That was Panic City. You saw them scrapping for that last hit.
Oh, dude, counter hit here for Malik. We are gonna see the wall. Using the spin a little early, but we gotta keep it clean. Stomp on them toes.
Opting for the mix, going low, being ready for the flash, and having a beautiful punish.
Ugh!
Wow, suddenly Malik is on match point here.
Great adaptations from Malik, just putting Tanjiro in bad scenarios left and right. The back 4-2, gonna make it. I was ready for the Foxy Grandpa.
Tell me about the Foxy Grandpa after this round.
Oh, that's a Florida classic.
Okay, there's the respect. Very scared to pull it out. Good throw breaks are back.
We love it when people be Tekken throws. Malia is on set point. Good block on the slide in. Tanjiro getting caught.
Been launched. Oh, we were talking about it, and Curse is back. There's the command grab. There's the sweep. big wrist, finally take it out. Tanjiro evens it up. This match is amazing.
That is what I'm here for. We got to see these game 3s. And that's what I like for Breakout series. You got to be wild. You got to be ready. It is the Breakout series, Tekken 8. This is week number 13, and the matches have only gotten better and better.
Yeah, Tanjiro put their good buttons out early on, and suddenly they were all clicking, and then suddenly in the last 2 rounds, everyone's defense was on point.
Rainbow drop yet again, giving yourself the worst wall positioning, but you're back to mid-screen.
And here we go. Was he going to choose out of it? Goes for the grab this time, but he was ready to duck and punish. A little bit of a fuzzy.
Shoulder. Why does it hurt so bad?
He was waiting for him to swing. 1 leg, 1 punish, but still good. And we're back to the throw breaks. It's like a button right now. Turn him on, turn him off.
Flipping that switch, Malik has definitely in the driver's seat.
Oh, he's got throw on the mind.
Gotta wait. You always meditate and thinking about his problems a little bit. Uh-oh, the Hawk Tua.
Oh, the flash misses by inches, and there's the throw. Suddenly, Malik, but we've seen it come right back 3 rounds the other way. And starting off big with a launcher, I like to see it.
Huge. All right. Good old Malik fighting back the Manji spin from Tanjiro. Has a chance. Not going to press on it.
I just love the spin in the wrong direction, turns into spin into the right direction. Lars is crazy.
The character's a little crazy. Hey, into heat. My man is on fire. Tanjiro fighting back with the heat smash. Oh my god, Manji 4 is going to hit.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling a final round. I don't want to curse it, but I'm feeling it.
I want to feel it even more. Come on, Tanjiro. You got to fight back. Bring us to this wall. Ugh.
Oh, and he was waiting for it too, but no punish, but still getting the setup. And we're in the wall combo. Falls off a little bit, and the throw break button has been switched again.
Nice 1 jab. Get away from me.
Yes. Win for the... Oh, and the back throw. Stomp.
Stomp. Not like this. Not like this, Maya.
Oh, no. I think that's going to be it. We're going to play our favorite game. Is this going to kill?
Gonna be so close. Just the inch is all it's gonna take. The pixel. No whiff punish plus frames. Down 4 is gonna seal the deal.
I absolutely love this match. I need to rewatch this VOD quickly, but one thing that I saw from Tanjiro, which was a great bet, it was something he was doing all around, is usually you're thinking the multi-sword strike, especially in heat, was coming, but doing the singular sword strike and waiting it out. It even baited him to dash forward for the punish. It was a little bit of a whiff. I'm just surprised Tanjiro didn't get the whiff punish on there. That would have made a huge difference and would have brought us to the final round. A little bit of a commentator's curse as we look at the replay here.
Yeah, just a little bit, but you know what? That's all right. We did get ourselves one hell of a set, and Malik really showing out of the gate, swinging on that thing in that set.
Wow, really good stuff there.
And
then this is where you're talking about the cancel, a second cancel, another time in heat, and then finally in the second set, giving it the rip, getting the full wall splat, then putting that mind layer in, reducing the mental stack, getting the throw off, and then getting it ducked and launched. Just great adaptations both ways.
And it's just solid Tekken. I mean, Tekken 8 is a game where things get a little anime, things get a little wild. But I mean, that's really what people want in this day and age. People want to go crazy. People want to let it rip and go wild. Taking us to a final game 3. I mean, really coming down to it. Who could you have picked at the start of that set to take the W?
I mean, I had Tanjiro just because I am in the Yoshi hate camp, so therefore Yoshi's gonna win because I would put anyone against him.
You know what? I'm all for it, but we got ourselves another set coming in here really soon here. It's going to be Papilla representing Mexico with the luchador himself, King, and King Servbot on the Panda.
Okay, I'm really interested to see this match for two reasons on both sides. I got to play Papilla at TNS. It was for our top 48 qualifier a week ago, and seeing his king in action brought it to a final round. Really enjoyed the way he played his king, not using the usual forward neutral 2 spams that you see, using odd throws, using different routes. Was a really brain scratching match. And King Servbot showing the Bears love. I don't care what any downplay is saying. These Bears are dangerous, especially Panda, because you may not know the differences playing so many Kumas.
Ain't that a fact? Papilla representing Mexico. We got the Panda on board. Why are they so cute?
Ow. And having the frames to jab start Panda. Always scary when you start around against a bear.
Dog. Oh no, you gotta guess. It's the rolling. It's another form of a rolling death cradle in King Servbot, showing us the 7 golden letters right out of the gate.
Yeah, the butt mix. Very scary, and a very scary sentence to say on commentary.
The booty. It's a really bootylicious mix, if I say so myself.
Oh, maybe looking for the 3rd hit of that string to punish. Very good stuff.
Hey. I thought we were going to see the full string, but Tombstone.
And armoring through the ground smack. I love that.
Hey, Papilla. Okay, tying up the round count. King Servbot fighting back, but Papilla says, hold the phone. I got to show you what this is all about.
Oh, and keeping the plus frames, this time swinging low, getting the full follow-up from the ground. Gosh, Panda and Kuma's ground game, but no! We're going to take that damage, and we're going to get max damage on this Rage Art.
I thought that Panda was going to seal the deal for King Servbot, but now, here's the thing, Papilla with a ton of white life, but no rage.
Rolling forward and pressing a button, that's going to be scared. Oh, but really good swipes, keeping it out there. That would have been King taking a bunch of gray health back.
Hey. Big guessing forward neutral 2. No! I was a believer in the G-Club cannon.
The bear swings -15, but that pushback is deceptive. Hard to punish.
Has a chance to cancel into the giant swing from Papilla.
Love the push, get off me. Usually followed up by Moors. Oh, the elbow drop from the top rope. Read that ground swipe.
Holy mother of mercy, Papilla. You're sitting on a whole different level right now, but King Servbot gonna bring you to this wall. Bop, bop, boom.
Oh, I thought we were getting a booty. I didn't call it.
Hey, another one. The forward 1+2, not in the range, though. The mid elbow.
Very good low parry call out, just taking the quick power bomb. And that is using your noggin. King Servbot rocking it here. And, you know, it's very weird to see King kind of being bullied by the bear. You know, what do you see in that match?
You know, it's honestly really interesting. I mean, we saw a lot of things from Papilla that do work a lot in this matchup. Continuing to be oppressive, the forward neutral 2. We did see a lot of hop knees from Papilla, which we should see a little bit less of. But King Servbot with some really great dominance, activating heat, using the bootylicious mix to keep Papilla guessing.
Yeah, Papilla using the traditional King moves working really well. The Jaguar sprint into the mid elbow worked out really well, got the wall splat. It's almost like every time he's trying to play outside the box, he's getting blown up for it.
Right, Panda with some really long, extensive just moves in general. Her one jab being exceptionally far.
Oh, I thought that would lead to a combo, but nope, surprising, getting the heat smash.
Jaguar stepping away, activates the heat, the power crush to go through it, low, counter hit, hey!
The figure 4 doing so much for setups, the forward 3, and here's the beach ball, but the pause, I like the change of speed.
Has a chance, wave dashing in their face. Now, Maya, what would you do if you see King Surbot just dashing in your face?
Well, I would normally block high, or if I can see the hands for the throw, I'm going into Gen to do an amazing throw counter. Otherwise, I'm gonna probably eat a low every time. And the timeout, closing it for Papilla. You can spin on the ground all you want, Bear. I'll take that W.
Has that chance. Oh, a counter hit on the forward neutral too. You're gonna eat this clothesline. Another giant swing. King Surbot hasn't been taking these throws.
Especially giant swing. And this is what we were talking about. Every time you see conventional king action, it's working. Every time Papilla tries using some sneaky tech, it's been snuffed out.
Not gonna let him get away with any of the cheesy stuff. Nice down forward one to catch King Surbot out of hunting bear stance. Wow, rising two.
Oh, good activation is going to continue this. Charging up the full bear swipe. Taking those positive frames, then the booty mix-up, and just with punishing that King Surbot, knew the distance perfectly there.
I'm really digging this out of Surbot. Dude, the salmon hook from King Surbot. That move does an absurd amount of chip damage.
And we're seeing just, oh, that's the third giant swing. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
Great chance here. Spends it. Oh, counter it on the hell sweep. It's King Surbot. Fight chance. Salmon hook.
It's gonna clothesline him out of the air. That Rage Art's gonna do counter hit and a bunch more. And we're just in the same situation we were in the previous game. Lots of gray health. Got heat. Got a mix up. What's gonna happen? Yes, we're gonna take it for the advantage. There's that low I wouldn't have blocked. And there's another low I wouldn't have blocked. Suddenly, Papilla comes back. Now, that's a different game that we saw there.
That's what I'm talking about from Papilla. Playing just great King. Playing that really, I mean, like you were saying, playing a solid, just really standard King. Not a lot of Tekken 8 King happening, and Papilla really working out.
Yeah, trying to be sneaky with the armor, with the heads and the rolls, never really worked, but go in there, set up a jab, set up some plus frames, do a giant swing, all of the normal routing working really well. Stick to it.
Oh, the one jab here for King has a chance, though. The booty.
Broke his guard like a jackmate on steroids. This is my booty. No, we're going to charge up for the claw. We want more.
I was hoping and expecting a little bit of cake on my Thursday evening, but nah. Surbot said no.
Oh, good whip punish there. Oh, missing the grab, missing the heat, and good throw tech, especially in a panic situation.
G-Clef Cannon booty!
It came in when we finally weren't expecting it, but when it counted the most. Starting off with heat, I'm going to control the pace of this round. I like it.
Right, down forward twos. The Jaguar run at them. Counter hit off of the Atlas hammer, or Atlas cannon.
Something for King Surbot to remember for later rounds. Hunting stance, getting highs almost all the time. Does he not know to go with the quick mid, or is it just kind of a gut reaction?
That's a great question. Potential gut reaction. Nice jab to float him out. Surbot has a chance. Oh, up and under.
See, maybe he's feeling very comfortable in the hunting stance. Didn't even expect the move, just relaxing back.
In the front. Oh my gosh. Papilla spending the heat. I almost said rage. This is not Tekken 7 Hamelak.
Oh, another great counter hit, hell sweep, especially with the heat. This is going to carry to the wall.
Great. Papilla staying on the ground has decided to stay seated during the lesson.
Oh, a great low parry.
Oh!
Even getting the scoop. Oh, but doing the wrong ender against the wall. That was just micromillimeters away from getting that full splat. And going through and under the elbow. We talked about it earlier.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Go ahead. 1%.
The 1%. Suddenly Papilla on game point here. Just gonna punish full heat smash. running in for the Shining Wizard. No pull there. That's going to lead to some big damage and a heat activation.
Boom. Heat is activated. This panda is cooking.
And I saw buttons, and yes, you can fly, but I'm going to take this Rage Art. This is big, and again, I'm going to say it, we're in the same exact situation. A huge Rage Art. Lots of gray health. Can it get stolen away?
Rage for King Servbot. The chip damage is about to be immense. The trade. GameStop.
A final round. Bear's body. I couldn't even see who won that match with a big bear in the way.
Panda just a little bit thick on a Thursday night. Papilla looking for the wall. Big whiff. Does get the launcher for King Servbot. Spends the heat. Oh no, Maya. What are we going to see here?
We're going to see some magic and some more whiffs because this is going to be crazy. Oh, this is going to get a wall splat. How much damage is the booty going to do unscaled? It's not enough. Great low block. Smart. Go to what was working this whole time. The throws have not been teched all game. Looking for the quick knee launcher.
But that is it. King Servbot with the hunting stance. Forward 1+2 to close it out with the big headbutt over Papilla. Maya, what a set that was. That set a little bit animalistic, I would say.
That quickly became one of my favorite sets of the entire night. You know, if I had to put on my thinking cap here, I just think that there was a little bit of unfamiliarity with the specialty stances, a lot of the distances, the punishment situations. You saw the big flip rip not getting punished. You saw a lot of roll stuff, eating a lot of the hunting stance stuff or the bear roll. You know, a lot of that is sidewalkable, especially with almost all the follow-ups. I just didn't see a lot of lateral movement, and that comes with comfort of a lot of labbing.
Right. I mean, just being comfortable in the matchup, and something we did see out of Papilla that just didn't happen as often as we would like. Though it has been a incredible poolside, and being able to share the mic with you today, Maya, it has been an absolute honor.
Oh, thank you. It's been amazing. And hey, no slouch too. King Servbot showing us why they're GOD. And absolutely, what I really like seeing from them was the wall combos and changing the enders for different Oki mix-ups. A lot of stuff that I didn't even take. And going back to the classic bear swipe, taking the free damage or letting it charge a little more for the block, and was king of the chip damage that entire match.
No, I gotta agree. Using the salmon hook, the down back 3+2, if I remember correctly, that has not just insane range, but the chip damage is immense.
It was pretty much every single round, and yes, we got to watch a movie a bunch of those rounds because Papilla's reactions was wonderful. Saw a bear flipping in the air. He knew what to do. He put a good rage art down. But while we were waiting, we just had to admire the amount of gray health King had because they were always trying to claw back. And in that situation, you want to put a lot more solid hits, put some plus frames out, especially with how good King's wall running moves are. You can take a lot of health back for free.
You're absolutely right, Maya. And I think if I'm getting our word from production correctly, I think this is when we are about to make the switch out. I think you are sticking on for the rest of... Yeah, you are sticking on for the rest of the evening as I must... What do you mean?
Well, don't go quietly. We're not done with pools.
We're not pools.
This is week 13 of the Breakout series, and we're not even that far into the action, and it already feels like a grand final set every time. I'm loving it.
You're right, Maya. And, we're going to continue this pool action really quick, but I'm learning from Mothership. We're going to take a 2-minute break here, chat. I'm not sure what's going on, but a little 2-minute break, catch some water, get some refills in.
Yeah. Gotta aim for the top like, hold up. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles. So I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. Putting on for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babble they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this and you're in your element with a fire like this. And they hoping you fall and they praying you miss. But it's all in the risk, I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone, give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know.
Like the threat.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, just a promise and a threat. Yeah.
Welcome back to the Breakout series. We are in week 13. I am Maya or Miasma, and I am, of course, sitting here paired by...
Hey Malek, it's great to be here for the pool side of the bracket. I mean, these matches have been incredible so far, Maya. We've been blessed by some great Tekken. We saw Papilla last with the King. We saw a little bit of Shinblade as well with the Steve. See, talking about the last matches that we've had, which would you say would be your top two?
I mean, quickly it turned into King Servbot and Papilla. It was a masterclass in the bear dominating a usually dominant character in the Tekken space. You know, you see a King on ranked, you're going, uh-oh, what buttons are they throwing out this time? No, Panda, considered by some one of the worst characters in this game, but this game is all about damage and all about making anything happen, especially with Heat. Everyone's dangerous in Heat. So seeing that bear dictate the pace and seeing Papilla always scrapping back with that Gray Life, that was wonderful to see.
Well, right. I mean, Gray Life being such a huge mechanic in Tekken 8 kind of blows me away with just how much Papilla was able to use it in that last set to be able to stay alive and continue to pull some insane comebacks, bringing that to a final game scenario.
Yeah, I needed a little bit of energy on that break, so I took my one shots. Don't forget everything, the energy chews.
They are fantastic. I know we were talking with Craze, the big man, the founder of the whole production here. I know they do send that stuff out to the winners of these brackets. I mean, for Pete's sake, there's 56 people in this bracket. I mean, that in and of itself is crazy to think about.
Now, that is a different kind of love and support. Not only is to get in your online, I don't think we do this for the money, but we do this for the candy.
It is indeed for the candy, and that's what I'm really here for. I mean, One Shot has fantastic flavors. Think of it like, you got energy, but in like a starburst form, in little candy form. And see, I'm a big fan of blue raspberry myself. I'm a big fan of the blue.
Well, if there's any red or pinks, it's easy. I remember when Starburst actually made the all pink and reds. That was like a gift made specifically and only for me.
See, I like that, being able to be out there and get something, Starburst, really doing it for the one time.
Yeah, and as we look forward to this tournament, I know one of our big bracket demons is coming up next. What do you have to say about Wizzy? I believe he's the number 2 seed.
Machine Gun Wizzy, I believe so that they are. I mean, Machine Gun Wizzy, time and time again, we've seen them blow people out of the water and destroy them time and time again. During TNS, shout out to my boy Foxhound, Machine Gun Whiffy for occasionally whiffing some really key moves during the neutral.
I remember my first online tournament a month or two into playing Tekken 8 and just getting absolutely put down by Wizzy, and even having 2 rounds where he said, you know what? Swing. Go ahead. I've got immaculate defense. You can swing all you want. I'll count down from 99.
I mean, it's crazy. Like, watching Wizzy just block for as long as he wants blows me away, and I'm like, okay, Wizzy, can I have some of that defense? Can the defense be shared around the table?
Yeah, and as we look at the rest of the bracket, there's a lot of the names up top, but what I always get interested in is looking at the losers bracket, the people that are pushing their way through a lot of hard matches. So in the winners bracket, we've seen Peeling, we've seen, Joe Crush, Malik, Wizzy, like we were talking about, Shinblade, Hey Broken, all mainstays and longtime people you see. But as you look in the losers bracket, there is so many great names and a lot of up-and-coming names. We saw Tanjiro playing. We saw Papilla, who just had that match. We saw Unmei earlier in there. Night Purifier already making it through. Game and Anya, someone who I played in my top 8 match at Beach episode. The wildest victor that you've seen is 1 match away from top 8. Some really good names to see here.
I mean, Game and Anya, she is a force to be reckoned with. I've seen them time and time again on the Paragon Online series, and she is incredible on that Victor.
Down back 4 will get you launched anytime, but you know what? She's so brave doing it 5 times in a row and it working cleanly each and every time.
And it's super cool, to see that Game and Anya still playing Victor. Another couple representatives being 5-4 and Farzine, just to name a couple. That still, even through the nerfs, that this shows that this character is still very, very much viable to play.
Yeah. Well, is there any matches you're looking forward to looking at the bracket?
I mean, really going down onto, we talked about Papilla, right? Even though we just had them on stream, they have to play the King Mirror versus Florida's own Slowpoke from the Panhandle area. They are an incredible king. I'm hoping to see them later on in this top 8. But if I had to pick, then, really... See, I like Shinblade. I'm a big fan of Steve. Seeing Shinblade make it this top 8 yet again would be an incredible sight to see. But we are indeed going to see Machine Gun Wizzy versus Kazdera Prota on the Leo.
On the Leo? All right.
Oh, my favorite outfit for them too.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, down two, just kind of whiffing for Machine Gun Wizzy. Very interesting Kaz with some great sidestepping, and Wizzy with the Tundra Storm, starting that pressure crazy. Oh, okay. Another chance. Oh, dude, Wizzy just letting Kaz know what's going on.
Forgetting to pull moves and the Leo. I love the Investigator Leo outfit. It's one of my favorite outfits in the entire series. Oh, and just moving forward without any care.
Ugh. Oh, dog, here comes Wizzy. See, I love this outfit as well. It's one of my favorite in the whole game. I almost decided to, if Steve wasn't going to be in Tekken 8, I was going to play Leo.
Oh, really? Not since 6 days. I wanted to make Leo work, but the K&K cancels being my little wall of execution here.
Hey. Oh. Down forward 1-4. Wizzy pulling the trigger.
I fall for that delayed kick every single time, ready to start my offense, getting counter hit. Oh, and the throw. That's a beautiful throw for Leo. Even if it gets broken, it still gets them out of the wall.
Liking it. Yeah, get away from the wall, get away from this wall pressure, but no, you gotta guess. Oh no, not like this.
No guessing when Dragunov's here, just swinging the arms from the heat smash, but Leo moving quicker, really good interrupt.
Alrighty, Kaz, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Oh, and smart heating right through it. Really great timing. I guess putting out the best stuff here. This Leo looking like a completely different character than their late. Oh, and a great dunk! Yep, you saw what I saw.
Beautiful from Kaz. I decided to open up Wizzy, making another guess for the 50, but the back sway shoulder has Wizzy here at the wall. Oh, hell nah, this is gonna hurt.
Wizzy just the sidestep aggression kick, keeping the plus frames from the plus frame god and keeping it smart, simple, and safe. Wizzy not needing to do anything other than give us a typical drag round.
Incredible. I mean, we talked about it earlier, kind of towards the start of the show, right? Talking about peeling. Zhao Yu, a fantastic character through and through, but it really comes down to the pilot behind the character, and Wizzy showing signs of being one, if not the best Dragunov player in North America.
And that's what makes the Breakout series so special. I was talking about going to all these tournaments, all these majors, all these small locals, and seeing a sea of Dragunovs, but that was one of our first that we saw on stream. We're just seeing great character diversity, or maybe great unique players that have their own style and know how to deal with a Dragunov.
That's so true. I mean, people lab against this character time and time again. I mean, I remember when this game first came out and I was getting smoked by Dragon, I was like, damn, how do I deal with full crouch down forward 1-4 into sneak step mix? Nah, you just gotta back one it. Get it out of my face.
Down two, taking the lunch money, and an easy round for Wizzy. What does Kaz got to do to really change the pace of this match? Good dunk.
I mean, Wizzy is such a fundamental player that you'll see it time and time again. Kaz got to slow down the timing. Can't let Wizzy just let them play their game. Nice leg parry. Get away from me.
I do like it. It's a little more of a risk, a little more of a read, trying to change the decisions from Dragunov.
Nice punish on the back sway blow. You can't let him get away with it that easy.
Really good round, and suddenly, normally I'd say for a Leo main, you need to go into these stance transitions, but it's so hard, and finally the duck and the punish. A third time is not a charm for Wizzy.
Oh, dude, the splat still is... Okay, you gotta tell me, what are your thoughts about Leo's wall damage?
Oh, they are the Themby goddess of all things wall damage, and even though there's better options, I love the wall standing 1-for-1 because it just sends a message.
Oh, it is so cool. Look at you, jam! Not the wall, and not like this drops the combo, not like Wizzy.
Oh, going for the normal grab and pausing. Even Kaz was shocked at that.
Oh, the shoe shine. Let me shine them shoes right quick. They're looking a little musty, Wizzy on set point.
I saw that stance, and then suddenly it went back to what we're used to, the Dragunov running twos. Good patience, and an even better duck there. Kaz's gonna take this, and it's Leo, so you know it's going to the wall.
Mr. Nokazeme, big hatchet kick. Wizzy has a ton of momentum here at the wall, and Kaz fighting for their life right now.
Oh, and one hit away for Wizzy closing this out. Suddenly, we see the defense and the patience, but Kaz knowing when to swing, dropping the heat dash follow-up. Now we're in scary Poke City. A double down forward two, looking like a palm main. You love to see it, but unfortunately, Wizzy taking it, suddenly changing back into the style we know when they had the life lead, playing Tekken 7, suddenly stepping back, playing defensive, only needing a quick poke. But I love the idea. You whiff your big launcher, didn't see a punish. Let's do it again.
You know, sometimes you just got to let it rip. And that was sometimes you just get hit by a crouch dash down jab. And that'll end the round.
Those are important. One of those were going to land. Wizzy was probably going to look at that one and play a little more passive for the rest of that match.
Right. No, it's Wizzy, the king of changing the pace, of changing the style of game. Now, one thing we noticed out of Wizzy is they were using the down forward 1 delay 4 string, and I was catching it caught Kaz 100% of the time, only representing the string twice. Do you think that was a kind of a key factor in this set?
Yeah, you know, normally paying a really paced Leo, and like I said, wasn't going into a lot of the stance mix-ups that you'd normally see, and then suddenly just Wizzy with psychic timing knew that there were going to be button presses every time, getting that counter hit, but finally catching on in the later rounds and ducking and launching multiple times at the end.
Yeah, and I mean, we gotta give Kaz a lot of credit for, you know, having the knowledge against Dragunov, to know when to duck, to know how to counter the machine gun Wizzy, to try and make sure that they run out of ammo a little bit faster. But wow, what a start to our top 8 qualifier for that. I mean, Wizzy and Kazuya Prota showed off some hella good Tekken.
Yeah, and it's scary too, because I think the Leo matchup is really not in their favor. It really seems to be Dragunov's, and really honestly the things and the moves and the reach and pretty much everything Leo does, Dragunov can do a little better. But what makes Leo different is the stances and the mixes. I would have loved to see a little bit more and a little more movement. You saw in the last set, we saw that evading Leo punch. That's stuff that you normally see at a round start or from an Oscar main.
True. Letting that evasive style catch the better of them. And yeah, that is one thing we didn't see out of Kaz a lot, was the advance and approaching stance mix-ups that they have. And what makes that character kind of have their, I would say not their style, but it's what makes them unique. It's what makes them Leo. And it's cool to see what they're able to do. But we got our next set happening here. It's going to be P-Ling versus King Servbot.
Oh, this is going to be great. We're going to see Protector and Master. We're going to see Panda get to play Xiao Yu. We're going to break up the family.
I'm hoping that we do see the Xiao Yu out of P-Ling. But I mean,
that is true. We could get the mystical sword known as the Yoshi.
Yoshimitsu, the Hakuto Mitsu is what I'm used to seeing. I'm gonna keep it so for real that I watched P-Ling do bad breath 7 times in a row against Wizzy. Like, why?
Well, I guess you want to keep Dragunov ducking, which not really as scary as half the other casts when they're ducking.
It's true. I mean, you got to worry. It's got full crouch down forward 1-4. You got the shoe shine from Dragunov, which can be scary because, I mean, the down 2 goes underneath the bad breath at correct spacing.
Mm-hmm. But you know, not the biggest of punishes. It's not going to be like Panda doing a hell sweep on you. If that counter hits, that's going to lead to huge damage, especially if there's heat to extend that combo.
I actually wasn't even really thinking about that. The Panda does have a lot of options to go underneath the bad breath. I mean, I'm curious, does Hunting Bear charge go under the bad breath?
I'm not sure, but I'd like to think it does because there's a lot of even small mids or kind of half mid moves that don't normally hit people a bear out of hunting stance. So I'd like to think that that is an answer for it, and it's very rare because also you can just out of hunting stance throw the hands up and flip the table and launch through the moon.
Right. So, I mean, hopefully we'll see what it does. According to King Servbot, it catches the booty.
All right, that's
Pause.
all the confirmation I need. And King Servbot reading in chat and telling us they feel confident in this matchup.
They know that it's gonna catch the booty, but the booty, no pause. Oh, no way.
Oh, no pauses needed for Maya. Not sure about Ham.
I mean, you know what? If we're going on the no pause train, you know what? Heck, I'm game.
Now, okay, so this also comes to the other question. I've got an exhibition next week with Bugatti's a bear specialist, and one thing he said to me is, if you're one bear main, you definitely got another one in there. Does it really work that way? If you've got the Kuma or you got the Panda, do you really have a pocket of the other?
That's a great question. I would need to talk with the homie Eclipse about that because, I mean, back at Combo Breaker, Eclipse showed me the ins and outs of both Kuma and Panda. And, if you're a bear player, true, I think you definitely got both of them.
Mm-hmm. But I think it's really about who you main, who you're a specialist with, because, again, I don't believe what anyone would say about tiers in regards to the bear, because you really need to lab them. Kind of like Ling on the other side of the fence, both bears and Ling have a different hitbox for juggles, different hitbox for reaches. So if you really don't study the matchup, you're going to have awkward fallout situations, or you're simply going to have a tiny girl go underneath your moves, just like she was meant to do.
That AOP stance is getting a little bit too much for my fancy, but it seems as though that we will be switching sets here. It is going to be Shinblade versus Hey Broken, the Steve Fox versus Claudio.
Claudio just so dangerous, so explosive, and Steve kind of, with movements, with all these stances. Again, I'm going to look to you as my specialist, but what do you like in this kind of matchup character-wise?
I like Claudio a ton in this matchup. Claudio is very hard to fight for Steve. Back one, sidestep 4. Just to name a few moves that are really, really annoying for Steve to deal with.
Well, my GOAT specialist, Claudio Unreal, has taught me if there's one thing that will keep a Claudio main down, it is quick and fast-hitting action, and that is what Steve is about when he's feeling the stances.
Yeah, that's true. Getting into Lionheart, not to mention the 1-2-1 string into Duck can be a really scary sidestep, right? Oh my gosh, dude. Shinblade with the movement.
And a good catch. We're sidewall. We don't care. We align and we get those combos. And don't forget, there's always the ripcord that is the hop kick, so explosive from Claudio.
Oh, nah. The low to start us off to another low again? Okay, Shinblade. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
That's going to just make the mental stack harder. Looking for those now. And especially with a lot of safe mids, Steve is clear to swing now. And just like that with the heat activation.
Big Albatross while running twos. Packing it in.
And was flying so much, even the hop kick couldn't hit him.
Hey, Broken. Sitting on a ton of Grail if you are going to get the Lionheart starter. Oh, a big pickup. Oh, dog, this combo's sick.
Oh. Wow, and knew what to do sidewall, knew what to do off sidewall, and then just launching it away.
Big. The extended duck from Heat does give you extra pickup. The extended duck 1 into another Sonic Fang connects into itself is a great combo there for Shinblade. But Hey Broken fighting back does have Starburst.
Getting interrupted out of the Shoryuken.
Great, here comes up plus frames. You gotta guess Shoryuken.
That like it. Just giving him a boxing match in the corner, and back one. Arslan's favorite move with Claudio, saving the day.
Nice. Tries to go for the down forward 1-2. Lets it rip. Shinblade with the big block. Sonic Fang to close out the round. In true Shinblade fashion, keep it simple, keep it easy. No need to go for anything crazy. Now, I'll ask you, Maya. In terms of being, going up against Shinblade, the ranked #1 Steve player on the leaderboard, what are some tools that HeyBroken has to try and really slow the pace of this match down?
Well, I like what you just saw. Even though it didn't get worked out, even though a lot of players might look at that and go, that was a bad heat activation, trying to be psychic, looking for a comeback. What's important and what I learned specifically from Evo Japan is activating Rage Art in that situation will change the pace of the player. It will cause that hesitation. You saw Shinblade absolutely dominating with the quick jabs in the corner, kind of like what I said, which shuts down Claudio. But seeing the Rage Art, not being afraid to rip these hop kicks, this will cause the hesitation that Claudio needs to create an opening.
I dig it. Absolutely dig it. Oh my days. Big back two. Lets it rip. HeyBroken. Another one.
Oh, and good starters, not ripping any of these strings, showing a lot of respect early on.
Stuck against the wall. Gonna tech throws here. That's the thing. We're in the land of Tekken throws now, Maya.
And we've seen every form, and even in Tanjiro match, we saw half of them being broken every time and half of them being broken none of the time. And there's a good low. Those lows really not being contested or blocked.
I mean, it's tough. I mean, some people say Steve's got really bad lows. I would disagree.
That hop kick got floated. Really good.
Okay, there it is.
You're gonna have to teach me what is the quickest launcher for Steve out of crouching.
Out of crouch is, I believe, now I-17.
Oh, no wonder, because yeah, that low is slow and negative for Claudio, but not launchable for Steve. And now we got the purple miasma with your girl miasma. We can break through. A very good duck on the guard break.
Great combo from HeyBroken. We are gonna bust the wall. We're gonna go downstairs into the deeper parts of Jin's mind.
Oh, read the sidestep 4. He's gonna get counter hit damage. Low damage, but an even better big smash here from the Rage Art. Let's see the follow-up. We're even on life, but Steve's got heat.
Sonic Fang, the extension, and that's going to be Shinblade continuing their reign through this winner side of the bracket into this top 8. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what that change was and that decision at the end around. His heat was basically done. You thought that, he was going to rip the heat smash just for some more continued pressure, or we were just going to see a hit into heat dash, and that's exactly what we got. What was going through HeyBroken's mind there as we look at the replay?
I mean, really coming down to it is Shinblade with some great pressures, with the while running 2, down to 1 string into duck. One thing that Shinblade really exemplifies is continuing to be in your opponent's face, whether you're minus or plus.
Yeah, showing us the true boxing way. Very little to no peekaboo stance. Again, I'm going to defer to you as the Steve main, but just not really needing to show a lot of fancy things other than taking the good aggression.
Right. I mean, the 1-2-1 strings that we saw out of Shinblade continue, on hit, do an insane amount of plus frames. And HeyBroken, unfortunately, couldn't catch up to the plus and had to stay on the negative side of things. But I'm seeing some beef in the chat. Are y'all okay? Y'all need to simmer in the pan a little bit, get a little bit of my yard reaction.
Oh, wow. Well, shout outs to Coing, shout outs to Firebird, a lot of familiar faces here. We're seeing us every week, and we are in the deep thralls 6+ months into Tekken. So it's honest that there's going to be beef, and there's going to be a lot of familiar names, and some people you may have liked in rank, maybe some people you might have gotten one and done a few times.
Yeah, them one and dones do be a little prominent in Tekken 8. And you know, there are some days where I feel bad, where I'm like, dang, I play my set and then, oh no, my dinner just got done in the oven. I gotta go, guys. I'm sorry, I don't want to burn the house down.
All right, we're gonna get into the family match. We got the Pokeball. Is that a Team Rocket Xiaoyu?
By the looks of it, and against the panda themselves, okay, I'm picking it up.
Yeah, well, it is the pocket monster that definitely doesn't fit in your pocket.
Ain't that a fact?
Oh, good back one, does it again.
Right. Hell sweep.
And taking, hopping over. Is it a tech trap? No, it's a punish now.
Has a chance. Stuck at the wall. Okay.
There's the hop. The bear too big to get any of those escapes underneath it. That leap barely even gets over their head.
The big, tall animal getting a little crazy. Tekken V-League taking the first round, showing you, hey, this is why I deal the damage. You kind of stay in the back. Ooh.
And a good scoop and a good carry.
Got the carry for TKP. Ling has the chance. Stuck. Hunting bear. Aerial. Oh, here comes the hypnotist. It's gonna be into the wall. The new tactics.
Getting strats, and especially when you see multiple steps, you're thinking that, oh, that sweep's gonna lead to a big combo, and then, nope, just going with the mid. Really good layered offense there.
I'm digging it. Servbot playing clean, playing effective. But now, you know, we thought Peeling was going to pick the Yoshimitsu, but no, they have gone with the Xiaoyu pick. Do you agree with the Xiaoyu pick here?
Absolutely. You know, it's the family match, it's the plot match, and, you know, I think it's the character that they're most comfortable with, especially against King Servbot, who is a champion and a finalist in multiple tournaments here. You need to pick your best, even if it's not to your advantage.
True. Oh no, Waning Moon, Visions of Wang. It's gonna deal a ton of damage here, Maya.
Oh, and the flips, and even reading the ground swipe.
I'm liking this. You're stuck at the corner now against the bear. But no, you gotta worry about back turn G-Clef Cannon.
Full charge. Just look at that chip damage in one swipe.
Dude, wait a minute. We're seeing some bear movement right here.
Yeah, Xiaoyu is also a great pick against a character that may not be as mobile as others. You know, she can be evasive with the best of it. She can backdash, sidestep, a Nina, a Lily with a God Walk. So, you know, it makes sense against a bear. It can make them look really linear with a lot of these dominating setups.
I'm liking it. Oh no, okay, now you gotta guess the booty, but you're stuck against the wall, against your own panda.
And there it is, and even adding more insult to injury, and just a standing 4. What a good round from King Servbot.
King Servbot showing us the assault there that they're able to bring up against Peeling. See, that's the thing I really love about the Bears, is not only do you get to play a different style of Tekken, being a little bit more monstrous, but you get to play these tech traps, these really evasive style moves.
Oh, going for the hard extensions there, just missing the scoop.
To the wall. Uh-oh, not the police. No, not them. They got to pay for that.
Good. Oh, just the last hit there, keeping it from being a full whiff, which would have hurt big. And now we got sidewalls, and we got a complete combo, missing the ground. The ground swings have not been working for King Servbot, and Peeling takes it back really nicely.
Incredible from Peeling. Now back to that neutral style, back to the round start. Hunting stance, the big low from Peeling.
You're going to stay down, but also that's where all these rounds of punishing the ground tactics from King Servbot led to just sitting down there and getting free damage for Peeling.
It's really working out in the long run, too.
Oh, a poke out of the Heat Smash Hypnotist setup, but the command grab not getting broken, leading to a free combo.
Oh, you gotta eat this chip damage, and you're not gonna mash on that because you gotta respect it. Dude, look at the chip.
Oh, but trying to rip the full launcher. Good punish there from Peeling, and going in for the mix with a grab, but no, canceling it with the Rage Art block and taking the simp, looking like a Kazuya main, just taking the throw punish.
Sometimes it just be that way. Oh no, the moon is waning now. We're gonna get close to the wall. Now you gotta deal with Ling Oki. Never mind. Power Crush. Servbot's already in my head.
Read the chat before we even typed it. I swear, Servbot on another level.
Thinking and acting on a whole different plane. Feeling, oh, no way. The down forward 2-1. That's going to hurt. And Servbot bringing us to final round, game 2.
Well, who you got in this one? Well, I got the person who does more damage to the cop car.
You know what? Me too. Let's go to King Servbot with me with that armor break. The guard break. Get away from me.
Good stuff. Run up some great tech under pressure. Getting the sweep. Finally getting the wall rising stuff. But Feeling getting the float. A little bit of a twirl and getting the combo. It's going to lead to the wall. Big damage and another Hypnotist setup.
Good block on the low, no punish. Unfortunate for Servbot. Waiting Moon here for Peeling. Doesn't get the combo.
The amount of steps makes the trip even scarier each and every time, but knowing to block it this time, really good defense.
Incredible hunting bear. Press it. No. Hop kick. 10 seconds, Maya.
I'm feeling a Rage Art. I'm feeling a Rage Art. Oh, no!
I won't lie, I'd be a little turned knowing that the second hit of that string whipped because of the sidewall. That's so unfortunate, but Peeling moving on within the bracket, reaching the top 8 once again.
That is a sticker I need in my wall because it has saved me in tournaments, but sidewalls saves lives, quite literally, just like you saw.
You're damn right, Maya. Make sure that you thank your sidewall for saving your tournament live and for saving you in this bracket. But sadly for King Servbot being eliminated to the loser's side.
Yeah, but just like a lot of the people that we saw, they are still not done. Kaz still in there in the loser's bracket. Heybroken still fighting for their life against Colonel Cake in the loser's bracket. And Malik having to face the victor we were talking about, Game and Anya. They are playing right now as we speak.
See, I want to see Game and Anya, continue to smoke nerds with the victor. I'm a big fan of Game and Anya ever since, I think it was Paragon week number 27 when they went up against Trizzy the Rapper. And they did a teleport back. The teleport back into Trizzy's super and getting caught by the Rage Art.
I mean, I became a big fan of her, playing her in the top 8 match after commentating her and her 5 sweeps in a row against our local Pandama over here in the New England to Connecticut. She's representing, and you know what? We're going to see her go even further in this amazing breakout series. This is week 13. I have been having a blast. How have you been doing? Any call outs? What have you been seeing?
I've been seeing some good-ass Tekken here, Maya, and it's been a pleasure to be a part of everything that we've been seeing so far. King Servbot, you got to pay your bear taxes. Sometimes you got to pay it to get that sidewall favor for you, but the matches have been great. The matches have been sick, and apparently it's Wizzy's birthday today, so we got to give a big shout-out to Machine Gun Wizzy and being yet another revolution around the sun.
And as we say, one of our local Panda players, sometimes the beach ball's a little flat, and that's why you miss the Heat Smash.
Wow! I love that. That's sick.
That's got a really weird hitbox and a really short range, almost like a jab, almost like a pull one. But hey, we're not done yet with the bear action. We still got bear reservation.
The bear reserves are high, chat room. I mean, the matches have been great. The matches have been sick. No, Maya, I gotta ask you, who is your pick to take this whole thing?
Okay, well, normally I would pick a lot of your heavy hitters, your Crushes, your Wizzies. They all made their top 8, but I am feeling a great losers bracket run. I know when we get into our top 8, we're going to see magical matches. And you know what? I've been really impressed seeing King Servbot play. They've made a fan out of me. So you know what? I'm going to put my money on the Servbot today.
The money on the bot, you love to see it. You know what? I gotta agree with you, Maya. That's what I want to see. But wait, just a gall dang minute. We got game number 2. We got Kazdana Prota and Tanjiro the Rapper on the loser side of the bracket to make it qualify for top 8.
Oh, this is big here, and especially an interesting match because Leo has a lot of specialty tools that can answer Yoshi.
You're right, Kaz standing it down. Tanjiro fighting for both these players, fighting for their life. And this is game 2, if I remember correctly, if we just got word.
And just activating the helicopter and getting the win out of it, too. No one likes losing in the air.
No, oh, dude, the Leo Death Fist? Ugh.
That was originally what made me want to play Leo's, getting the forward 2 and getting the action.
Yeah! Uh-oh. Good sweep. Oh, dude, yosh!
This is quickly becoming Tanjiro's signature move, just the big sword strike out of heat. It has set up a lot of weird situations and interactions.
Lots of weird. Nice. The helicopter spin. The helicopter 4. Manji kicks for Tanjiro.
Good evasion, just escaping that narrowly. The down 2 pressure and letting the down forward 1 rip into it. The counter hit Garrison tease it. Really good stuff from Kaz.
Kaz playing some hella good Tekken right now. And we did get word, chat. This is game number 2. Kazdana Prota with the lead so far against Tanjiro the Rapper. This is Mexico versus the United States.
Stepping up to the bad breath, knowing its exact hitbox and feeling comfortable just outside of it. That is some skill.
Oh, speaking of some skill, Kazdana Prota killing Tanjiro the Rapper with a beautiful down forward 2.
Masterclass in showing us, and a masterclass is in ducks. Suddenly now, I really just have to point it out. We saw it against Wizzy. We saw it against so many people. Cazador Prota's ducks are wonderful. Floor is lava, but this match is electric.
Maybe I'll be able to pay my utility bill later on down the road. Speaking of heat, we got to add the heating bill to it.
Oh, and a little bit of almost not as good Jin tracking there from it. A really good throw break. That lava is still a factor here.
Has the chance. Oh, good break. Get away from me. Activates heat. Tanjiro the Rapper has a chance now.
You can definitely tell both players have lava on the mind, going for their throws that would do the floor burst.
Oh, no rainbow drop for Tanjiro. No block on the low. Flash. He's the soul stealer.
Lava still intact. Still has lava on the mind. Forcing that throw. How many times? 4 or 5 times in one round, and that might have made the difference there.
Incredible. I mean, Tanjiro was ready to land the rainbow drop, but Kazdana Prota with just some great technical Tekken, being able to tech the throws when needed. You don't want to deal with the up forward 1+2 from Yoshi. It is a pain in the booty to deal with, and you do definitely not want to get launched through the floor.
And it really is a mental stack thing, not even just in the throw game, and we'll get into that in a second, but like you're playing against a Jin main and suddenly the floor becomes lava, and suddenly the low sweep that leads into the explosion becomes in your mind and makes people duck more. And as we look at the replay, we saw at least 6 or 7 throws trying to get that lava explosion, but that's the best time to put the throw that isn't the one that would explode, because you might get them to do a muscle memory hit.
You're right. I mean, once you kind of got them locked in and they start doing that 1+2, and then you fake them out with that kind of generic throw out of nowhere, I won't lie, that catches me a ton.
Yeah, and a problem I've had anywhere from my Evo match to my combo breaker match. Sometimes you get in that stubbornness route where you just kind of want to force it, and then you do it 3 times in a row, 4 times in a row.
It's like, please, I just want to make it out. I just want to hit the 1+2. Get me out of here. But Kaz moving on, qualifying into that top 8. Hey, Broken making it out as well, and I believe it is going to be your choice of the night. King Servbot versus the Night Purifier.
Let's go. And just for an update, it looks like we got Game and Anya just put it in, and she is moving on to top 8. So suddenly we got a Roots, and both of our picks are going deep. This is going to be an amazing top 8. You've got the people that you would love to come and expect, and you've got a lot of dark horses with a lot of already proven action.
Well, it's great, you know, especially through the Breakout series. We've seen people time and time again, you know, with some great upsets and some great matches. But ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the final qualifier to make it into our top 8 of Breakout series Tekken 8, number 13.
Night Purifier, a different form of Lars than we saw earlier in our bracket.
You're right, a different style too, running the T6 outfit.
Oh yeah, fresh off your maintenance update. Oh, really good lows, trying to use their noggin, using the 1-1, not ripping it this time. I love the blindfolded Panda.
Can't see anything. It looks like definitely a play on someone, potentially a cosplay.
Up and again, respecting the bear clock, humming down big.
10 seconds left on the clock. Oh my days, Night Purifier. Making sure your water is purified, taking the first game.
Yeah, from a lot of the Lars we saw previously, you might expect a stance mix-up, put it in the hands of the 50-50. No, Night Purifier spacing out well and just looking for a poke.
Lord have mercy, you are dead. That ass does a ton of damage.
Wow. And jumping over, through, and across up, looking like a Street Fighter jump mix-up.
You're gonna guess the cross up. You gotta guess it. Into it, another roll, but goes low with hunting stance 1-1.
Oh, and a good tech on the 1+2. The 1-1, again, just fishing for that launcher, and there's the hunting stance. Slap him out of it.
Looking for the 2. Booty on duty. I definitely agree. Eat them plus frames. Good break on the 1+2.
We got throws on the mine, and the hell sweep still not getting blocked, getting counter hit on the swipe. Good follow-up on the low, step back. No, I'm getting back in there. The armor not getting punished, but a good low. Servbot with these lows looking untouchable.
Servbot doing what Servbot does best at MVC2, hitting low, being annoying, and I gotta say it, I gotta give it to King for really adopting this playstyle for Panda really, really well.
Oh, and a really good rip. There's our first big throw. Committing to the low on the stance mix-up each and every time. I like it.
Hey, back to the wall. Boom, the salmon swipe.
The low still. Again, I don't know what's in the sauce for Servbot, but just looking invincible with the lows. Even doing the string that rips on the low, not getting punished.
The 1-2-4, letting it. Oh my God, dude, they are just gonna go back into the rematch. King Servbot, Night Purifier, gonna let us know.
Feeling a little frustration in there, just a quick rematch, and I need to swing these buttons.
Right, silent entry from Night Purifier has a chance. King Servbot is kind of playing back now.
Oh, there it is. Now gonna be playing behind from half health. We'll take that chip damage, but again, Panda with the heat. Very scary.
Hey. Oh, speaking of heat, there we go. Has that activation. You're going to get a lot of that white life back through just being aggressive. One more mix is going to do it here. Night Purifier, your block's got to be on point.
Oh, great duck. And there's the orbital. It goes bigger. It goes better. And it's going to get an explosion. this going to be enough? No, he's going to take the mix and finally blocking the low. And the hop looking like Tekken 2. What was that mix?
Oh my god, I wasn't ready. I thought they were just gonna spend the rage art and call it good. Night Purifier fighting for their tournament life right now.
That would have been a good time to have that movie, just to have a little bit of a collected thoughts, as you saw them both just swinging around into the fences.
Swinging wild into Hunting Bear, the low parry from King Servbot.
Need to see that replay. That was the sickest low parry of the night.
Well, the crouch cancel into low parry, the amount of APM, that was incredible from King Servbot. Night Purifier, though, lands a great float combo, has a lot of gray life to regen. Bears.
Lars just inventing their own same side, different side cross-up mix-ups.
Unbeknownst to us, here, Maya, we've actually been watching an anime game the entire night.
It just looks like Ibuki setting up a brand new vortex we didn't even know we invented.
Hey, breaks it, has the wall with heat to boot, not even the Cabbage Patch, gonna let the beach ball rip.
Yeah, this is this King Servbot special, not taking the extra damage. Again, looking for OP, looking for a whiff punish.
Back up, and you gotta hit it with a down back 1+2. Night Purifier bringing us to a final game.
Oh, wow. It was amazing. And you know what? Breaching the pleasures of the quick rematch. Maybe he figured something out. Maybe he had an answer. It just didn't work out the first set.
Hey. Beautiful. Great use of the pressure.
Oh, good step. That's a move you typically don't see a lot from Panda players. I like changing up the move list. Oh, really good hanging in the hunting stance. And then as soon as Night Purifier went for that mid, stood up and knew exactly what to do.
Oh, dog, not like this. It's gonna hurt. You're dead. You're actually dead.
Well, that's a replay of the first round we saw in the second set. This time, the Rage Art doing wonders.
Hey, dude, just boxing right now. Just letting the small jabs run. Not a lot of committal stuff.
Yeah, this is what happens when you go deep in a set like this. This ain't a ranked match. This is pace play. Respect is earned, and respect is thrown out the window with the bear headbutt.
Great use the orbital. King Servbot waiting for their turn. Lets the heat rip at the final moment.
The double beach ball, and again picking the mid, then the low. No break on this, but there's gonna be a little bit of health left. And finally, Night Purifier going in, and suddenly they're on match point, bringing it all the way back.
Ugh. Yeah, fighting for their life. The back one's gonna hit it. The power crush. King Servbot's gotta win this set win this game with a no round brown.
Yeah, this might be a dub too. Going from getting beat the first and now winning 3 back.
Hunting Bear, the pressure.
Going mid, taking the leap. I can leap right back at you, and there's the patience the hesitation caused, and my favorite move, grab you off the wall. Here's my present. Unfortunately, my pick is not gonna go through, but I love seeing Night Purifier take it back. What happened? The quick rematch? Is that the secret sauce?
It might be the secret sauce. I mean, through it, I mean, King Servbot playing really hard, but Night Purifier just bringing in the silent entry mix, really using a ton of mids, and really just kind of catching King Servbot off guard with some great mids, some solid lows. I mean, we saw the down back 1+2, a super reactable low from Night Purifier against King Servbot, not being able to make the block, which is unfortunate, but a great set nonetheless between these two.
And that's going to take us all the way into top 8, and I am so pleased to have commentated this pools. It was a big one. Give me some highlight matches. What were your big ones that stood out for you?
See, my big ones, kind of happened towards the early part of the night when we were able to see Shinblade kind of rocket out on the Steve. We saw the Gambino versus, I believe, Kaz, the Lee Law matchup. That one was super fun to watch.
Yeah, no, I got to tell you, that was amazing. And of course, Papia's match was kind of just the one that stuck out to me. It was just both a very conventional and a very unconventional match from the Panda King matchup.
I mean, and it was fun all the way through. Papia is last time I saw Papia, really representing the throws and just kind of playing a lot of just basing off of the King's throw game alone, which was super fun to be a part of. But Papia really bringing some classic, I'm gonna say some a little bit of a little T5, a little bit of T6 style King play, which I'm sure for you was a lot of fun to see.
100%. And then my last shout out would, of course, be the Kaz match with Wizzy. That was absolutely wonderful. Kaz having a lot of beautiful answers to get through it, but Wizzy showing us why he's one of the big bracket demons.
Ain't that a fact, Jeremiah? But yo, if this is the last set that we get to commentate for the night, you got to tell these people where they're able to find you.
All right. Well, I'm Maya or Miasma. You can find me on Twitter at MiasmaFGC, and you can also find me on Twitch. I am streaming most weekdays. I'm putting all the tournament runs in, and on YouTube, you can catch me simply as Miasma. We kind of vlog our tournament experiences, and we give full hour-long character breakdown tutorials. We call them Matchup Mondays. They are hosted on Anya's Fight Club Discord. If you ever want to learn how to play a character or how to play against a character, you can find us there. We are so happy to play and so happy to commentate with you, Ham. But I am Maya. Thank you guys so very much. Give us a call out.
No, absolutely. Y'all already know my name is Hamlet. Hamlet Games on every single Twitter, every single social media possible. You guys already know it's the man that's always going ham on the microphone or whatever game it may be that y'all have me on. It's been a pleasure, Maya, to share the microphone with you this evening, but we got a big top 8 for y'all happening right now. So make sure y'all stay tuned. Grab your water, grab your snacks. Top 8 coming at you.
I've been on the road, I've been doing shows. Now we eating steak, remember sleeping on the floor. We Stealing at the gas station when the time was cold. In the kitchen, hot still trying to flip it out the stove. Rocking fake J's, praying that nobody know. Watch them take my dog away, it was way too hard to stay composed. Fight to see the light of day, all this blood on my clothes. I was tired every day, green light, it's time to go. I don't wanna live life
Stop that.
I hear him chat to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but mans keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan, if you wanna touch man, please use caution.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in a cage, I'ma let out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came for war, man, forget my peace. You take the west, I'll take on the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the.
I hear him chat to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but mans keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan, if you wanna touch man, please use caution.
Beg, please get on your knees. Came from the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the. Big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the cleats. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the.
Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but mans keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan, if you wanna touch man, please use caution.
Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that.
Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise, and stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, mans keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize, let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan, if you wanna touch man, please use caution.
We have creative.
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always stay real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, so we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave, they see the blood on our shirt. They see the teeth in the fangs. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play. They sending snakes, they trying to give us a curse. They want us taking the bait, but that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flip in reverse. But we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take. We not afraid. We put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna chase, they tryna follow our steps. They tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them
I'm messing with a star. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Nobody say. Yeah, yeah. Nobody say.
know I do this for my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I snatch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was there for your friends. They my fans. Jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team will do better beefing with someone else who was probably.
Like the threat.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat.
Yo. Welcome back to Breakout Series Esports. Man, I messed it up. I messed it up. Y'all gotta chill on me.
Oh, man.
Welcome back. I'm back on the mic with the homie Leapfrog, who just came back from his tournament. And Leapfrog, why don't you go ahead and let the people know what you just did?
I somehow, some way, I found a way to win a tournament. So I played in the Endure. Wrong mic. Check this out. Wham. Oh, okay, we're back in high quality this time.
There we go.
Sorry, I was doing the old Foxhound. Played in the Endure Community Tournament and somehow won it. Didn't have to play Wizzy, luckily, just by chance. But I was able to walk away with a win, so I'm pretty happy with that.
I'm not gonna let you downplay that. Now, what you call it? Under certain circumstances, there's a lot of things that could have happened, but I'm still gonna celebrate it because one of our commentators came out here and put on for the commentators and got himself a dub. So, with that being said, I wish you a congratulations, Leapfrog. I would hope the chat wish him congratulations, and hopefully we can keep up the good energy and spirits with this top 8 because we got some good names coming up, man. Look at the bracket.
I've been kind of tuning in and out of the bracket just because I've been focusing mainly on the other tournament, but nonetheless, I mean, look at the names we got up here. We got some dominating names coming back into the prize pool, man. We got TK God P Ling back on the winner side going against the one and only Paragon's Joe Crush again. One of the rematches. We've had them quite a few times showing up here. On the other side, the other winner side, we got PG Wizzy. Happy birthday to that man. Going against the one and only Infinite Shin Blade. Who do we got on losers, my man?
Man, you already see it. Night Purifier gaming on you. And then on the lower side, also, we got Hey Broken. Kaza pulling up on the scene, and they pulled up with the Leo. So it's about to get busy today. I do like the Hey Broken fit, though. The black and red.
I'm telling you, it looks clean. I asked him to show me his custom things, and there was like 7 different customs in different colors. It looks so clean, so cool. Definitely got to keep the energy up if he wants to try to make it through the loser side. He made the top 8 here tonight. Obviously got to go against one of the Mexicans' finest, Cazador Frota.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy if you've seen it. He just tried to hop kick. He got hit by a low out of the air and then ended up getting hit with a combo.
Yeah, that was weird.
We already starting off with the
damn!
Oh, my
Back to the exploding wall. Wall running 2 for the explosion. Joserva. Are we gonna? Oh, he tried to go for the reset. Oh my God, that's not gonna be enough to kill. Yes, it is. Just kidding. The wall splat actually killed him.
Arrow
with the bow, with the flick, with the bow.
All right, buddy.
I'm sorry.
Hop kick again.
I'm excited, man.
Hey, you should be, bro. Winning the tournament ain't easy, man. Especially with some good names in there.
I try to stay humble, but I start grinning ear to ear, and it's hard to control myself. But just like when I was talking about controlling myself, Cazador already using the rest of the heat. Still got a little token. No heat on either side. Oh, counter hit.
One of the underrated things about Leo, I think he has a punishment for every single frame.
Yes.
11, 10, 12, like whatever frame you need.
Yeah, I don't think we really. I know any really. I can't even think of some top level Leo players off the top of my head. Really, can you think of any for North America?
For North America, I've seen like pretty much 2, the Mayor and probably Dapper.
Oh, the Mayor. Oh, you're right. Dang, I'm totally disrespecting that man. He's beat me in tournament like 3 times now.
Hey, listen, the Mayor is definitely a problem out there for you, but hey, I also see Dapper out there. We're gonna show you some love.
Dapper too.
But right now,
yes.
Kaza putting on for the Leos this combo.
Ouch. Oh God. The mix. Oh, he drops the combo. Oh.
See, that is the most annoying thing because trying to recognize their wall standing string is just very annoying because he got the mid high and then the mid.
Yeah, give them all the strings, man. It's crazy to have to deal with the mid, low, mid, and the mid, and there's just so many options that Leo has at their disposal. I mean, you said it best. I mean, he has an option for every single frame. Hey, Broken just holding back. Oh my God, I think he tried to down back 1+2 right there, but he lost the blue spark. Counter hit. That's the approach. Playing a very interesting neutral approach.
That was a nice punish. And also, would you say Leo's probably the best all-around character?
Yeah, definitely. Like, if you want to think of the most mid character, Leo is like the first character that come to mind. Like, nothing super sparky, but at the same time, still has all the tools necessary to be a really good character.
Yeah, I won't say all-around, but well-rounded, should I say? He got the pokes that work. He got damage. He got
gosh. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! The defense from Hey Broken was incredible there.
I'm surprised he didn't power crush.
Oh my gosh! Hey, you can't do it twice, can you? Oh my gosh! Back to the corner. The exploding wall's already been used already, so it's not a threat.
Hop kick! Oh my goodness! Oh, hold on. Hit him up.
The ever looming hop kick's always a threat. No heat needed. Oh my gosh! Doesn't finish it. One down 4-2 is gonna get punished. Wall running 1+2 and the back one. Oh my goodness, taking it like a champ.
That's crazy.
Sorry.
Hey Broken taking the first game. He also put on a little bit of clinic during the beginning, but you see Hey Broken's defense obviously getting the better of him.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like, I can understand if you want to put them into a mix, but for doing it for that long, I mean, you lost a majority of your heat timer just from you trying to mix up your opponent, and he wasn't budging. You could tell after maybe the first or second time, if he's just blocking, he's like, okay, maybe I got to swipe it up a little bit, kind of throw some lows in there, or some throws even. But you saw Hey Broken, just amazing defense right there to not only block that sweep, but also detect the throw. I was just talking about you want to do lows and throws to really open up your opponent, both of which countered by Hey Broken. I mean, perfect trigger discipline.
Yeah, for sure, because when it comes down to like playing against Leo, the whole thing is to try to mix you up as much as possible, because you could play a good defensive play style. That's why I say he's very well-rounded, but the mainstay of Leo is the mix-up whenever he gets into stance, and Hey Broken played against it perfectly that game.
Yeah, that's where I was saying, like, Leo's really strong because he has a couple options that are a little bit safer than the sweep that he has access to out of that stance. So it's maybe one of those things he's got to start mixing up some safer lows just to kind of open up the opponent a little bit.
Oh my God!
Just when I say that sidestep
hop kick again.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the sidestep hop kick is ridiculous. Oh, the 2-1 1+2 misses right there.
What a parry!
What
my! Hey, newsflash for all y'all players out there that's dealing with Claudio. That string that he just parried, y'all can also sidestep. But Jesus.
Lux, you got the clip of that? Because that was crazy. I got lows for you, buddy boy. And just when you want to duck, you get hit by the back 3-3. This man, Hey Broken.
Forward him 3 times, bro.
This man, Hey Broken, is locked in right now. I hope you understand. He's got that gamer lean going. Back to the wall.
Bing,
how you going to deal with this? Those got
bing,
tornado?
Bing, bing. Oh, he said we're going to keep it. I respect that decision, actually. If he keeps the pressure, oh, Lord, he got pushed off it. Now his back against the wall catches a back one. Oh, my God. Dude, now we're going to see a lot of damage.
The range of that back one is ridiculous for it to get a clean wall slash from that far away.
Yeah, it gets insane. I say it
gets
insane. It gets insane. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Bing, bing, bing.
Combo conversion, not going to drop this time.
Bing. Heat smash?
Oh, he
Wait,
can't. He has no
whoa.
heat. Oh my gosh, Shoota! Here we go. Set point
The
to
key- was that a
eliminate
key
Cazador. Yeah, I think that was a key charge. He definitely popped off right there. Down forward one.
Lord.
I think it's 1-4. Oh, doesn't duck this
Lord.
time.
Wall splat. Wow.
Yeah, gonna use the wall this time. Spending it. Ooh, wow, that was a little
Hop
bit.
kick. Tell you to get away from me, bud. Bink, bink, bink,
Oh
bink.
my gosh.
Back one. No sidestep.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got a sidestep right there. It is safe on block. The low. There you go.
There it is.
Doing a much better job opening up Hey Broken right there. Because like I said, he's playing the fundamentals of Tekken right now. So you need to start really opening up with some lows, mix in some generic throws. Like I said, the Leo and Claudio only have the 1+2 to command throw. So you got to mix up some of the throws attempts.
Down 4-2.
Down 4-2. Clean wall splat. Still has tornado. Check this combo out.
Check this shit. Oh, Lord.
Oh, the
There
sweep.
goes the sweep.
Oh, he tried it again.
I mean, I understand he wanted to kill, and it's not the worst thing in the world because, surprisingly enough, Hey Broken does not do the other Claudio combo that has a major amount of damage that he's leaving on the table.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I couldn't say definitively, but I know exactly what you're talking about. I was like, I know you could definitely optimize a little bit better, but final round here, game 2. Hey Broken still on to point to eliminate Cazador. Sorry, I'm still flustered from my tournament win, man.
Yeah, shout out to you, brother.
Oh boy, back to the blender again.
Get
There you
off
go.
me.
Starting to mix up the throws. That was a generic throw this time, but Hey Broken's not biting. Nice, perfect timing on the sweep. I'm surprised you don't need it to be clean hit range to actually get that sweep off. Watch the orbital. He's been sidestepping and throwing those out like crazy.
Oh,
nice
what a parry.
Cazador trying to tie it up the set. 1+2 throw, not broken. Oh no, one more. Oh gosh.
So much health.
The sweep.
He's dead.
No, he's not. Get up. Oh, what are you doing?
Get up. Hey Broken taking it 2-0, even though Cazador made it close both games, man. Oh my God.
Yeah, good
Jesus.
stuff. Good stuff. Like I said, Cazador was doing a really good job at mixing up Hey Broken for a lot of that set. But like I said, when you have somebody that defensive that's willing to sit back and let you throw everything at them, including the kitchen sink, you got to try to change up your offense a little bit because it's one of those things you're not going to really trick them at all in terms of the Leo mix-up offense. So,
Yeah,
but like I said, started making some adjustments towards the end there. Got it to a final round situation, but again, Hey Broken survived with that 1 HP and somehow found a way to get that heat engage or get their health back and clutch it up.
Yeah, for sure. Like, legitimately, when you just seen Cazador, like, kind of start coming back in that second game, I'm thinking, okay, he found the answer he needed. But then Hey Broken's defense came back into play, blocked the sweep, ended up putting him on the wall and making him play the guessing game. And that's not a game you want to play against Claudio. And it's kind of crazy to see because you can tell that Hey Broken just has like another level he can even hit. Because like I said, he got combos that he's not even doing a max damage for that could be even more insane.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that he's got that young man energy. So it's one of those things he could really splash the scene once he starts to travel a little bit more. Because obviously he's been playing a lot of online tournaments and he's been really making a name for himself with a myriad of characters. Like we mainly talk about his Claudio, but he has a really strong Zafina, even stronger Kazuya, and a pocket Warong if he needs to pull out at any point in time. Like I said, it's one of those things. This stage right here was the undoing of Cazador just because of how many of the stage environmentals went over to Hey Broken. It just got so risque.
Yes,
Wall.
it did.
He decides to stay grounded here and a down 4 to fully close it out right there. Eliminated from the tournament, but still finishing 7th place. Especially with the names out here, still should definitely hold your head high. Great performance tonight.
For sure. Like, it says 2-0, but that felt like a 2-1 in general. Like, even though it was only 2 games, like, Cazador made it that close. Like, it could have easily flipped 2-0 the other side if he just got the last rounds in both sets or both games. But with that being said, we got another match coming up. So, Cazador, you will be out at 7th place while Hey Broken moves on. But let's get on to Gaming On Ya versus Night Purifier.
Yeah, I believe Night Purifier was the
all right, everybody with this, I'm sorry,
the Slenderman fit, bro.
Yeah, the Slenderman fit is lit. I will not deny it. Now, but everybody that's putting that mask on their characters, yeah, go ahead and stop. All y'all getting locked up today.
Night Purifier on loser side this week. Last week they were winner side top 8, but this time got to make their run through losers, and good start right now. Met them with the up forward 3. I'll have a martini.
Pink. Ooh, got
wall splat. Oh, he didn't believe.
Me.
Nice interrupt. Spinning the heat. How are we gonna go for it? Go for the mid. Ooh, the side.
He went straight for it. I respect it. He tried to sidestep, kept the down back forward. Run it 2. Oh, he caught the mid.
Yeah, I was gonna say it does jail if you get caught by the first one. Second one's guaranteed. Ah, he might
Back
be
up
dead.
on me.
Oh, the 1 down 3.
Oh my god.
The typical Victor round ender right there, man.
I will say the
Slender
Slender Man fit on Victor makes the most sense.
Damn. He's got them long arms. You get the long reach, man. Long legs too. Mega paws if necessary.
Yeah, ultra paws. What are we talking about? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Breakout Series.
Welcome to
He's
Breakout.
tough. Oh lord.
Sure.
Running
I think this is Gaming on You's first ever Breakout tournament.
Yes, it is.
And look at that, making top 8. Should be super proud.
Oh lord.
Is he airborne though? Did they count him as airborne? Or is he grounded?
Check him
'Cause it
out.
looked like he was grounded, but he was definitely going for the slide again. Yeah, that's definitely an airborne. No damage. Careful, he still got heat. He's gonna spend it. Nice duck on the 1 throw. Ugh. Up forward 1. Is he gonna finish it?
Ooh.
That does. Oh my gosh, he's hard ducking right there.
Oh, that mid hits a step back, so he tried to respond and immediately get punished for it. That's super rough.
Crazy. Down 4 actually hits grounded. 2 rounds up here for Gaming on Ya.
Good duck on the 1+2 grab. Standing 4 hits. Oh lord, run it 2. Oh, we go for the lows. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get up.
Night Purifier trying to battle his way back.
He said,
Good
hold
start.
on, now it's your turn.
Oh
Slide.
gosh, careful. Floor is still active. Oh, clean
Oh,
wall
Lord.
splat. No combo. Oh my
Wow.
god.
That's gonna hurt because power
Oh.
press. There it is.
This is gonna hurt more though. Bow.
Yeah, I was about to say that's one of them. Oh no.
Oh, he canceled it. Why did he cancel it? He would have gotten a float right there. That would have been a guaranteed combo.
Yeah, because Buddy definitely empty jump by accident.
Oh
My god, that's air damage, but this is a lot of air damage. That's how much damage that did.
Dude, that's still almost half your HP for an airborne move. He had the very last pixel of heat using the heat smash on it. It is a low. You got to duck it. No punish on the whiff. It's kind of hard. Back 1+2. The Victor special. Get up. Yeah.
Sidewalk. Oh lord.
Got to be careful. While running 2. Oh my gosh.
Me.
The low.
Me.
Another low.
Oh,
Could have
no
launched
launch.
that. Oh my gosh. Night Purifier on his last legs, not able to retaliate right there. Ducks a launch punishable full crouch low right there and not able to punish in time. Some nerves definitely setting in right there.
For sure. That was a little bit crazy to think about because, what you call it? Night Purifier definitely started panicking towards the end there, and I felt like he just with this matchup, he feels like he can't move right now.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I think he'll have to. It might be a character swap incoming. I don't want to jinx it and don't want to say anything, pre, too early. But I don't know. Shaheen today is not looking optimized. It's dropping a ton of combos. I mean, you saw when he had the floor available and he had the a clean wall splat. He didn't tornado or floor splat to break the floor. So it's one of those things that I don't know if the nerves are kicking in right now. I mean, he's been on tournament for a little bit, but
There it is.
here we go. This is kind of what I expected to start.
I also like this matchup a little bit better for Lars. I feel like Lars got a lot more options that can deal with it.
What on earth? A new custom is the Blue Beetle?
Delete it.
I thought it was Night Purifier at first. How did this man have time to swap to his customs? Ooh.
Oh my god, delete it right now. Gaming on ya. I'm not even biased on this commentary. I hope you lose.
I like it,
Take
man.
it off. No. See,
I
we
mean,
know
I
you
got the
like it, Karen.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got my Karen outfit, so I mean I'm loving this one. Oh my gosh, we're moving now. This was I don't know why Night Purifier didn't. Oh, back one too. That must have been a counter hit because you don't get that second one unless it's a counter hit. Oh, we're schmoving now. Put him in the roulette.
Ooh, good sidewalk. Get off me.
I wonder if he just
Running
preferred
two.
the Shaheen matchup
Oh!
against, yeah, gotta do a 10 frame there. Because if he finishes it, then it's launch punishable. Down back 4. I got my own, Sonny boy. Man, he's just really controlling neutral right now. Night Purifier having a really
what is
tough time
going
making the
on?
approach. They're dancing. Forward 2. Caught you ducking. Ooh,
He
he's
was
the
ready
heat
for the
smash.
low.
Arc
Arc
blast.
blast.
There we go.
Oh,
No
he
combo. Oh my
Oh my
gosh.
I have seen a couple large drop that today. That's kind of crazy. Oh no,
Couple. Who was playing earlier? Malik?
not Malik. I don't think he dropped his gun. Seems like he's crushed. You can't drop against him. Bang.
Shoulder. Oh, he almost got it.
Oh,
7
he
seconds.
died
Not going to
for
kill.
that. All he got to do is just keep him in the air long enough.
Oh
Yo,
my
he's
gosh, so
still
smart.
hitting him.
He's got to, yeah, he had to do. There's only 1 second left. Nothing much left to do. Here we go. Set point for gaming on ya. Not on her, not on him, but on ya.
Bang on ya.
Bon appetit.
Bang, 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 bang.
Bon
Low.
appetit.
Bang.
Dang, dude, this dude is crazy.
Yo, get
Oh
off
my
me, bud.
gosh.
I'm gonna shoot you in the face. Oh, no,
He's
no,
laughing.
no.
Laugh at this.
Good punish. Back up. No dog.
Oh. No way. Combo conversion. Do we got those? Sidewall incoming. Oh, that's clean? What the? Huh?
That's
Down back 4? No! Tried to hard duck right there, but got slashed overhead, gave him a mohawk right there, and just like that, Gaming on you gonna take it 2-0 over Night Purifier.
Was that 6 rounds straight, or did he win a round last game?
He won a round. It wasn't very decisive. It was still pretty decisive, regardless
Okay,
of the
okay.
one round.
So I don't have to put you in the university, but beat him down till he do the battle. Sorry, Night Purifier, you ain't win a motherfucking round. Where them brooms at, chat? Night Purifier came through, tried to put on the clinic, and right now, Gaming on Ya isn't playing no games. Shout out to the replay feature. We get to see if you won around here.
Yeah, this was the
Ooh,
round
yes,
right
it
here.
is.
This is where I freaked out, and then we said it was going to cost him, and then he did the armor crush right here.
Yep.
Talk to the boot.
Bang.
Bow. I don't care how tall you are, but yeah, like I said, Gaming
no
on you,
punish.
full control of that match throughout. I mean, through the Shaheen and the Lars, he looked really comfortable, staying in control, just doing a full Victor schmoves, and just look like I said, love the customs, the Slender Man into the Blue Beetle.
Listen, I always show love on this commentary desk, but if I'm gonna tell you how it is, that outfit trash. Where the camera at? They need to see my face when I tell you this. Come on, man. Look at this. Listen to me. Listen to me good. That outfit. Yeah, I said frit. I'm wilding right now. That fit was crazy. You gonna have to take that fit and burn it. Shout out to Kevin Garnett. You gonna have to burn it.
Dang.
With that
man.
being said, congratulations to Gaming on Ya for moving on.
Gaming on you, hey Broken. Apparently have some beef back in the day, but dang, we got one more match. So they got to win one more match so they can get each other and play it where it really counts on the screen, son, for a loser semifinal match potentially. That'll be exciting. I'm down for that.
Lord.
But again, good stuff to Night Purifier. Like I said, interesting because he made winner side top 8 last week. Finished out 7th place this week. Not too shabby, if I'd say so myself. I'm really surprised he started off with a Sheen there because I honestly think the Lars is a better matchup in that scenario.
Yeah, for sure. I think Lars definitely plays better against Victor because they're both very wild and crazy. I think Lars can get out of certain situations just by being able to back up throughout his dynamic entry. And I'm sorry for all Lars players out there. I don't really get it. Name knowledge of y'all stances, but I know how to play your character, which is scary to me. But definitely, I wouldn't say it's too much in favor of Lars. I think that's pretty 50-50 when it comes to character matchups. So definitely a player thing.
Yeah, especially the way the Gaming on you was playing. He was playing super dominant, just really controlling the pacing and just staying in the Victor neutral. And like I said, that's why he won so decisively there. Because normally, like I said, we've seen Night Purifier usually dominate throughout these tournaments. I believe he made winners finals last week. So going to be a big turnaround here. Hopefully we see some new faces, a potential new winner. Like I said, we got Wizzy, Shinblade, Peeling, and Joe Crush on the winner side, so we could see a potential repeat champion.
Repeat.
We'll have to see. Loser side looking pretty feisty down there, man. Especially these two arguing and bickering. It's gonna be a slugfest down there.
Yeah, it looks like probably might have to go to the Peeling Joe Crush match.
Awesome.
Which I'm with it. Peeling Joe Crush is always a good ass match.
Yeah, these guys have been dominating all these online tournaments. Super unfortunate Joe Crush wasn't able to go out to the to Saudi Arabia for that last chance qualifier, because I know for a fact that man would have won it all. But he'll just have to settle for winning every single online tournament here, I guess. No big deal.
Hey, it's gonna be hard to do that. We got some killers out in these brackets. You know, Junior running around, coming back from his versus fighting. Gotta take this time to shout out to the young homie for coming through, putting on the clinic. You got Shin running around these brackets, Wizzy running around the brackets, Peeling. I can keep going down the list of players that's just gonna come down and run some of these brackets. But
I know, like I said, I agree with you. I see the big names. I know it. They're all hungry. Like, I mean, it's Wizzy's birthday today, so he's looking for a win on his birthday. But at the end of the day, I'm still going to put my money on Joe Crush, man. That man's looking super dominant, mogging as per usual with the Jack 8, and he's just been looking really, really confident in his game. So
I respect.
Gonna be tough to beat.
I respect it no matter what. Like, I believe like Joe has probably the best outfits for Jack, hands down. I don't think there's a question about it. He has the best outfits. And also, when you watch Jack players around the world, like we finally see a little bit more Jack representation since EWC started coming out, and we see Mayo Ill. And when I see him play Jack, I'm thinking him and Joe Crush are spitting images of each other, and both easily the best Jack players around the world.
Yeah, that was I'm glad you said that, because that was the first thing when I saw Moyle's Jack. The first thing I thought was like, dang, this reminds me eerily of Joe Crush. I mean, the dominance,
yes.
the consistency with the Gamma Howl. That's kind of, I mean, like I said, that's what you need to do when you're playing Jack, because I mean, a lot of top level players regard Jack as one of the worser characters in the game. So it's one of those things you really got to take advantage of the Gamma Howl and start applying it to your neutral gameplay. That's why a lot of people start to run into a lot of Joe Crush's shenanigans. You can get a back turn onto Joe Crush, but obviously that's not the end of the world, or that's not the end all be all, because he could do that 3+4, the gamma, the particle barrier, and that does a full 360.
Yeah, like I pray for y'all who get hit by the particle barrier and get put on that Joe Crush clip, because you going straight to Twitter. I'm not playing none of these games. You going straight to Twitter.
I'm telling you,
it'd be rough.
It's hilarious, because every time I see him do some crazy combo, some crazy thing in the chat, I immediately have to just go straight to X, so just so I can see the clip, because I know this man was just like, yep, GG's, shake my hand.
GG, shake my hand, and
Gotta go
crazy
Twitter.
combo, y'all. Crazy combo. He
Crazy
just
combo?
keeps it so calm. And back to the EWC talk, like you see, like some of these players that you don't normally get to see are coming through and showing out. Like shout out to Yagami for playing Lorena, going through on winner side. Obviously, we're gonna see a lot of drag players there, and one of the best ones being out there being Ulsan is really cool to see. So shout out to Ulsan as well. That's my favorite Tekken player, if y'all don't know, because you know Ulsan, Bob, y'all should know this.
Bob Mafia, son.
You heard me. Oh, that's a crazy.
Here we
I
go,
love it.
Mr. Deadpool going against Jesse from Pokemans. Joe Crush starting off strong while running 1+2. So nice he did it twice. Does it thrice.
Does it thrice. Oh, back up off me.
Ooh, gets the float.
Boom.
Combo conversion. Of course he's got
boom,
those.
boom.
Oh my goodness, just two.
Ooh,
He's still doing it.
Back up off me. You're not allowed to press.
Oh my
The
gosh.
sidestep hop kick.
You got to be careful
this
here.
is gonna be
I was just gonna warn you. I was just gonna say it, man. I was just gonna say it. They read my mind. I was gonna say Joe posted on Twitter. There's a guaranteed unblockable that Zhao Yus can hit. Oh my gosh, what a whiff punish.
Yeah, and I think if you spring kick, it's worse. He tried.
Oh, he did it! Oh my God, it
He
whipped.
was too far. He was too far. He was too far. Thank God.
I was saying normally that's guaranteed right there. So if you stay grounded, it still connects on you because you're a big body. But he tries a spring kick, try to reduce the damage a little bit. Maybe try to snuff him out of the animation.
Oh, that's so rough. He dropped the combo again. Yeah, these big body combos are dropping for healing, and Joe gonna take full advantage of it.
Yeah, Deadpool looking strong right now. Looking to cut off the head of their opponent. He's doing a good start right now with 2 rounds up here. Peeling focused too much on the unblockable, so instead of just going for the guaranteed damage throughout those combos. Over the low. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
Crush. What do we call him? Crush pool? Dead crush?
Joe Pool? Nah.
Joe pool? Nah.
Nah. Yeah, I said the same thing. I was like, nah.
We gonna keep it at Deadpool for right now. Run it to head in. Back up off me. What people gonna do here? Oh Lord, get pushed back, shorty.
J-Day, that's good, man. He said Jack Pool. That's what we're gonna go with. Damn! What are you swinging in for? That's a 10 frame, by the way.
Yeah.
Got that
I'm sorry, brother. You got hit up by the Jack Pool. Joe Crush taking the first game.
He's got that Paragon logo on his chest too, man. That's sick. He's got the triangle or the diamond shape. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, he's about to get busy right now.
He's got to keep it going. If he wants to keep mogging, he's got to win one more game to guarantee himself into top 3. I'm excited, man. Like I said, Joe's playing like Joe.
Talk to him. Joe's always going to play a very crazy game because at the end of the day, he knows that sometimes the small Tekken can be a little bit rougher for Jack in this game compared to Tekken 7. So the small Tekken can also get leveled out with how crazy Joe plays, and it becomes this big mix that's hard to really deal with when you fight Joe Crush.
But what's Peeling going to do? I think Peeling's going to drop the Xiao Yu, maybe going over to the Yoshimitsu. This is kind of what we've seen Peeling play recently and looking really comfortable. Obviously spamming all the spits, the bad breath.
I definitely seen this coming. He dropped a few combos on Jack with the Ling, and I don't think Yoshi would have dropped. So I've definitely seen this one coming.
I don't know. For me, I think it was just Peeling just focusing on trying to hit the guaranteed unblockable. Just got too zoned in and too tunnel visioned on that it actually started hindering their gameplay a little bit.
Yes and no. I definitely think like that 4-4 combo not getting the pickup sucks.
Ooh.
Oh Lord.
He tried to go into Gamma House, so that was a guaranteed throw. He can't break that one. Back
Okay,
1+2.
I know.
Oh no!
Oh Lord. I know all 1+2 combo grabs are like 40 damage, but when Yoshi hits you with his, it looks like it's way more damage.
Wow, that right there. When he was at his back to the wall, he knew he was going to try to spit again, so he just did down forward 3+4 just to make sure he headbutts and goes through it all. Just like this particle barrier, going to go through all of the damage you're going to try to throw at me. Flex on him! Oh my God, I thought he had it.
Oh Lord, bink.
Guaranteed. 2-3 guard breaks.
Oh my! He didn't go for the heat smash. Oh Lord.
He wanted to save. He wanted to save it a little bit because you don't want to use your heat too early, especially when you don't need to.
Yeah, but he ended up wasting it at that point in time, even though he had the guard break, and now he's wall splat, praying for dear life. Get up! Oh
Did you pray today? Did you pray today?
Pray today. Oh my God.
Oh, he got it. Oh, he missed it.
No duck.
Oh, that's a punish right there. Super unfortunate. He didn't get the pickup right there. Maybe a little too close to the wall. But here we go. This is the Peeling special. Back to spitting on you.
Ooh, just missed the punish. Ooh,
Sailor Moon fit. Coming in clutch.
Boom, 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 boom.
Clean wall splat. Going into heat.
Bang,
You know we're
bang,
going to be doing the
bang.
Shadow Scissors mix-up. No, just kidding. We're just going to do 1-1. Ooh, Heat Smash going to get snuffed out by the down back 1.
Oh, what a spin move. He thought it was Madden today.
I thought it was Kyrie Irving right now.
Oh,
Dang.
Lord.
Back 1+2.
Bang.
Back to the wall. Can't teleport now. Oh, just kidding. Apparently you can. He's going to keep flexing on him. He's waiting for the spit. He's trying to bait out a throw right there. He wasn't trying to Gamma Howl because last time he tried to Gamma Howl. Guaranteed. Double forward too. Actually does work right there. I think he could crouch the second one, but not too sure. kind of unorthodox. Not too many people get a back turn situation on Jack. Try to go Gamma out forward, not going to find it. Wall running 1+2 connects, though. Nice!
Ooh, the power crush through the heat smash.
Dude, clean hit!
Wall splatted.
This might be it. Might be enough damage. Brah!
Beat him down till he doo-doo brown. I'm sorry.
He got a round. He got 1 round.
He got a round? Oh,
he got a round.
Pardon me. My fault. It definitely looked like it was no round there, but I forgot he did get that round where he ended up hitting him on the wall. So pardon me. I was about to go ahead and get him up out of here.
I was saying, you put him in the dirt, man.
Hey, I don't got to. Joe already did. Send them straight to losers, respectively. And hit him with the heat smash. Gets this first round. This was a really fun game. Shout out to P-Link for putting up a fight. But you will be going down to losers. Let's see how well you do down there.
Yeah, but just to reiterate, like I was saying earlier, Joe just discovered that there's a unblockable setup that Xiao Yu gets. It's guaranteed. Guaranteed. There's nothing you can do. As long as she gets the launcher and gets the tornado, she can go straight into her unblockable setup. And because of how big of a body is, he could stay grounded, still gets hit. Obviously, the Xiao Yu setup wasn't really working. He got 3 rounds straight right there, so he tried to swap it up to the Yoshimitsu, but it seemed too little too late at the end of the day, because like I said, he was too focused on that, dropped a couple combos thanks to Jack's big body. So yeah, wall running 1+2 here, crazy combo. This is, like I said, this is what I've known Joe for. Back when he used to play Geese Howard back in Tekken 7, he was always so creative with the combo routes, and you have to be this creative when you're trying to play characters that include meter and that have, different avenues. And the adaptation with the Jack, perfect. It's beautiful. I love watching it. I love watching him play. It's the Moggen time for sure, but not only that, it's just it's super interesting to see how he likes to really open up their opponents with the Gamma Hao usage.
Yeah, for sure. Whenever I see like Gamma Hao, my first instance is, yo, what is this motherfucker about to do to me? Is he gonna try to hit me with the mid? Is he gonna try to guard break me? It's all dependent on situation, where you at, and what can happen if you don't do that. If you got a wall behind you, and he about to hit you in Gamma Hao, my first instance is, let me just go ahead and duck. Because the worst thing is to get hit with the heat smash into the wall break rather than just getting hit with the mid. And it's just a very, very tough situation. So you got to be ready to try to deal with that Gamma Hao before he gets into it. Right now, P-Link couldn't do that, and Joe Crush will be moving on to winners finals.
Yeah, I try to tell people it's tough. Like some situations, it's literally uncontrollable. It's D if you do, D if you don't. In that instance, it did kind of feel like that. I mean, it's crazy to think that Yoshi really doesn't have any options when it comes to those situations just because of how elusive Yoshi can be. I mean, with the teleports, with the flyovers, the unblockable setups, and still having a tough time trying to find an opening against somebody as dominant as Joe. But we're going to be waiting on the Wizzy and Shinblade match, so we're actually going to go back down to the losers, and we're going to be going to Peeling against Hey Broken. So double Peeling action out here.
We get to see whoever wins this match gets to fight in the next round, and whoever loses will be out at 5th place. So Peeling and Hey Broken, let's put on the show, baby.
So what do you think? I mean, I know Peeling obviously started off with the Xiao Yu. And that's kind of what we know him for, is know him for the Li Wulong and the Xiao Yu. Do you think he's going to start off with the Yoshi here, or do you think he's going to go back to the Ling?
I'm expecting to start Ling. I think Jack legitimately was just a character that sometimes will drop out of combos because of the hitboxes. I think Ling should be the fine start, and if P-Ling doesn't like it, switch over to Yoshi and play that one out as well. I think that should be like the go-to method for P-Ling. I'm pretty confident in that.
Yeah, that makes sense. And honestly, that's how I feel too, because like I said, I don't want to dismiss his Xiao Yu, because like I said, he's probably one of the better Xiao Yu players here in North America, next to like Cuddlecore and Daystri and Iambic. So,
man, first off, Daystri doesn't let you play the game. It's not fair. It's not fair. I've played her twice now, and Lord have mercy, I had to drop Leroy fighting her, bro. I can't do it. Could not do it against her.
I actually haven't had the opportunity to play Daystri, because I would love to spar it out just so I could see, because I play Paul very unorthodox, as people like to know. I don't use my heat smash all too often. I know that pissed you out that last time, and I was like, all right. The one time I had the opportunity to use it, I was like, I got to do it for my man Stacks. He's going to be drilling me if I.
You got to.
He's going to be pissed if I don't.
Yeah, and also I had to stop before you finished that sentence.
I corrected myself. As soon as I said it, I was like, hold on.
Nah, not only we still going to pause you, I might have to uppercut you when I see you.
Hit me with the Shoryuken.
Yeah, sure you can. Soon as we get to Atlanta, baby. Oh my God.
Oh, snap. Is that my man? Oh, it's the one and only Jackson Betta. What's up, man? $25 donation into the prize pool here tonight. Shout outs to you, my brother.
Shout out to Jackson Betta, man.
Dude, that man, like I said, when I first started commentating, like I said, my very first gig was with Shinblade, and Jackson was hosting this big, $300 tournament. He was just like, I just came in randomly one time because he was playing Negan. Like I said, I made Negan references because that's who I used to main back in Tekken 7. And I just popped in one of the streams. I offered to commentate, and the rest is history. And I've been his friend, and I've been watching him play Killing Floor for seems like a couple years now.
That's crazy to see. Like, just watching how much better they get at the game while being in this seat right now, it's just kind of crazy to think about. But what's going to be crazy is if Bro can try to hit that run in 2 and catch a flash.
All right, let's see how it's going to work. I really am happy that Bro can start off the Claudio, because like I said, I know his other characters are really strong, but I always tell him, this Claudio's the best, man. He needs to stick with it. You have the confidence. Oh, gosh. Back one.
What?
Oh, he whiffed! Oh, he actually could have down back 1+2 right there. That would have been crazy. Heat smash at the wall. Not enough damage. A pixel and a dream. Can't teleport. Back 2-2. No duck on the second hit. Kind of dangerous. Oh my gosh.
Oh, low high.
Low high to close it out. Oh, he's just standing there. This was, like I said, this is how Broken was playing against Cazador a little bit earlier in the last losers match.
Yeah.
And it's working. Healing has to make the approach.
Oh my God. He still caught him with it.
I'm trying to think, does he have any full crouch moves?
He
Damn.
got his dick jabs. He got his dick jabs. In the
Yikes.
low, the full crouch low.
Yeah, he's gonna have a tough time. If Peeling's just gonna sit back and do the spit animation, he's gonna have a real tough time making the approach. Oh, key charge setup. Okay. Nice. Interesting. I'm surprised. I like I said, this is all new to me. I've never seen Broken play like this before. He's playing super defensive.
Yeah, he's trying to. Oh, good punish with the back 2, I believe. Or
Back 2-2. You got it. It's one of those things. I think he tried to whip punish right there, but just a tad bit out of range. Nice duck, and the down forward 2 immediately. You got to be careful right there. He can recover really quickly. You got to do something like a quick, like you said, dick jabs or like a full crouch low. Keep him from trying to do a random down forward 2. He can also interrupt and do a hop kick as well.
Yeah, I wonder if he can run up and try to hit him with that. I think that's down back 1+2. The Shoryuken.
That might actually work too. It might go under. Oh
it goes under everything.
Peeling, playing so defensive. Oh, he found the counter and not going to be able to get the clean wall
no
splat.
way
He has the lead. Oh, did he press? He didn't. Oh my goodness. Broken is doing. He's playing the defense game.
The double key charge is crazy.
This man is playing out of his mind right now. Like I said, this is like a totally new style. I've never seen him play like this before in my life. And we've been playing together for almost for about half a year now. What a duck.
Very confident in his defense. Can't do nothing but appreciate it. Bang, bang.
And you see the one time he tries to make the approach, he gets immediately caught by that spit. Half your life gone. Oh no!
Don't stand up! No!
The Yoshi setup. Final round, game 1.
Hey yo, I ain't gonna lie. Chat, we gotta work as a unit. Get this character nerd. But still then, Peeling trying to show us why this character is insane.
Dude, these games are either going down to like the last seconds or being over in 10 seconds.
Get off.
No in between. And judging by, since we're already past the 15-second mark, it looks like we're going all the way to the end. I'm surprised they didn't try to use a bow and arrow right there. Probably didn't want to get hit by a seat smash. Good patience again.
Respect it, respect it.
Yeah, you can't. I just realized that you can't recover regular health anymore. Uh-oh. Full charge again. No, he got up again. Back 2-2 guaranteed. Ah, he tried to duck it. He knew that the mid or the high low string was going to be coming, but stood up a little too early.
Tough one, bro. Tough.
Yep, definitely probably gonna change stages. Maybe, I mean, swapping a character may not be a bad option either. Obviously, Kazuya is a pretty good option just to kind of keep the pressure going so they can't even go into the upset stomach stance. Could also go Zafina and just go Tarantula and just crawl underneath all the options.
Honestly, I think like this is just a rough matchup for Hey Broken. I think if he was to switch characters, yep, Zafina, exactly.
Okay.
I was thinking Zafina, go Tarantula Sands, get under and get closer to him so he can't sit there and do the little bad stomach, upset stomach.
Yeah, not a bad call. Oh my gosh, it's like we know what we're talking about, Stacks. He immediately went to the Tarantula as soon as the round started. There you go. Oh,
he did it too early. Oh my lord, get
Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness! You better clip that one. Oh, there he goes! Oh, he went underneath it!
Under? Okay, both of these.
Oh my gosh!
Oh lord!
Oh my goodness! He caught him on the tail end of it. Back 2-2, no duck. Oh, the tracking!
The key charge.
That was smart. He used the tracking option just to make sure he catches the teleport in that situation.
Oh my god. Hey chat, y'all know what's this man Hey Broken nickname? The Problem Child.
Oh boy. Problem Child back at it again. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
Ooh lord. Bang! The parry!
Talk to the hand.
Get up!
No! What are you doing? You've been... Oh my gosh, Broken. He was playing so defensive this entire time, and then he had the life lead. 1 pixel for Yoshi, and he decides to try to make the approach right there. Whiffs, and obviously going to get full launched. Wall explosion. Watch this movie. No more recoverable health for you, my friend. Take it all away. But dang, man.
It's gonna get a little rough.
One mistake. He's going to try to bait the spit. He's probably going to cancel, and just, yeah, he's going to try to cancel, do some crazy stuff. He's got Rage Art. He can run up and go through the armor, or through the spit. He's trying to bait it out. No break on the generic throw.
Generic grab. That's so rough.
Generic grabs can be broken with the 1 or a 2 input, so super unfortunate right there. He was definitely smashing the Rage Art. No exploding wall here. Just kidding. I didn't see it. Yo! Back over to that wall.
Set back up at the wall. It's such a good Oki. Oh, swim move. Hold on. Get away from me, bud.
He can do a heat engager here, get some of his health back. Dude, the teleport 360 degrees.
Hey, listen, whoever got to fight this, I am praying for you.
Oh, okay, got some health back. The low! No, it doesn't clean wall splat. Oh, double to get up. Oh my gosh, gotta be careful. Okay, don't hang yourself this time. He can get 1 launch and then the game, and that round's over. Oh no. No!
He parried too early, and that's really rough.
Here we go, set point to eliminate Hey Broken. Peeling needs 1 more round to do it. Nice.
Get up.
Tracking. It is a high though, so you can duck it, but obviously you gotta be super cautious. Zafina has 2 approach tools. She has the mid and the high. Caught you ducking. Full HP. Wah!
Low.
1 combo. Oh, he tried to parry, but he doesn't work on Heat Smash. There you go. Tracking option again. Can't teleport out of there. No sword stance. You can flash. Gotta be careful. Flash can come at any moment. Tracking. Ooh. Wow. Peeling could have actually done... There's a second part of that low. He didn't actually finish it. He canceled it a little bit earlier. Broken. Luckily, he didn't try to finish it, though. Broken. One more round from tying it up. Still set point to eliminate Broken from the tournament. One round on either side. We're going to be going to extra innings, hopefully. Oh, he canceled it. Eee!
Oh, there's a lot of damage right now.
Oh!
He got murdered.
And just
And
like
Hey
that,
Broken takes the second game, man.
Zafina,
Hey, I love
the
the pick.
Zafina.
I love the pick. I love the pick.
I was thinking the same thing, dude. It's like we commentated before together. We know what we were talking about.
Man, it's not. It's like we play the game and commentate. It's very weird.
Nah, couldn't be that.
It definitely couldn't be that, man.
Yeah, but like I said, I agree with you 100%. I really, really like the Zafina pick. It's really paying off right now, paying dividends, pretty much negating that the spit movement almost entirely. But he's still going to stick it out with the Yoshimitsu, dancing with the one we brought. 1 game apiece. It's first of 2 out here in losers quarterfinals.
Yes, it is. So you better get busy and get busy fast.
Could it be a last game for our hero peeling, or is Hey Broken going to try to upset the bracket once again? As he's done in the past.
Oh, tracking.
Goes for the Manji kicks just to really open him up. I think he's going to stop doing the Hakutua stuff now. Oh, he's back turn. Oh, it didn't work.
Oh, my. It whiffed?
That is crazy. Oh, man. Jinx.
Get up.
Get up, son. Oh, he went underneath the back two, too.
Back two.
The low again. He's been going to that a lot. Peeling. No duck.
And
the
key
key
charge. Crazy.
My man. Problem child for sure. Said, how many enemies can I get before the year's up?
I feel like if it had to be an enemy you'd make to get mad at you, like if Yoshi your enemy, brother, it's fair.
This is the one enemy that's justified, huh?
Yes. Especially the way Peeling plays it. Shout out to him. 10 times, 1,000 times better than me. But to sit there and try to deal with a Yoshi sitting back with upset stomach, what else do you think you want to do? You can't say that's fun to play against.
No way. No, he gets up again. Maybe he doesn't know the tech with the Yoshi. Oh, generic throw again. Working out. Manji kicks to be able to close it out.
Double O's.
All tied up here. 1 round apiece. It's crazy. It's like all action and then nothing for like 15 seconds. So here's the 15 seconds of nothing. And all of a sudden it's going to be non-stop damage for like 5 seconds. Damn! Look, just like that. Down 4-2. Finds the connection. Sidestep 1 for the wall carry. Yo!
Heat smash.
See? And then now back to nothing for 15 seconds. Heat smash, not gonna find it. Try to catch him ducking, no punish. Oh my gosh, back turn, gets hit with the down 4-2. Back turn combo is gonna do the setup again. No, goes for the low. Oh, he counter hit.
And just like that, Peeling up 2 rounds.
Set point now, again,
Yep.
to eliminate Hey Broken. Hey Broken's got to battle his way back. 1+2 throw, no break on the rainbow drop.
Oh, he fully ducked.
Yeah, it's an unblockable. No matter how long you duck, it doesn't matter. You can't low parry it either because it is a sword. Ooh, caught him with the mid. Oh, the low. Oh my gosh, swap sides again. Shadow scissors. We're going to break this wall. Yes, we are. Oh man, I'm dying. Still, I didn't realize he still had tornado. Oh man, these key charges are gonna bite him in the end. Oh my gosh, the strings. Oh, caught him. I thought he was ducking. The low sweep. No, too close to the wall. No duck. Oh my gosh, he ducks the generic throw. Gotta be careful. Rage art could come out anytime. Oh my god. Twin pistons from out of nowhere. Final round. Who's getting eliminated? Hey Broken or Peeling?
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, y'all. This is by far the funniest match, and it's gonna be even more insane based on who wins. No break on the 1 grab once again. Get up.
It could be anybody's game right now. We've seen it before. Hey Broken was on his last leg.
Breaks the 1+2 though.
No duck on the snake edges, man. Oh gosh. The low, he ducks it this time, but it's not the snake edge version.
Back
Whoa!
off me.
Talk to the foot. Generic
Get off
goes.
me.
Not gonna work this time, buddy boy. Goes to the safe option. Yo! Generic again. Oh man. He's finding the opening. Oh!
And just like that, Peeling takes the set, moving forward to loser semi, and Hey Broken will be out at 5th place.
Man, so it was looking really good. He got a little too greedy trying to go for another snake edge low right there, one of the slower hitting lows, but if he gets connection, regardless of clean hit range, it is a launcher. It was one of those things, I don't know if he should have done that. After seeing him duck the quicker version, it's not a launch punish, or it's not a launcher, but it's the quicker version of that little snake edge. He ducked that, so as soon as I saw him duck that, I was like, uh-oh, he's ready to duck these lows. He's got the reactions on point.
Yeah, he conditioned it very well, and then he went for it again, and Peeling just got him, hop kick, got him about the way.
But yeah, great stuff from both these players. I mean, the adaptation going over to the Safina was definitely a 100 IQ play right there. Wasn't expecting that, and obviously it was paying dividends for a little bit, but still not able to conquer the Peeling. It came down to a final round situation, but alas, Peeling is our victorious champion here for that match. And moving on into loser semifinals, we're going to take over a short break, and when we get back, we're going to go straight back into top 8 action here. Stay tuned, everybody.
Catch y'all.
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe out the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead of detox. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thugging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and take my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Told my mama no more tears, no more tissue. We was just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 feet on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. With anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to read.
However, not done quite yet. Need to dig deep. No, the back 4-3 just ain't good rhythm.
This is not good at all. The heat timer's winding down for Cat of Perfection. Launching him behind fourth frame, spins it, tries to drag him. Okay. Yo, the sun. Dude. Is this it?
Not quite one more guess.
One interaction away, and then Wizzy does it. He takes out Cat of Perfection and takes this tournament to the grand finals. Reset of Paragon Line 27. Oh my god. Tinto.
Dude, I didn't want to say this, but now I can say it now. Every tournament I have commentated online and Wizzy was in,
He's what?
every tournament I've commentated where Wizzy's in it, he's won.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, Wizzy. Honestly, I don't know where he came from. I'm not saying he could have been playing Tekken for a very, very long time, but very recently, as the last couple months, Wizzy has been dominating almost every bracket that he's turned up in. The only person I feel like that has been able to give him a massive run for his money has been Peeling, who's also been doing excellent in his own right. So the three horsemen of online tournaments: Wizzy, Peeling, and King Ray. And oh yeah.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah.
Hey, look, top floor lifestyle, chef and boy, I'm cooking up. Way too high, ain't coming down. You see me if you looking up. I don't really talk too much, so I'm running numbers up. Lucky that I'm showing up, I'm going off, they know what's up. Wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy, yeah. Don't need no dilly, I'm too fresh, I feel like Willy, yeah. Feel the duffels up the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah,
look, I know God got his hand on me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. So when they know my name overseas, that is something God oversees. Living life they think is make believe. It ain't magic, nothing on my sleeve. Never noticed what you had to give, but want a piece of what you do receive. Tell them, wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy, yeah. Don't need no dilly. I'm too fresh, I feel like Willy, yeah. Feel the duffels up the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces. Really, y'all don't know this. Y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, 'cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up. My foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it. It's a promise and a threat. Yeah.
All right, welcome back, everybody. I'm your host and caster, Mr. Leapfrog, along with the man, the myth, the soon-to-be Bob Mafia, Ooh-wee Stacks. How's it going, my brother?
Good, man. I'm just happy to be here, just ready for this topic to get more underway. We already seen nothing but great matches coming through. I can't wait to see this Wizzy versus Shinblade match. You know, this is one of them heavy hitters. This usually might be the grand finals, and we see in there right before winners.
I mean, dude, at this rate, it might actually be grand finals because, I mean, these guys are all hungry. Like I said, Wizzy's birthday today. He's entered in 3 separate brackets, 2 of which I was in, so luckily I didn't get to cross paths with him too often, but he's got the winners semifinals locked and loaded right here with Wizzy and Shinblade. You can take a look at the bracket here. We see who the winner is going to have to face in the winners finals is going to be the one and only Paragon Joe Crush. We just saw an intense match on loser side as well. We saw Peeling narrowly take it over Hey Broken.
And then the loser of this match between Wizzy and Shinblade got to go deal with Gaming Anya, then straight to Peeling. Like, that's 2 matches that might get me to bang my head on the desk. Like, both those players are really good. Also can be really annoying for the characters they play as well. So it's definitely one of the brackets you do not want to end up on the loser side for. With that being said, we got a heavy hitting match. I cannot wait to see it.
Yeah, I was gonna say we haven't seen too many victors. I mean, let alone, I mean, not in the tournament, but just in top 8, but let alone the entire tournament. We haven't seen too many people. Victor's been kind of like at a middle of the road type of pick for a lot of people. Not bad, not great, but I mean, especially with the changes they've made to his combo routes, I mean, he's still pretty good.
Honestly, I do think the drop in Victor was just like, instead of being this straightforward character, they made him more intricate with his stances, and I think that's why a lot of people ended up dropping him. But we don't need to talk about Victor. We could talk about the Dragunov, the Steve, and let's get right into this heavyweight match.
Here we go, Mr. Nerfed into Oblivion, Sergey Dragunov, Machine Gun Wizzy going against Infinite Shinblade. Damn, bullseye! They're going to be tournaments this Sunday,
combos.
Man. Yeah, the Azine combos is kind of crazy. Oh, nice duck on the Albatross low. But these two are going to be playing together on the Team Battles event on Sunday, hosted by TTG.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see that. Oh, Lord, get up!
I can't wait to see more of these heat smashes getting tomahawked on his head right there, man.
First of all, this is going to be a crazy matchup. You said they're teaming up.
Mm-hmm. Teaming up.
Him, Wizzy, and Qyon, right?
Qyon and Azine.
Oh my god.
Yeah, kind of a powerhouse team, but just like what we're seeing right now, it's gonna be all craziness right now. These guys are playing so dominant right now. Not gonna be able to Sonic Fang to the wall quite yet. Albatross low gonna get ducked again and properly punished.
Running two.
Do it again. Smash. Oh, not enough damage. Oh.
Down 2-1. So delay on the down 2-1's tough. You know it's gonna come through. You know every Steve gonna do it, and it just hits you.
He was trying to low parry it too, but he just, like I said, the slight delay in timing is what saved him right there from getting low parried. 1-2-1 again. So nice he did it twice. He tried to duck the back 4-3, but not biting, going for the safer option, back 4-2. Over here. Dude, I installed that Steve voice mod for Shinblade. It is amazing.
Oh! He ducked the entire flicker 1-1 stances, and then do we see it? The Rage Art, get up, shit!
It is cold up here in space, my boy.
Out in space, he put him in a domain.
Pow! Good stuff. I mean, the back 1-1-1 string, I mean, super tight timing. To try to get a launch on there, you have to be really, really quick. Ooh, careful. The floor is lava, y'all.
Oh, back two into the Sonic Fang, guaranteed. Oh my god.
Ooh, we finishing the string. Ooh. Gotta be careful. That is safe, so you can sideswipe that. Fang! Smash!
That Dragunov DF1, that extension on the mid is just how good his DF1 is.
Here we go, final round, game 1. Oh my gosh!
That's crazy.
Big launcher. Yeah!
Bang!
Open wide. Bang. I'm telling you, all I can hear is his voice mod, man. It's so sick. Uh-oh, clinch, no break. Guaranteed at the wall. Oh, he misses.
Ooh. He tried to do the switch down 2, and Shinblade takes the first game. Oh my god.
It came down to the wire, but still closing out the perfect.
Yeah, he tried the Sonic Fang, then Sonic Fang again, so he could get the side switch to try to throw him all, end up back on the same side, and not getting as much damage he could have, but he still ended up closing out the game.
Dang, Wizzy said run it back, Turbo. Same stage and all. I don't blame him. They came down to a final round situation. Just a couple of wrong guesses.
Back 2 on the walk-in?
Especially when you put Steve in heat, man, it's super hard to deal with.
Oh, he caught the
Steve 101 coming at you.
Down 2. Or full crap. I don't remember that, but
close enough, man.
Down 1 plus.
I don't know. But golly, 2 perfects back to back. Shinblade on fire right now, looking really strong. Back 4-2. Oh, he's trying to get him ducking.
Ooh,
not gonna get a perfect this time.
Ooh.
Oh, we gotta let it rip, man. That would have worked.
He went for the down 4-2 to interrupt this rope-a-dope stance. He said, "We're not going for it."
He's still trying it. Nice duck.
Man.
Duck and punish. Down 4-1. Doesn't finish the extension.
Ooh, that down 4-1 almost got punished. Yo, Lord. This is definitely the end of the round. Bink, you don't want to play this game with your Dragunov.
How about this punish? Dang. That was actually kind of risky. If he didn't kill with that back 4-3, he would have been alive in a pixel.
Rough.
Surprised he didn't try to go into heat. Armor, not gonna pay off. Ooh. He's getting in his head. Mega pause.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, over
Especially
here.
with him crouching down there, you should be locked up today.
I'm
Jesus.
sorry.
Don't,
Oh
don't,
gosh.
Don't get
To the wall. Bang.
Damn
Are you
it.
gonna need? Oh, he
Get
spring
up.
kicks. And that's unique because normally he does that little overhead hatchet kick, the quarter circle forward quarter circle forward 4. That actually does catch you grounded. So you either have to toe kick or you have to stand up immediately and block. But that time he actually canceled it and goes for a spring kick. So that's where he goes on like layers on layers and stuff.
Ooh, what a way to catch him with the sway back too.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he dropped the combo.
Azim, come. He really seen him full crouch and trying to go for a low.
Oh
Good
my
dub.
gosh.
Wall standing 1-2. Shinblade up 2 rounds to 1. Oh my goodness.
Here we go. Set point for Shinblade to move on to winners finals. Trying to face
Yo,
the
both-
demon, Joe Crush.
Oh my
No!
goodness.
Caught
You
you,
know both-
ducking.
Both of you guys are demons. They'll do shit looking dead at an opponent and do the most wild of hits.
Oh, sidewall foul off, but he did the smart option. He only did a single jab. If he tries to go for anything big, he can actually get launched. Oh, he got him! Closing it out with the perfect Shinblade, taking it over 2-0 over Machine Gun Wizzy, moving on to winners finals.
2-0
Woo-wee.
Wizzy is no small feat. I just want to say that. Wizzy definitely going down there with a vengeance. You just sent the birthday boy to losers?
Yeah, my man.
Oh, I pray for y'all down
my
there.
man's heated. I feel bad for gaming on you. He was typing in the chat. He said, "Man, why do I got to play against Wizzy in the loser side?"
Oh my goodness. You just sent the birthday boy to losers. Jesus, I pray for you.
Did you pray today?
Did you pray today?
But yeah, like I said, Shinblade did a really good job at controlling the Dragunov offense. Kind of what you need to do, because Dragunov's a very offensive character. So it's one of those things you really need to mitigate that offense with your own offense, or at least spacing. So that way, Dragunov, the only really good ranged option that he has is the wall running too. But obviously, dude at a bit of a range can be stepped. So it's one of those things he has to kind of play a little bit softer, a little bit slower. And how he wants to approach. But right here, that clinch 50-50 guess. You have to complete guess right there. Guessed wrong, back to the wall. Not much you could do. Closing out with the perfect for game 1. Immediately starting off the next game with another perfect back-to-back.
Yeah, it's gonna get crazy. Wizzy definitely gonna have to get ready. Gaming on ya is gonna be getting busy. And also, we would like to apologize, Gaming on ya. It's a she, and I was referring to her as a her. Powerful. My fault. Don't mean disrespect.
You just you play Victor, and you're probably the first ever female character female player I've ever met actually play Victor. Yeah, no joke. So you're one of a kind for sure. But like I said, good stuff for Shinblade, making it out into winners finals 2-0 over Wizzy. I mean, like I said, not a typical scoreline you see. Wizzy very good at adapting when he plays. The versatility in the way he plays as well is what makes him a very good player to begin with. So to see him get 2-0'd like that could have been a mental game. Shinblade definitely has the matchup knowledge. Azim plays Dragunov pretty consistently. His training partner G6 also plays Dragunov pretty consistently. So it's one of those things, he knows the matchup like the back of his hand. Almost like he plays the character himself.
Damn near. And in this game and in the state of Tekken we're in, like when you know a matchup like that and you know how prevalent the character is, going to any like tournament, just having to deal with Dragunov becomes easier and easier.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. It's just getting that callus built with Dragunov, just because of how many options he has that are very quick, like 1-2-1. Super scary to deal with your back to the wall. Never know when it could come out at any point in time, and you can hit confirm that. So obviously it's a very scary move and combo string to deal with when your back is to the wall. He's got his back 4-3, back 4-2-1. He's got a ton of different options available to him when he's playing the Dragunov. So he's obviously going to try to take that into consideration when he goes down into losers. He's going to have to go against Gaming Anya. She's been rocking the Victor, since the start of the tournament. So we're going to have to see how she's going to deal with the Machine Gun Wizzy Dragunov, and I think we might be going down there next.
Yeah, we probably go down there next, run out those two matches before we get back to the winner side. And also, I do remember playing against Gaming Anya and her Negan. Smoked the shit out my Bob. It wasn't even funny. This was back in 7. I ain't gonna lie, I still ain't recover. I couldn't fight that nigga for nada.
Hey man, a nigga's gonna do what a nigga's gonna did. I butchered that saying, my bad. Anyways,
lock him up! Get him out! For all the Walking Dead fans out here, lock him up!
Little pig, let me in.
Nah, lock him up.
Hey,
lock him up.
How about this? Let me ask you this. Would you be disappointed if the very last character that they announce is going to be Slim Bob?
If I see Slim Bob get mentioned one more time, I need y'all to look me in the eye. If I see Slim Bob instead of regular Bob, the Bob that I knew to grow in love with, I'm not yelling Bob Mafia no more. I'm taking the bonnets. No. I'm taking the bonnets off, and you might not see me commentate. I'm being dead serious.
Dang, all that.
I'm being dead serious. I don't want to see no Slim Bobs.
Hey man, that'll be funny though.
It's just a retcon character that the moves just don't even look right with. Like, if you
like
really played Bob, and you see all the moves that his size matches the moves that he's supposed to do, especially having one of the best power crushers in the game. I don't want to see no skinny man
throw the belly out
over there.
Hey, what's the animation look like again? Bro, I'm about to make that. We about to make that a GIF, son.
Oh,
you about to be a new emote, son. Oh my goodness.
By all means, I'm here for that because that's the Bob I know to grow in love. I don't need to see no skinny Bob out there trying to do the same thing, looking like a goddamn pretzel stick.
Yeah, K-Dash
no,
is right.
I am not body
speed and
shaming.
weight. Speed and weight.
And wait.
Speed and
I'm
speed?
not body shaming. I need y'all to stop that because I don't care if a character is skinny, but if I grow to love a character, I love them for the way they are, and I don't like them being changed.
Oh man, good stuff, man. I'm cracking. I'm crying over here of laughter.
Bring back Kunimitsu. I don't want to have honest Asuka gaming anymore. Honest. You know what? I'll let you have that.
Yeah,
that's a discussion for another night.
I wouldn't mind seeing Kuni come back.
I mean, yeah, I think Kuni would be really cool. I think one thing's for sure. I feel like with the route we went old character, new character, old character. I think we might as well get a new character coming into the last part. If we're gonna get one of the newer characters, I'm still thinking it's between like Fakumram, or we could probably get one of the newer the DLC characters that came into Tekken 7. But if we have to get a character that you want to pull from another game or another series, who you think would come through?
Tifa, obviously, it's been on the top of a lot of people's minds. I don't want it, but I'm just saying, like, if it's gonna be a guest character from some other series or some other game, it's got to be probably Tifa or Baki, like we were saying, because there's so many references in anime and just lore in general that just really complement these characters, and they could have a good spot in here. Like I said, they added a couple characters that were just kind of super strange at first, like Noctis coming into a fighting game. Like, how is this going to work? But they really implemented the character very well. A lot of the even the high level players just really tend to gravitate towards those DLC characters, like Knee with Negan, CBM with Noctis, and of course, all the Koreans I could think of been rocking the Geese Howard.
Honestly, like, I'm going to go a different route than what they all think of, because I think this will bring some life to another game that definitely could use it, and probably could use another series, another game that comes out and kind of hashes its old, like, fans to come back. And I think we go to the Dead or Alive series and we bring Tina.
That would be pretty sick. I wouldn't mind that
They-
either.
Tina would be so perfect. A wrestler female. It would definitely get some of the characters who love their wrestling into the game. Tina's one of the go-to characters when you think of Dead or Alive. You think like Dead or Alive. You think Tina, Kazumi, probably Ryu Hayabusa Hayate because you know them older games of Perfect Legend and such.
Bro, Hayabusa would be sick, dude. I
Hayabusa
would
be sick. That if we get Hayabusa, it's over.
All right, here we go. Gaming Anya with her Victor. Starting off against Machine Gun Wizzy, PG. Start sticking out with the Dragunov. Obviously is what he's been rocking. Down 2, really open up the pressure. I can't even tell what that custom is. He's got like an apple on his face. Her face.
Yeah,
damn!
Busy today. Oh Lord, get up! Ooh.
Is that supposed to be like the Green Mask reference?
Probably.
He's got the hat, little bowler hat. Oh, low parry. Still got heat. She could really do some damage right here at the wall.
I think every time she goes into heat and then you just look at a big ass apple in front of your face, you're like,
oh, we got the counter. She
Oh,
made it get the confirm.
He's dead.
She's looking. Oh yeah, what a combo right there. What a comeback. She was down to the wire, down to 1 HP, got the trade off the wall running 2 right there. Perfect timing to trade with there. He's still going to the down 2. That was what actually got him killed, and he does it 3 times already this round. Wizzy looking strong. Back to the wall, quarter circle forward 4. Back 1+2, try to relieve the pressure.
Get away
Rising
from me.
1+2 though.
1-2-1 wall splat, and they're getting all of this damage.
I was just talking about it. How strong that 1-2-1 is at the wall. Can hit confirm it. On counter hit, obviously goes into heat, and it gets the wall splat. So 2-1. What a duck! How did she stay ducking there? She has definitely played against Dragunov once or twice.
Yeah, you gotta always remember that matchup. It gets very difficult.
Ooh, no.
Oh, look,
man.
my neck.
No hop kick. Oh,
Good sidestep.
Perfect sidestep right there. Easy combo, talk to the shoulder. 2 rounds here for Wizzy. Gaming on you. She still has an opportunity. Still trying to, still fighting. There we go. Like I said, these combo routes are so much cooler now that they kind of changed up how Victor's played with these combos. Spring kick out of trouble. Try to go for the down 1-1. Oh, armor.
Press.
Yo! Doesn't do tackle this time. 1-2-4, and the mid to close it out.
Just like that, Wizzy up 1 game. Let's see if Gaming Anya can respond. She put up a good fight in the first point because like you definitely got the moments where she was able to come in from range, get Wizzy to press and get a counter hit. You've seen, but when it came down to like the small tech, you can see Wizzy's winning all that with down 2s, these lows to make her guess, and then after that you gotta immediately try to respond because you got so much health taken away from you.
Yeah, and that's kind of like I said, that's Dragunov's bread and butter, is just being able to whittle your opponent down with the constant barrage of pokes, down 2s, wall running 2s. Obviously, Gaming Anya, she was finding some openings with her own wall running 2s, but at the end of the day, you gotta try to mix and match that the approach with some of the lows options that that Victor has as well. Because Victor does have a really strong low poke tool with the down 4, down back 4, the down 1-1. The one time that she did try to go for down 1-1 did get sidestepped and launched, but obviously you gotta have a kind of a goldfish memory. What on earth? Where does clothes go?
Hey yo, it is not getting hot in here. Put the clothes back on.
Hey, they're on a beach.
Matter of fact, you are right. But also, put the clothes back on. Oh Lord, DF2 for your troubles. Oh my goodness.
Oh man. Oh my goodness. Wow, got the side wall splat. Oh, didn't whiff punish right there. Had to be quick with it. I'm surprised she doesn't use like neutral 1+2, which is a really strong counter hit option. Does catch you if you try to go for like a low, like down 2. Oh, and he was ducking since yesterday. No combo though. Oh my gosh. Jump back.
I think 1+2 in this matchup gets a little bit tough because when you fight against a Dragunov like Wizzy, he's not gonna immediately always respond with running 2. They go for some long winded move. He probably goes with like a DF1 or a jab to where you can't counter hit.
Back 4. The down back 4. Not enough damage.
Ooh,
Oh.
ready for the low.
Yeah, it's one of those things. She was damned if she did, damned if she finished it or not, because he was staying ducking the whole time.
Power crush.
Excellent defense right there. Even if they win the timeout situation, he just had a barely of a bit of life lead right there.
Good one too. Noticing you got to get the punish when you can.
Oh no. There you go. Still going for the lows. Doing a really good job. Like I said, this is kind of the pokes you need to be doing against Dragunov. Nice step.
Ooh, good
no
sidewalk,
launch.
but she tried to do the 1+2 counter hit, but ends up hitting him in the back while he finished the string.
Oh. Still going with the low. There we go. Now she's starting to make the adaptation.
I respect it. You can't block them all. You're not gonna think to keep blocking low. Oh, DF2.
Wow.
Troubles.
Sheesh. Bon appetit.
Bink, 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 bink. Ooh, low.
Oh.
Ooh, back 4-3.
Good whip punish at the wall. Back 4-2-1. Quick on the draw. She is locked and loaded. She's not going to let you get away with that, son. Don't be doing that on me. Look at this combo, dude. Holy cow. To the wall. Almost the complete other side.
That would
and
been
no
murder,
break.
But, that is
all right.
really rough.
Gaming on you. She's looking good. Nice defense. Back 1 right there, too. Really checking him with the mids. 1-2-1. How did he hit confirm that? That man is locked and loaded.
Ooh,
Tackle.
No,
give me that neck.
Balls.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no,
uh-oh. Give me that neck again.
Oh, Lord.
I'm not sorry that time. Down 4.
That one.
Yeah. Oh, give me that neck again. Give me that neck the 3 times. Back to back to back. Set point for Wizzy to eliminate Gaming on you from the tournament. Wall running 2. Finds the counter hit. To the wall. Oh, no. Ah, you got a toe kick right there. Back 1+2. Perfect timing. Cool class. Double wall running 2. I got my own wall running 2s, buddy boy. Talk to him. No duck. Oh. Super scary right now. No heat on either side. Just shoot him.
Just shoot him. Get the chip damage.
Like I said, doing a really good job low poking right now. These down back 4s haven't been ducked quite yet, so trying to keep it going.
There it goes. That was the move you was looking for. He finally got it. She got it off in time, and she takes the second.
She's a Cyclops. Oh my gosh.
That makes a whole bunch more sense. But the nose for your middle eye a little too much is crazy. But I understand. But it makes the most sense because I was so confused why he started stripping down in the middle of the beach like this.
That's awesome. She's really creative with these customs, man.
I fucks with it. It's dope. It's super dope.
K-Dash, she's looking to take a lot more than a game. She's looking to take the set. She needs one more game to do it. Let's see what custom we're going to be going out into outer space with. Hopefully you brought your space gear. Now sticking out with the Cyclops. All right, here we go. Final game here, losers quarterfinals. Loser eliminated from the tournaments, first of 2. There you go. Back to the pokes. Nice low parry. Are we going to try to use heat? Yes, sir. Oh la la.
Ooh.
Oh, he finished that forward 1-1 right there. Good patience from Wizzy. Good break. 1+2 throw. Ooh. Forward 2. Using the heat now. Full combo conversion. Oh, try to go for the sweep. Oh, sidewall saves lives. Back 4-2. Oh, no. No. Didn't press right there. Got a little too greedy. Give me that leg, son.
My leg.
I see you got one eye, but you got 2 legs. Give me one of them.
Nah, that's crazy.
Wall running 2. Back to the wall. What you going to do? 1+2. There you go. Start to kind of relieve the pressure a little bit. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Hop kick again. Get off.
She tried to actually break the throw right there, but it actually came out as back 1+2. Bone apple teeth.
That's okay. You know what? Anyone of French culture and descent, go ahead and drop kick this man.
Uh-oh.
Bone apple what?
Oh. Bone apple all tied up. 1 round apiece. Right. Final game.
It's over here bugging out. If I have Victor hit you with a 1+2 in real life.
You better hit me with one of them gunshots, man. Straight to the temple.
first attempt was crazy. All right, John Blake.
John Blicky. Uh-oh. Oh, he tried to go for the low parry again. Sweep.
Good low.
Oh, how was that? Not counter hit. Oh, back 4-3. Nucky not close enough for the wall splat. He got him. She got him.
Oh, it's just enough health.
Oh, White Angel of Death. Farewell, baby. Yeah. Here we go. Game in Anya. She's on set point to eliminate Wizzy from the tournament.
I do like that dialogue.
It's sick, man.
The White Angel of Death is also very good.
Yeah, you got the coldest name in history. Dang! Quarter circle forward 4. Caught you grounded. Oh, no. Heat smash. Got a big hill to climb. No way they make this comeback, especially with the down 2. And here we go. Final round. Who's going to get eliminated from the tournament? Machine Gun Wizzy or Game and Anya?
Ooh. Oh, and that wall splats. I feel so bad. You're in such a bad position, Game and Anya. Get up!
Oh, no. She's got to make the biggest comeback of her career. Starting right now. Interrupts the 1-2-1.
And Wizzy takes the last game, which means he takes the set, and we'll be moving on into losers semis, and we'll be fighting Peeling, I believe, right?
Yeah, got to fight Peeling to try to make it losers finals, but good try for Game and Anya. She really took it down to the wire, came down to a final round situation, but again, the 1-2-1, man, it's one of those strings. It's really got to. If they were going to nerf a string, that's going to be the number 1 string on my list that needs to get nerfed, because it's crazy that you can hit confirm, wall splats, heat engager, can use your heat, can get a guaranteed follow-up after the heat engager. I mean, we see it time and time again. The very start of the replays and the very end of the replays is going to be 1-2-1 coming at you.
Yeah, that's a G clef cannon that's worth every penny when you use it, because obviously it's not going to be as hard to get off as the 1-1-1s for like Lars, and 1-2-1 gets very much like mileage out of hitting somebody on counter hit. It's very easy to try to counter hit off of the 10 frame.
Oh yeah,
but I won't deny though, Game and Anya came through and put on a clinic. She was not letting go without a fight. You see, this combo almost getting to the wall was insane. I'm surprised that the last 2 hits end up dropping. Didn't matter. Came through, hit him with the grab. Oh my God, Victor is just so swaggy at times. But a Cyclops Victor, definitely something new to see.
Yeah, I try to tell people, like, throws are always worth it to try out, no matter who your opponent is. I mean, especially with the new adaptation with, like, if you try to throw somebody in the middle of a heat smash or a armor move, guaranteed. So it's one of those things you definitely got to test your opponent every now and then just to see if they're awake, see if they're paying attention for the throw breaks. Because, like I said, you can really be on autopilot. Like I said, Dragunov has a full throw game mix-up while Victor only has the 1+2 command throw. So obviously he could be smashing the 1+2, and then they mix it up with the generic throw every now and then. It's what I used to do back in the day, so it's definitely still a viable option.
All right. With that being said, we will be moving on to winners finals, ladies and gentlemen. So you know what you got to be ready for. Joe, Get to the Money Crush versus Shin. Who bitch this is? Late.
I'm telling you, man, he's looking really, really strong right now. He had a pretty tough bracket to make it into top 8. I mean, and he had to defeat Wizzy to make it into winners finals. He's definitely doing a good job so far. He's got one more person to beat to try to make his solidification into the grand final spot. If he can do that, he's definitely going to be in good standings right here, because nothing's better than making winner side of grand finals just because you have the second life. You could always kind of play around with certain matchups and just to kind of see how your opponent wants to play coming into it. So you never know. It's always nice to have that extra second life. So
it's gonna be dope to see. I can't wait to see it. And quite frankly, I'm kind of mad because I was kind of hoping Game and Anya won. I would love to see a new champion come through and try to take the crown away from some of these old ones. But you gotta just show love when you can. And with that being said, Game Anya will be out at 5th place. Please don't be afraid to go show her a follow on the Twitter. Hopefully she has a Twitch as well, probably at the same name as well.
But yeah, like I said, she's still had a really good showing for how tough the bracket was here tonight. So definitely nothing to hang your head over. While you guys are waiting for this match to start load up, we still got a ton of codes left in the Matcherino. Prize pool is currently sitting at $32.50. We have 32 codes left to claim, so you guys can easily log in with your Twitch, your Google, YouTube, Facebook if you're an old head, and just click claim code. Adds a free 25 cents directly to the prize pool. All you gotta do is 2 or 3 clicks, and wham bam, thank you ma'am. It automatically adds the codes to the prize pool. So yeah, like I said, if you can do that, that would be super appreciative because all the prize money goes directly to the players here tonight. Definitely something worth doing if you're not doing anything right now.
Yeah, y'all better listen to the homie. Y'all better go hit them codes. I promise you, if y'all don't hit them codes, Wizzy gonna come out here, hit you with a running 2, and Shinblade gonna follow up with a back 1, and then next thing you know, you're gonna see Joe Crush at your door, hitting you with the Gamma Howl. I don't think you want that 3-piece.
He's about to hit me with the crouch throw, the one that shoots me in the back.
They're giving new me in the back shots today. God Lord.
Oh my goodness, mega applause. My back is gone.
Oh
bye. Oh my goodness. Taking it like a champ.
No, you're not. No, you are not. No, you are not. Lock him up now. Lock him up now.
Oh man, I'm getting dirty looks over here, man.
He was getting dirty looks all night, buddy, and they just got even crazier. He's taking nothing. I gotta get my mic back if you want to. Hey, listen, by all means, I will ship the mic to you immediately.
Oh man, dang it, K-Dash coming for my job. Womp womp.
Respectfully, but nah, I definitely can't wait to see this Winter Smile set because when you think about like Shin and Joe Crush, this is like a trilogy. They always go back and forth and back and forth.
Yeah, they've like I said, I couldn't even think of. I think we probably have a data analytic of just how many times they've actually played each other just on the Breakout series. So it took a while for Joe Crush to get out here to Breakout, but finally, once he's been out here, he's been quite a regular, not just in the tournament, but in top 8. He's been in almost every single top 8 imaginable since he's been participating. Even that one week where he had a DQ out his very first round and made the losers run all the way and actually won the whole tournament. So
I was just about to bring that up. Like I was about to say, he came through DQ the very first match in tournament. That's the 0-1 and won the tournament from loser side. That's like unheard of.
Yeah,
like I heard of major losers runs, but to the very first match and win, it's like unheard of. You know how you are playing double the matches. Because you have to win out every single match that comes down. Like, it's insane with these double elimination brackets. It shows, like, the determinations of the player and how, not only that, but also just being able to actually fight for that long. Because it takes so much out of you every single fight. You got to keep dealing with a new opponent, a new strategy, and a new game plan that comes up with each opponent. Sometimes the same game plan works on different opponents, but trying to deal with all that becomes very much like difficult as time goes on.
All right, but here we go. Like I said, the loser bracket gets kind of scary, and it's going to just keep getting scarier with the addition of either of these players going down to losers is definitely going to be terrifying. But here we go. Winners finals. Jack 8, Joe Crush versus Shinblade with the Steve Fox.
Oh, Albatross 2 off the muscles.
First to 3 out here. Ooh. Went neutral 2 and immediately forward 2 right afterwards. Smash! Come on. Talk to the thing. 1+2 throw, not going to get broken.
Nah, that's a 2 throw, brother.
Oh, that's a 2 throw. Dang, see, I fell for it too.
Yeah. Oh, Lord, no.
Dang, man, what happened? That round looked like it was going to Shinblade. He took 2 interactions and he was dead.
Yeah.
Damn.
Forward 2 off the muscle.
Back 1+2
you can't
again.
Get back from that. He tried to up back 3. Good parry.
Ooh. No duck from Shinblade. Nice side movement. Oh my goodness. 10 frames, by the way. Pixel in a dream. How are you going to make the comeback? Not going to.
Is that a high?
Yeah, the first hit's a high. Comes out so quick though, so even if you duck the first part of it, you have to either do something quick like a quick poke, or you have to block the second one, which is a mid. If you stay ducking, it actually does connect on you.
Oh, Lord.
Brrrr.
Damn it.
Oh my goodness. Is this going to be Joe Crush taking it 3 rounds straight? Uh-oh, now Shinblade has something to say about it. Just kidding.
Again.
Womp womp.
Beat him down till he doodle brown. I'm sorry, Kinfolk. You ain't win a motherfucking round. Where the brooms at, chat?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Shinblade said run it back. I like the music here.
The music here is fine. And these hands hit you, gonna be even finer.
4, 3 plus 4. Searching for a connection, because you do get a guaranteed crouch jab if that gets connection, counter hit or not. It's over. Oh man.
Try to hit the rocket launcher and then
Oh.
hit the gamma how they. Oh, the 442 whiff.
Oh,
he
up a-
tried to hit the 2 out of line
Dang.
and immediately catching the heat smash low.
Dude, what is going on? He's taking like 1 interaction. He's losing all of his life. He's dead.
So much damage off of all the interactions that Joe Crush is getting whenever Shin wins. Getting really broke.
There you go.
Hit the 2 off the Lionheart this time. No, you're not gonna hit me again.
Okay, let's keep this momentum going, because like I said, he would start off just like this every other round and still wind up losing to Joe Crush.
Yes.
Gotta keep the pressure up. Try to catch him ducking. Nice. Rope-a-dope. The low parry.
waiting for
Not
the low.
again. No way he makes this comeback, right?
Yes, he does.
Mega life deficit.
Because he's gonna get so much health back, and then now you gotta play the guessing game.
Oh no!
Ooh, he didn't punish with the heat smash there.
Oh
It's
no!
like minus 13.
I'm telling you,
it is.
there's no way he makes this comeback. Come on! Oh my goodness! Joe Crush is playing out of his mind right now. A pixel and a dream, and he makes that comeback. He's looking 1 round away from taking it
4-2.
2-0 right now. 2-0 lead.
Ugh.
Oh
22.
my!
Try to hit the back 1 to catch him off guard.
Okay.
Then hit the back 1 to the Albatross 2. Catch the 2 throw once again, buddy.
Maybe it's whoever takes the lead in the set. Whoever takes the lead first is wind up losing. Joe took an early lead right here. One more poke. There it is, the trade.
Dig jab to trade.
All right.
I like that he chose to stay big. He know Joe Crush is waiting for the low, try to get his chance back.
Good trade right there.
Ooh.
Nice upper.
He said up back 3. I'm not playing none of these games. You better get away from me, Joe.
I'm not playing around. I know what he says when he activates this heat. It gets me cracking up every time. Oh, try to count it out. Not gonna work. No, forward 2.
In the words of Kinfolk, open up wide, motherfucker.
You heard it. Oh my gosh! He got it, but not able to get the follow up. No heat on either side. Oh, he tried to punch through it. Oh my gosh, the trade. Plant the seeds. He can do it again. He's gonna do it again. The forward, 1 plus 2. Oh man!
I think he was holding back and then tech roll because he assumed that he was gonna try to hit him with plant the seeds one more time.
Yeah, that's the mix-up right there. He put him in. He put the plant the seeds option twice back to back, and obviously you expected the third time, but Joe Crush smartly enough adapted, went for the tracking option. So even if you try to tech roll and try to get up right there, it would catch him moving.
Yeah, that's
unsafe though, so it would have
rough.
been dead if he had got up and blocked it. But like I said, that's the Joe Crush read right there.
That's super rough to see. Being so close to ending that round, going to round 5 with a little bit of momentum. Instead, we're going down 2-0 right before the next game. And I wonder how Shin's gonna go play this.
Get ready for the next
We
battle.
stay on Steve. We're going to the Coliseum. We got no walls.
I wish he would have took some time, because I try to tell people, like, when you lose a game 3 rounds straight like that, you need to take some time to recoup and kind of gather your thoughts so you can come into it a better game plan. But obviously, he's in winners finals right now, better than me. Forward 3 plus 4, caught him airborne.
Ooh, Albatross 2. Don't walk into me like that, bud. The punish.
Oh my gosh,
Ooh,
he
he tried to
got
go
the
through.
low. But the particle barrier actually traded off there. He's going to do it again. Oh, down 4-2, not
Punish.
going to pay off right
Sonic
there.
Fang with punish, and Shin takes the first round. Immediately goes to the mid heat smash. Oh, he said I can punish that too, bud.
Forward 4-2. Rope a dope. What you doing? Forward 3. Oh my
He
gosh.
tried to up back 3, immediately catch the heat smash.
I feel like he's at 100% success rate.
Albatross 2 hit.
Oh my goodness. He's not going to get the wall. It's too far away. Drops the combo anyways. Small legs. Oh no! That's guaranteed. Ah, man. Full crouch 2, forward 1 right there. Got to be super careful. It is a mid-high, but obviously got to duck the first one. He did it again. So nice. He did it twice.
He got a tailspin off of
What?
it.
That doesn't combo. What the hell?
I mean, look at the health it just did. It looked like he couldn't do nothing about it.
That is weird. I didn't know it actually full combos off there. Oh, he tried to mix it up with the 1+2 throw that time. Oh, he sidesteps the down 1+2 to the wall. Are we going to use the machine gun? No. Mixing it up. Nice. Good call right there. He mixed it up right there.
How did you pick up that robot? That is 1,000 pounds of metal. Steve has got the super soldier seal.
Oh my goodness. He's Captain United Kingdom right now.
Captain United Kingdom is tough. Tough.
Don't say anything bad on Twitter though. You go right to jail.
Oh Lord.
Oh, already too. Double it up. Rope a dope. No duck. Ooh, he got him. Nice.
Ooh,
double
Sonic
it up.
Bang once again, and Jin takes game 3, putting up a point on the board. Let's see if he comes back a little bit stronger for the next game too, or does Joe say, "All right, you got your game. Let me gentleman sweep."
Yeah, good stuff from Joe right there. Realized the bigger stage is not going to pay off for him, so he immediately swaps off right now. Hopefully, tries to get something different. Zen, I really like the Admiral English instead of Captain America. That's pretty dope.
Admiral English.
It rolls off the tongue pretty well.
Sheesh.
America football.
America.
No, man, that ain't it. You ain't cooking with that one, Medusa.
America.
Football. But Joe, like I said, Shinblade making the right adjustment against Joe Crush right now. Looking really strong there. He's got to keep it going. Put him in that Steve blender. Because right now he doesn't have any second chances. One more loss, and he goes straight down to losers finals.
He matched the aggressiveness and also timed it with a lot more movement. So Joe couldn't immediately try to respond with a button of his own without whiffing and catching another hit. Making him think about his presses a little bit more.
All right, here we go. Mixing it up already. Nice crouch on the down back 1. Oh my goodness. Waited out the entire particle barrier and still hit him with the Lionheart 2. To the wall. Yes, sir. Dude, that police car is busted, dude. Every window is gone.
That police car has gone through some straight pain. Excuse me. The government that has to insure that car is probably sick and tired of it. They're about to scrap it.
I'm sure they're tired of paying for a lot of things. Satellites getting lasered out of the sky. Dirty boxing. Okay. Oh, it whiffed. Try to catch a duck right there.
Shout out to the Tekken 7 story.
Uh-oh. Smash! Smash! Oh my goodness, nice duck! Okay. Good caller right there. He's been using that pretty consistently. The full crouch, like I was saying, the full crouch down forward 2, forward 1. It is a mid-high, so he finally ducked it. Got a full launch. And that's, like I said, a much harder launch because he has to do full crouch too.
I like that.
Whoa! Oh no, he dropped it, Azim.
That would have been crazy.
It's okay.
Beat him down till he doodle brown. I'm sorry, Joe. You ain't get to the money because you ain't get a motherfucker round.
I'm sorry you didn't start dancing right there. That game right there. That's the typical Shinblade starts popping off, starts doing a dance. But he's definitely locked in right now. He's not playing around.
Do you see like how he's trying to bring the offense to Joe Crush and make it harder for him this time? He's playing a lot more aggressive with extra plus frames because he knows that Jack has a rough sidestep, and on a map with walls, even though Jack can benefit greatly, if Jack's back is against the wall, he has to try to find a button to get out of there because movement isn't going to be the best option.
Yeah, he's got to fight. He's got to fight his way out of the corner, especially in a tight corner like that. But we're gonna settle it. Final game here. Winners finals. Secluded training ground. Who's going to move on to grand finals? Is it Paragon's Joe Crush or Infinite Shin Blade? Let's find out. Final game.
Yeah, and what y'all finally need to do is go ahead and finish up those Matcherino codes for the one time, brother.
Woo-wee. Back 1+2. Not going to get parried this time. Last 2 times he went for it, he got parried. Armor desperation right there. He's going to get the full combo conversion. Forward 2 for the wall carry. Double wall.
Breaks the wall.
Full charge. No, he's going to try to mix up.
Good job.
Not going to fall for it. Oh, we got him!
He whiffed.
Oh my gosh.
That's so rough. This is so rough. This is so rough. This is so rough. Because he could end up going to the next wall.
No, I forgot. He broke both the walls. The clinch.
Oh, the 2.
Eat this. He got him. Is that enough damage? No, it's so much damage. Oh my gosh.
It's too fast. Too fast.
Oh my gosh. If he did any other option, Joe would have survived and it would have been his round. But because he went the down 2-3, the second hit is able to retaliate. Oh my gosh. 1+2. Don't get off me. He tried to go for the tombstone. Forward 2.
Get off wood.
Oh my gosh. Clean hit. Yatta! Full combo. Brrrah. Excellent wall carry.
There it is. The mid-high hits in next round goes to Joe. It's going to be back and forth all night.
Oh my goodness, what a step. Oh, he finished it.
Good
Perfect punish right there. Sonic Fang. Oh, he floats him out with the neutral too.
Ooh, uppercut.
Okay, not going to go into heat. Oh, he does it twice. Oh, 3 times. See, that's the mix-up. Oh, he's going to mix it up now. He doesn't use the heat. Oh my gosh, got to be careful. Oh my, he was dunking. Oh, he still did Gamma 4. Here we go.
I feel like he kind of got cheated because he definitely dunked.
Joe Crush, set point swinging. These guys are boxing. Uppa. He might be able to find the wall here. No, doesn't opt to use heat. Goes with the wall running low. Back 1 barrage. Caught you ducking. Back to the wall. That's right, you need a dirty boxer right there. I don't want to duck too. Nice duck. Oh my goodness, tell him where we're going.
Next round? To the final round. 1-1-2. Oh, he stayed in 4 punish. Get off.
What a break. That break came out so quick. Try to catch him ducking. Hit him with the body. Oh, sidestep 2. Oh my gosh. No duck. That's not going to be enough, is it? He's dead with the wall. Oh my goodness.
And Joe Crush takes the set 3-2. And Lord have mercy, what a set. What a fucking set.
These dudes were boxing. What a match. That was the match of the night for sure. That was crazy.
Sure.
The first 2 games were so dominant from Joe. Yeah, tell him.
Yeah, it gets very crazy because the first 2 games, Joe had everything working for him. Shin was running into all his setups, into all the heat moves, had to catch a heat smash, caught the running grab. It looked like Shin was just like outmatched at first. Immediately Shin responds with aggression of his own, making it hard for Joe to just respond with stepping and trying to move out the way. Came back to 2 games and then bring it back to a slugfest in the last game where Joe Crush just got the better of the very last round and takes it so he can go into grand finals on the winner side.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that match came down to the wire. And like I said, at the very start of the match, if you would ask me, I was like, oh, Joe Crush is going to blow out victory right here, 3-0. But then all of a sudden, Shinblade started waking up, started changing up the offense, started to really use a lot of those down 2-3s, outranging a lot of the Gamma How options right there, ducking that full crouch mid-high was really the determining factor. I mean, bringing it all the way back, a no-round Brown going underneath. He drops the combo right there, but still closing out with the perfect. I mean, like I said, then it came down to a final game situation. It was looking good in Shinblade's court. I mean, getting that huge clinch right there. Oh, and this Rage Art barely surviving. Oh, and he pops off for sure with that taunt. Great match. I mean, honestly, out of all the matches, because like I said, I've been here not only just either playing in the tournament or watching the sets and watching these matches. That by far is probably the best match I've ever seen throughout the entire series so far, because that was amazing.
It started off like really dim for Shin, so it looked like it was just going to be a wash and he was going to have to try to get it back through the losers. And then now I think Shin's kind of fired up. He got momentum going into that next one. He knows that like he can't fall asleep on the job going to his losers finals match, and now he got to go deal with Wizzy.
Whew, that's gonna be tough, man. It's gonna be tough. He's gotta
Well,
fight.
excuse me. I'm sorry. He has to deal with the winner of Wizzy or Peeling. I forgot that we still had that match with Peeling. We didn't see him in a little bit. So pardon me, Peeling. I didn't mean to disrespect the gangster.
No, it's just one of those things. It's like either way you put it. I mean, Peeling or Wizzy. I mean, if you look at this top 4, you got Joe Crush sitting in grand finals. You got Shinblade sitting in losers finals, and then to actually make it to losers finals, one of these two got to get eliminated, either Peeling or Wizzy. This top 4 is completely stacked. Any of these guys could take the tournament any day of the week.
Not just this tournament. They could take any tournament you think of. Like, these players are world-class competitors.
Very world-class.
Oh
I mean,
God.
these guys all, I mean, relatively had really good Evo positioning. So, I mean, they play well, not just online, but also these offlines. I know a lot of the Tennessee locals, Shinblade is pretty much the winner on like 90% of those. So
There you go.
Let's
You gotta
see
show
who's gonna.
love where you gotta show love to, man.
Yeah, man. Let's see who's gonna meet Shinblade in losers finals. This is losers semis. First to 2, PG Machine Gun Wizzy going against TK God Peeling. Let's go.
Stun tells me that looks like Sarda, but it might be another character. I'm thinking of like Hunter x Hunter.
You got me. I don't watch any anime, so I wouldn't know.
You don't?
No, man.
Oh, nah. Ladies and gentlemen, our new... Yeah, I knew it. What you go? I knew it. We got a Sarada Uchiha here, but don't worry. We gonna get you into some anime. Chat, we gotta help you get into anime. Y'all go ahead, give them y'all good starter anime form.
Oh, look. Lux said it's Sarada.
Sarada. say that again.
It's Sarada.
Sarada
You know what I like
is
to
not the name.
You know what I like to eat with my chips? Some Sarada. Oh my gosh! Wall running 2, counter it. Combo conversion, good stuff.
I
Even off the
definitely
trade.
need to take that one back. But
Salada. Zen, I love you, dude. Back 4-2-1. He ran into it. No heat to confirm it, but it's okay. Quarter circle forward 4 is enough to close it out. 2 rounds up. I was laughing and looking at the chat. Next thing you know, Machine Gun 2 rounds up here. Oh my goodness.
check
Dude!
your low. My foot, man. Stop. Oh, back.
What's going on here? He was about to try to go for it again. Heat smash? Yes. What's the hypnotist? You're gonna go with the low? Gonna go with the safer mid option.
Yeah. There's no
1,
point in
2,
trying to go
1.
for
Not
low.
counter hit, so it does not. Oh, what a duck, but no punish. Oh no.
Beat him down till he doodle brown. I'm sorry, Peeling. You ain't win a motherfucking round. Where the broom's at?
Ah man, could it be the Yoshimitsu? I think that might have been a Yoshimitsu punish or something when she did that thrower. I couldn't tell. I'm just trying to kind of piece together what that was. He ducked the low mid, or maybe it was a low high. Maybe he had to stay ducking.
Nah, it was definitely low mid. It was definitely low mid. I don't
Trying to give the benefit of the doubt.
I just think that her. I don't know how minus that low mid is, but I think the mid probably would have whipped because of the range. I think that's why they didn't go for a punish there.
That makes sense. Try to go for a safer throw option, maybe try to catch him off guard. But interesting, Peeling sticking it out with the Ling Zhao Yu. I would have thought the Yoshimitsu would have came out because, like I said, this is kind of what they've been running. But obviously, the last time they played, Peeling wasn't so successful when they played in the Paragon Grand Finals tournament. Wizzy took it 3-0 over Peeling's Yoshimitsu. So obviously some history between these two. Ooh, caught him approach. I don't know if it was a wall running 2 or a down 2 gonna get floated out, but it is gonna get a full combo conversion. To the wall, clean wall splat.
Bang.
There we go. These are the Peeling combos I know and love.
What a side wall. Oh my god.
Oopsies.
A body slammed her into the ground. First off, when you hit somebody that hard to bounce off the ground is crazy. But hold on. Zhao, you not playing these games.
No duck. Oh my gosh. Back 4-2. Doesn't finish the 1 this time. Both really low. One big hit. Like that?
Oh,
no,
that
not enough. A
whip?
pixel. Oh my goodness.
She slight sidestepped it, but that running 2 whipping is crazy.
That was ridiculous. Ooh, nice duck on the down 2. Not gonna let you get away with that too long. Back 4-3, no duck. But it's okay. We got the 1-2-1. You got to be careful. Back 4-3 is safe. So if you try to swing into it, you can get met with a counter hit. Oh, I think he actually had it that time. Big whiff. Good option right there.
You can't stay there. Damn it.
So you saw right there, he actually, instead of doing the regular launch punch, he had to do back 4-3 because that was the lowest hitting mid they can get to get her out of AOP.
Yes.
You got to be careful. AOP puts her in a very low stance. Some mids actually will miss. I would know. All my mids miss.
Dang, you got down one.
So.
Ugh. Don't let this pole clear. He got something to hit him.
Uh-oh. Oh my goodness, the pokes coming back at you again. Peeling, got to find a way to stop that the consistent offense that Wizzy's been bringing to the table. These wall running 2s, these sneak lows. And he tries to press and runs into the back 4-3 while running 4 at the wall. Easy wall combo. Here we go. Set point for Wizzy to move on to losers finals. He needs one more round to do it. Peeling on their last legs.
Back up.
Hypnotist goes with the mid option. He's having a real tough time trying to open up Wizzy right now. Hasn't been doing too many lows, so hasn't really given him too many opportunities to actually try and duck. Just when they say that, double low. Ooh, nice duck and launch. Finally ducking it. What you gonna do? Back to the wall. Hypnotist? No. Now we are. Goes with the mid.
See,
Nice.
it's just either way. You either duck and then you catch the whole Oki thing that kills, or you catch the mid wall splat dead. That's a really rough 50-50
Yeah,
there.
like I said, one of the true 50-50s. You can't rage art through there because you're actually too slow to try to press anything there. Can't even throw. Oh, big whiff.
That was
I'm
crazy.
sorry. My bad. Goes for the low counter hit. With the right wall combo, this should be dead. Doesn't even need it. Talk to the Death Fist and Peeling. Staying alive. Tying it up. One game apiece.
Peeling versus the birthday boy. Let's see how this ends out, man.
Soil this man's birthday party with a loss. Shin already sent him down to losers. Wizzy trying to get the run back, but needs one more round to do it to try to meet Shinblade in losers finals. Peeling got the work cut out for him. Like I said, looking good for a little bit. Started to poke back and started to really start, like I said, controlling the neutral. Had him guessing on the Hypnotist stance. I mean, you saw the counter hit low. That was enough to kill. The mid version at the wall splat, enough to kill. Could it be the opportunity that they needed to come back?
Could be. Oh, Lord. Running
Double low. Like I said, now we're starting to try to force Wizzy to duck right here, using a ton of those mids. No duck on that 1-4. Oh, man. That was a big whiffed opportunity right there. He could have launched there. Come on. Oh, no. And the low is enough to close it out. All right. Wizzy taking the lead right now. Down 2. Round start down 2. Double. 3 times maybe? Yeah, of course it was. Wizzy, relentless with the offense. 4 down 2s. Make it 5. Yes. 6. Oh, nice flow. Oh, couldn't get the combo conversion. Oh, he tried to catch him ducking with the down 4 too. I thought it was going to be 6 down 2s back to back. That's why he's up here playing and I'm on the mic. Nice! Wall running 2, counter hit. Easy combo conversion. Here we go. Wizzy on set point to eliminate Peeling and move on to losers finals. One more round's gonna do it.
What a launch.
Peeling, fighting back. Come on, Ling, bring it back. To the wall. Clean wall splat. Wow, what a carry.
Not going.
Uh-oh. Got a guess for game. Goes to the mid. Oh, back 4-3. Back to the wall. Back 4-2. Oh, he jumped over him.
Wait.
Nice.
There we go.
See, that's some Ling specialist stuff right there. I didn't even know you could do all that. Oh, I think he tried to break the throw right there. Super unfortunate. That's the good thing from Peeling.
Oh, counter hit.
He baited him out with the throw. Made you think he was going to go for a throw setup. Another wall carry situation? Of course, this man's got those combos. Low wall splat, so drops. Back turn throw is going to get ducked. Sneak. Shoulder. Careful. Did he sidestep? Not quick enough. Heat smash. What's the mix? Ooh, doesn't even go to hypnotist stance. Goes for the jumping option. Realigned at the wall. Quarter circle forward 4. One more hit's going to do it. Oh, he went over again. No back. Oh my gosh. Finishing the string. Get up. The low. Back turn throw. Not enough damage. One more hit. Oh, the duck on the sneak. Here we go. Final round.
Final.
Oh my goodness. It's getting intense.
Get
Another throw.
Ooh, low.
I thought you were trying to go for another back turn throw. Waiting moon.
1+2.
Oh my goodness.
Damage.
Big life lead for Peeling right now. Oh, trying to get to the whip. What's the mix? Guess your game. The low. And that's going to do it.
Golden letters. Peeling, knocking the birthday boy out of the tournament right before the medals in 4th place. Shout out to Wizzy. Oh my goodness.
Dang. I don't know how long my mic was muted, but dang. I think I was muted right now. Okay, I was coughing. That's why. But dang, man. The losers finals. Peeling, moving on.
That was insane.
It was crazy. Like I said, I mean, again, at the beginning, it was looking all Wizzy, but you could see Peeling start to make the adaptations. It was all Wizzy making all these pokes. You saw these down 2s really making a dent in the health bar. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, if you're not ducking lows, it's going to really start adding up piece by piece, death by 1,000 cuts. But then you start seeing Peeling start to mix up their own lows right back at you.
The major thing is like when your character has very good pokes, both and combo damage, it comes down to all you do is poke until you make them have to do something very risky. Then you kill them in the one combo after poking down half their life bar. But Peeling was able to match it with pokes of his own and then immediately come through with challenging certain frames, getting the launch off and making every single combo count. And we'll be taking the set over Wizzy.
Yeah, like I said, good retaliation because, like I said, it was, I mean, he was on brink of death. One hit scenario. I mean, good job keeping the composure. Super unfortunate right here. If he would have got that launch right there off the whiff of canceling the heat smash, who knows what would have happened? Because he had heat himself. He could have definitely made it to the wall. He was already halfway in the middle of the stage, so it was close enough. He could have got a wall splat. Could have been a completely different game right there. But again, Peeling, making the adaptations. This is why Peeling is known as one of the better players in North America. Definitely, I mean, if you guys don't know who he is definitely slept on because he is, like I said, one of the best players out here.
For sure. Like, when it comes to Ling, I think it could be well known that probably the best Ling we have right now. And now he got to go up there and fight the best Steve we have right now, I believe. Obviously, there's going to be a little bit of murmur here and there. They're going to be, but I for one think Shin's probably the best Steve we have in NA. What about you, my brother?
Yeah, definitely not an understatement. I mean, he's #1 in ranked in the world, so it's one of those things that it's kind of synonymous with you being really good at ranked. It pairs with you being really good in the actual physical scene as well. Obviously, we haven't seen him travel too much, but obviously when he does travel, he does like to kind of make some waves out here, splash some puddles. So it's a matter of time before you start seeing Shin break out, so to speak. So I'm excited to see him start participating in more of these onlines. Whoa!
He used the breakout. He used a breakout quote. Get him out of here.
But look at this. Back to the Yoshi.
Ooh, actually, I think this is really good. You can't really you don't want to deal with Steve too much pressure. But also, I do think Xiao Yu can high crush most of Steve.
Yeah, a lot of options. But just like that, I mean, seamless swap. I mean, like I said, we just watched Peeling make the biggest comeback I've ever seen with the Xiao Yu.
Don't get out!
Oh, man. Luckily, it doesn't clean wall splat. Oh, but that does. That's going to be dead. Because even if that didn't kill, the wall splat would have killed because it actually does break the wall. It does an ultra hard wall splat. Oh, man. Peeling. Already deleted Wizzy's Dragonoff. Got to delete the Steve Shinblade. Shinblade Steve. I swap those names so casually all the time.
Shinblade. Steve be playing Shinblade now.
Yeah, man. Haven't you heard the voice mod?
Oh!
Oh, he tried to get the combo there.
Oh, good sidestep.
Whiffed. Nice. He was already sidewalking right there, so that was going to whiff for sure. Try to cancel it. You were going to get punished either way. Damned if you did, damned if you didn't. Here we go. Tied up 1 round apiece. This is first to 3 here in Losers Finals.
Running 2.
Surprising he tried to flash right there. Actually, Flash would have beat that. Whoa! What the heck? I didn't never seen that parry before. What on earth?
He does have that parry in heat. You don't want to press on him. Bink.
Oh, he drops it. It's okay.
To flash, he easily catches the low.
Holy cow. I've never... Oh, my goodness. I don't care you got that long sword. I got these lion hearts. No more playing around. Open wide.
Oh, my God.
Get up! Oh, man. He tried to go for clinch right there. Does get the float. Interesting. Ooh. No damage, obviously, because he was airborne, but still want to try to get as much as he can. All recoverable. Just kidding. Using the heat. Albatross mid! Hop kick. Ooh. No! Swung into it! Oh!
Ooh. Oh, no. Get up!
Too many hits, but it's okay. The Manji punches into Manji kicks is enough to close it out. Final round, game 1.
This is going to be a pivotal game 1.
And it's interesting, like I said, Peeling was just playing the Zhao Yu and playing it very, very well. So to see him swap over to the Yoshimitsu that quickly,
he caught the string.
You gotta be careful.
Oh,
That's
get into heat. Bang,
that's some blue rank stuff, man. The Steve blue rank strategy is working out right now. Oh no, he was off axis, so he couldn't even go for the unblockable tech. Oh, it's okay.
The upset stomach.
Spit on it, baby.
What?
Holy cow. My bad. Oh, 1-1-2. Tracking.
2-2 there.
Oh, again!
No!
First game.
He ran into the upset stomach.
Just like that. First game going over to P-Link. He's definitely keeping that momentum up right now because he already took down first game of Losers Finals.
Just like that. P-Link taking the first game. That's super rough. I wonder... I wouldn't be surprised if Shin was to make a switch sooner or later. I don't know if he want to make a switch now, then go back, or if he switches, if he loses another one without taking a dub. Obviously, I think he's going to probably end off the set with Steve no matter what. But, ugh.
You think the Nino is a little bit better of a matchup against the Yoshi?
I think if you try to hold upset stomach, wipe the floor, murders.
And the slide, too.
Yes. Now we stay on Steve. He got some matchups. Naj with it. He plays the best against Yoshi on Steve. So we're gonna see the Steve no matter what right now.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Definitely a good call.
Nah,
if he falls 0-2, however, I mean, wouldn't be a bad option if he's getting blown out. But I mean, like I said, that was a final game situation last round. So. Ooh, jumps over. Interesting. Dang, dude.
He tried to sidestep and catch it again. It's so rough.
Yeah, it has a lot of active frames, so you got to be careful on how you're approaching it. I mean, I honestly, as one of those things, unless you have a full crouch move like that.
Sweep.
Oh, that's gonna be dead. Yo!
7 golden, going the way of Peeling. Oh my god.
Yeah, you can't really approach the spit right there. It's too dangerous, too risky. I mean, even if you get a little low right there, it's not really worth getting launched over.
Yeah, it sucks. There it is.
Oh, that was really close. He actually almost caught that one, too. Just out of range of the stink. So get that out of my face, man. I'll sock you. Ooh, lucky that wasn't counter hit. Albatross man. Ooh, he tried to use the little shadow scissors right there in between the string. But rocket launcher does hurt. Ooh, Back 2. Trying to see if he's going to duck right there. Last bit of heat. How are you going to use it? Back 2-2. No duck. Oh, the trade. All right. But yeah, that's a pretty safe option if you want to try to stay standing right there. Because if he does go for that mid option, he's in rage. Super deadly.
Lost it in 1-2. So rough of a 10-frame punish.
Ooh, good interrupt right there. The Albatross mid. Tracking. Still tracking. Nice! Caught
what a
it.
punish.
Tail end of it. All right, Shinblade looking to tie it up here. One more round's going to do it. After a perfect on the first round.
Ready for the love.
He's doing a really good job mixing up the approach. Oh my goodness. Nice overhead. Nice low parry.
Low parry.
Okay, we're gonna activate heat. No more playing around.
Bang, bang.
Too close. Oh, the
Ooh,
flash.
The string was done. Did he press again?
I mean, maybe. I don't think so. Yeah, I think it's just get the. Oh man, the flash came out so quick. Breaking the wall. Uppa. Dang, I didn't know you saw a tornado. Careful, you could pop rage and heat at any point in time. You don't want to be airborne against this. 10 seconds. Whoa! Oh, the back 2-2 didn't work. He was trying to use heat off that, but because there's no sword stance, it limits the range. Nice. Oh, he can't suit. He couldn't stab himself with the sword because he didn't have the sword out still. That was definitely a mental lapse from Peeling because he tried to do back 2-2. He tried to stab himself, but he had no sword in his hand.
that was actually funny as hell. I gotta show some respect. B-League definitely knows how to have a good time in these matches.
That was definitely a facepalm moment.
Shinblade takes the second game.
Oh man,
that was
tying it up. Yeah, K-Dash, this does remind me of the Tanjiro match with Shinblade.
Yeah, like it gets a little difficult, you know, trying to deal with Yoshi, but when you got like a Yoshi in the box at time, you can start seeing where the Yoshi's mental or the Yoshi player might start spiraling out of control.
Yeah, that's why I always got to try to keep the offense going, keep the Yoshi in front of you. And you saw right there, he's doing a lot of tracking options just to kind of mitigate some of the teleport moves from Peeling.
For sure, it gets really difficult trying to keep in front of Yoshi, especially with the spin basically being the best side step next to regular side steps. Like, it gets you out of any and every situation.
I wonder if Peeling, if he loses his round, I wonder if he's going to swap to the lane or if he's going to stick it out with the Yoshi all the way to the end. All right, doesn't swing into the second hit. Oh! Sidestep down 4-2, finding its mark. The flash to extend the combo. No sword stance. Like I said, Yoshi does have a couple new options with no sword stance. It also extends the range on some moves. Wow. Shin is locked in right now. That first game was a warm-up. Uh-oh. No break on 1+2 throw. Rainbow drop. Come on, come on. Come on, come on.
Oh my god.
Spirited Away? Yeah, of course. Try to get a little greedy with the closeout option right there. All right. Sonic Fang. 1, 2, 3, 4. Count it with me, y'all. Oh, he tried to use heat. Oh, that's launch. Oh my gosh, that's launch punishable. Oh, but it's okay. Down 2-3 to save the day.
How launch are we talking?
It's launch. It's I think it's 15. No, not 15. It is. No, it is 15.
Steve can't launch it.
Oh, you're right, because he has only a 16.
Yes.
Dang.
And that got brought down. It used to be 18.
Holy cow. Dang.
Yeah, but while standing 1-2 could have been the better option there.
Yeah, I was gonna say you only got a little small.
Also Sonic Fang now too.
Come on. Dude, the music in this game, phenomenal. Oh, Albatross. I think he tried to go for the low option too, but it didn't matter. He still got snuffed out. Still got Tornado. We're going to go into heat. Full charge. Nah, you got to stay grounded. But I guess it was. It didn't matter.
Either way, you're dead.
Yeah. Maybe try to pop heat right there. Maybe try to interrupt
Probably
it.
spring kick.
Spring kick, heat, rage. A couple different options right there. So not completely out of it, but something he's got to keep on the forefront of his mind. Wow, that's actually not punishable. Oh! That was so clean.
Get away from
that was so clean, dude.
Yeah, I respect it. And it also makes no sense. You don't have to really risk it by trying to do a move that might not come out. Like, I believe a 4-2 or a jump 2.
Oh, man, the 1-1. Get some health back. How are you going to deal with this? To the wall, Shadow Scissors. It's not going to be enough to kill. Way too much life on both sides. Oh, my gosh. What the?
Shit.
It's okay. Still got a second. Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness! He drops the combo, but it's such a the down 2-1 to close it out.
What
Holy
are we
crap.
doing? What are we doing? Azim combo.
Azim combos.
Oh, he got spit on.
I think he thought he was going to do something crazy like teleport in, so he instinctively just pressed the rage art. Oh, that's going to whiff.
Oh, what a sway.
Oh my goodness.
That's going to be really rough on his health bar.
Dude, super smart right there. He used one of the options that does like the mid and actually clean wall spots right there. Oh, he tried to go for that, but the Lionheart too right there. Snuffed out. Goes to the mid again. Oh, he's floated him out. Not enough. Spring kick. No.
Oh, he tried to sway and ended up getting his toe stomped on.
Dude.
This, when I say pivotal first game, this is going to be a pivotal game for
Yes, 100%. He's still finishing the 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, man. Bullseye!
Bullseye.
Up. Too close to the wall. The low. Rope-a-dope. Oh, I thought that goes through
that
it.
would have smacked. It would have smacked if he got it in time.
I think it kind of like high crushed it a little bit. The animation. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a perfect time to heat smash. Oh, I tried to sidestep it. Pivotal, like I said, pivotal game right here. Oh no! Oh, doesn't clean wall splat. Shadow scissors. The low. Oh, he low parried.
The low was coming. That was super obvious. Oh, that's super rough. Like he knew Shin was gonna run up and hit the low. He did it last. He did it last time and got low period. He waited for it, ignored it.
See, but it's one of those things. He tried to do it because he thought he was gonna try to do the spit again, the bad breath. Obviously, gonna get called out from peeling, and that's where he shows like he does it on purpose. He does it intentionally to spam the move, so it forces you to try to approach pretty you know,
straightforward. Like you're obviously gonna be ducking because he's been throwing out the spit 24/7. He's trying to condition you to do that. We immediately come back to this stage. He said he liked playing with a shirt on.
Thank you. I was coughing up blood almost. But here we go. Potential final game here. Peeling needs one more game to move on to grand finals for the rematch against Joe Crush.
Man, this is a rough spot for Shin. Ooh, Laura running too. Stop playing with him.
All right. Back to
right
the bad
now,
breath again.
Peeling got like no pressure right now. If he ends up losing this game, he just gotta play better the next game. Shin, he can't play bad this one, and that's the scary thing.
Yeah, definitely. If you want to play risky, now's the time you want to play risky. While you have the advantage, not when you're on your last life.
Mid.
Come on, come on. Wow. Oh. Counter hit down back 4 to the wall. Sidestep 1, too close. Ooh, he got him. Ooh. No heat on either side. Combo's going to get messed up right there. Ooh, he tried to go for the full crouch too. Oh.
Wow.
And the fact that he hit the down 4-2 immediately after that and it's still connected. So it's one thing, if you try to whip punish the spit, you still get hit by down 4-2. Fire! They just got to make it so if you do the down 4-2 after the spit, it doesn't combo. Oh! Or scale down the damage a little bit too. Make it unblockable. Bye-bye surfboard. That surfboard went flying. Went straight to the ocean where it belongs. Oh my goodness. Oh, he drops the combo. There you go. Good punish.
2-2.
Heat smash. Careful.
I wonder if he run up a recharge.
I think he... No, he's too far. Oh!
It would have countered his counter hit too.
Dang, if that actually worked, it would have been good. But here we go. Peeling on set point.
It's such a really rough play style to get around.
Yeah, super irritating to deal with. But Lionheart 2 is a great start to try to deal with the out-of-range options. Perfect damage. Just the right amount of damage to be able to close out that round. Still set point for Peeling, but Shinblade trying to tie it up. Come on, come on. Oh my goodness. Oh, he tried to go out of range. Rope-a-dope. Yeah, tried it. Yo, he got him. The tracking on the second hit. Oh, back 2-2. He tried to go for it.
Oh,
bang.
Ducked.
Oh, no. Try to get up, son. Final round, but like I said, still set point for Peeling. He was 2 rounds up here. Does he
running 2?
Is he going to lose the match point? I know we've checked that percentage. Oh, he's going to get floated.
Out of the air. He did the Jumpman logo and got immediately put back in the ground. I hope y'all can freeze frame that. That was actually kind of cool.
Oh, boy. Got to be careful. Using the heat. Oh, the unblockable low.
Oh, Albatross too, buddy. Where do you think you're going?
Oh, he's trying to tie it up. Oh, drops the combo. That's eating combos. Oh my gosh, the down 4-2. No heat on either side. Full charge. Stays grounded this time. A Rage Art will kill. Gotta be super careful. Oh, he finished it. Generic throw. Get off me. Oh my gosh, down to the wire. Not enough damage. Oh no. Oh my god! One more hit! The scissors! Oh my gosh! The composure!
Yo, these games are amazing.
Oh
I
my!
stopped talking for a second because I couldn't tell you that this was gonna happen. We're going to game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh
the
my!
Losers final.
Peeling was up 2 rounds to nothing there, and Shinblade, the tenacity to make his way back, and we're going to a final game.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, I'm out of breath after that one, son. Dude, here we go. Final game situation. Steps it again. That's what he tried to do before. He tried to hit the 1-1 in the back. It's over. Oh, try to catch him ducking. Good punish. Come on, come on. Albatross dancing on him. We're all dancing out here. You ain't my partner, though. Upper. Bye-bye surfboards.
Oh, he can't get the sway all the way through.
Oh.
He knows he has to come back into him for damage.
Oh, wow. Dang. Oh, that wasn't enough.
1-1-2 could have killed.
Yeah, 1-1-2. Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
12 seconds.
Doesn't hit the wall.
Ooh,
oh,
spring
spring kick because he tried to sweep. And Shin's up 1 round.
Oh, spit on this, son. Spit on this fist. How about this one? How about this one? Finishing the string.
2-2.
Good patience.
He caught him using duck stance to get back closer.
Ooh, he's dancing on him. Ouch.
He tried Albatross too to get around the smoke, but no, he walked into it.
Peeling said, dance on this, son. I'll keep spitting.
Ooh. And you'll catch a Sonic vein for your trouble.
Oh my
Albatross
goodness.
too.
I wish he had heat there. I'd have been enough to kill.
EM2, you better stop pressing on me, boy.
Full charge, stays grounded. He's in rage. He's going to bait the spit. Yes, he's going to try to bait it out in the generic. Oh, stab him with them long nails. Oh, rainbow drop. Pow. Nice.
Ooh.
Dude, that's twice he's
right
done
out
that.
of range.
That is super tight timing right there.
Yes, it is.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Not going to find the wall. Clinch. Got to break. Yes, sir. Oh, just out of range.
Oh, this time he gets some regular combo.
Yeah, I was going to say, I actually have the sword out this time. Drops the combo still. Oh, no. Peeling down to the last life. Can't lose any more games here. Oh, boy. Caught you ducking.
Damn.
2 down to 1. One more poke. Oh, my gosh. That was so close.
Down 2 from so far.
Here we go.
That's a rough.
Shinblade from the brink of defeat, making his way back, and he's 1 round away. Making it to grands. Spins out of trouble. Oh my god.
I wonder. Oh lord.
Okay. Clean combo here. Should be able to find the wall.
No. Ooh, there it is. Mate.
Dude, that coconut did 1 extra damage too when it hit him in the head. Oh my gosh, trying to duck.
Bonk.
Get up. Last life. Peeling is out. Holy cow.
This is getting absolutely exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, Shinblade will be going back to Grand Finals to fight against Joe Crush, while Peeling put on a great performance, but will be exiting this tournament with a 3rd place medal.
Man, what do the British people say? They say that was bonkers. That was crazy. Dude, that was so unfortunate. Peeling
my
was on set point to eliminate Shinblade from the tournament and take the win and move on to Grands. Let that 2-round lead slip away. Shinblade fighting back, man.
It got rough, man. It got very rough. It was crazy to think about because every game was nothing short of a firefight. It was nothing but back and forth and back and forth. Like, no one could take real momentum. It was just one game here, next game here, this game here, that game here, this round, that round. Your match, my match. Who's really gonna win it out? And you seen in that last game, Shin was just locked in and he was able to get the job done.
Yeah, Medusa said it best. I was literally about to ask. I was like, how does he keep doing it? How does he? But that's where it comes down to the training and the regimen of these guys, being able to do a lot of these tournaments so consistently, and a lot of them making a lot of these grand finals and just getting super far in the tournaments so consistently. I mean, right here, better than me, I would have just raged art right away, but obviously still enough damage to be able to close out their round. But this is what I was talking about. It had a huge lead right there, 2 rounds up. Was on the brink of
could
victory.
have ended this set.
Oh my goodness! And
Gave him a
this is right here, the coconut hit peeling on the top of the head while the combo was going on. That was like a +1 damage right there. The cook. You got to add to that sound effect right there.
Oh my goodness!
But clutch stuff from Infinite Shinblade, turning the games around. Was at a deficit. Was on the brink of defeat again. Just like in the winners finals, he was down 2 games, battled his way back, took it to a final game, took it to a final round situation against Joe Crush, went down to losers, same situation, came down to the final round, Peeling needed 1 more game to close it out and move on to grand finals, and Shinblade battling his way back, using that tenacity to his advantage, because it's one of those things, it really does a mental number on you when you are so far up and you're this close to winning, and to get it stripped away from you like that, it really hurts.
Yes, man. Like, it was just nothing short of just great performances from both players. When you think about like how well Peeling was playing, trying to keep Shin away, using the bad breath, Shin ran into that bad breath quite a couple times, and it got very wicked. But right now, we gotta look at Joe Crush and his stats. He's played 7 matches, won 5 of them, and first to match point always. He got the match point conversion at 100%. He ain't losing that match point. He completed every set and made it to our grand finals on winner's side. As you can see the recent results, 3-time Breakout Series champion, 7th place in TNS Tekken 8 tourney, and then 2nd place in Rewired Fest. Ugh.
Yeah, like I said, the stats speak for yourself. Obviously, you got to have the clutch factor to be able to win not only these rounds, but the tournament itself. You got to have that X factor, and that's the one thing I think of Joe. Like I said, when I used to watch him all the time, he used to always play the Geese Howard, and that's what you had to have with the Geese. You got to have the clutch factor. You got to have that special, you know, like I say X factor, but you need to have that little special. Oh my goodness, my cat's going crazy.
You hear a little leapfrog in the background, but right now Shin played 12 matches, obviously 7 matches won, and his match point conversion only lost 1 match point, and that goes to Joe Crush. Throughout the set, immediately came through, won the rest of his matches with nothing short of a firefight for every single time. He's also a 3-time Breakout Series champion, 9th place in the Sophie Punch Series tournament, and also 1st place in the World Rebel, I can't pronounce that one, the Warzone number 2. And that tournament, Leapfrog, me and you was there for, they was going.
Yeah, they were boxing for real. So for the fact that this man was able to win that tournament, like I said, just shows how confident these guys are in their game and how strong they are as players. But, I mean, as you can see, both these guys, 3-time champions here. So somebody's going to take the lead, and somebody's going to be our first ever 4-time champ. So it's either going to be the deciding factor between Joe Crush or Shinblade. So Shin's got his work cut out for him, got to battle his way from the loser side.
Yeah, definitely. And quite frankly, if it's anyone to fight out the winner side, is Shin. We just talked about him coming in first place with that tourney. It's a tourney that was freely open for every region. It was nothing short of just crazy matches from start from finish for everybody. And the best of the best players were in that tournament, and Shin was able to come out first for that one. But I would not doubt how good Joe is. He's been coming through with some of these Cuddle Core Cup tournaments off the side that he's been winning, been going through, putting on a clinic, and obviously he's been traveling here and there just through some of these tournaments, just picking up dubs when he can. So I will never doubt him. He's on the winner's side for grand finals for a reason. So I cannot wait to get in this match. I know we are here at a little bit of an early time. It's 109, almost 110 on the East Coast over here, man. Just bear with us. One more set and we got you.
Yeah, it was coming down to the wire. Like I said, grand final set. If it's going to be anything like we've seen, and if Shin could get the reset on this, man, you're going to be here at least until 2 in the morning because these guys are boxing all night long, man.
Yeah,
it's been a hype tournament, man. And I say this every single week that we do it. I'm just like, oh, man, this is the most hype tournament. This is the most hype tournament. It just keeps happening over and over and over again so consistently. So I'm excited to see the finale here. We're here at the grand finals. Joe Crush with the Jack 8 and Shinblade battling his way back from losers with the Steve Fox.
The more people keep joining, the bigger names keep joining, the matches get tougher and tougher because when the skill gap gets closer and closer with each player just playing in tournament, getting that experience and getting closer to one another, these guys are just fighting and fighting until they can't fight no more. It's nothing short of beautiful. So what I need y'all to do is go ahead and hit that Matcherino for the one time. Y'all go ahead and finish up them codes and go reward these players for coming through and putting on nothing short of a grand show for y'all.
Yeah, we're down to the wire. We got only about 20 codes left, so you guys can claim those last 20 codes. Like I said, I'm sure the players would really appreciate that, and I would appreciate that because this was, like I said, a phenomenal night in Tekken. Really great showing from all of our players out here. But now we're about to see first ever 4-time champ, man. It's just crazy to me because, I mean, these high-level players all the time, I mean, win these tournaments consecutively. And, I mean, think of people like King Ray having a 5-time TNS champ, Joe Crush sitting at, I think, at 4 or 5 times as well, and now looking to double it or quadruple it up here as well for a 4-time potential champion. Let's see who's going to take it here. Grand Finals, Paragon Joe Crush, Infinite Shinblade.
Infinite shit. Sounds like a domain expansion.
Don't want to fight against that.
Ooh.
Immediate Gamma Howl as soon as the round started. Look, they're taunting. You say, go ahead. I'm ready for you. Ding! Oh my gosh, the fight mill. Dude, he's got to do that round start next time, bro. That would have been clean.
That'd been really dope. Oh, caught the mid.
Caught him ducking.
Good duck.
Full 360 degrees.
Get
one
off
throw.
Me, buzz.
Just to swap sides. Did he press?
He just sidestepped. The one time you see Jack sidestep,
yeah,
I seen him leaning. I said, "Excuse me."
Oh yeah, I mean, and Jack does it, Jack does have a couple of sidestep options. She has the sidestep 1 and sidestep 2.
Sidestep 2.
Full crouch.
Ooh, Lord, caught him.
That's gonna break it.
Bow. Help! Get me from over here. Help! He hit me.
Clean wall slap. All off of a guard break, by the way. All right, 2 rounds up here for Joe Crush. We're going to have a similar start where Shin falls pretty early on. Three plus 4, particle barrier.
That caught him hard.
Nice.
2-2.
I got my own guard breaks, buddy boy. 1, 2, 3. Nice
Get
break.
off me, bud.
Oh yeah, that was the one throw. So he would have tried to do the pile driver right through the floor. Flexing, trying to expand the little bit of life left of that.
Break it. Oh,
doesn't break. Not able to use the rest of the heat. Oh my goodness, he tried to do down 1 plus 2. He tried to do it twice.
To kill him. He tried to kill him.
Yeah, he had the floor. He had rage. Forward 3 plus 4, looking for the ground throw because the ground throw actually will break the floor there. He's searching. 1 plus 2 throw.
Get off me.
He's trying to break this floor. Oh my goodness. Don't let him have it, Shin. Uh-oh, just kidding. You let him have it. Dead.
Lord, not bad.
Forward 4-2. Yes, sir. So I didn't do another 4-4-2 there. Oh, he's going to do the guarantee. That's why. Nice. You get something out of there. Oh, no.
Can't do it when man, Power Crush will get you up out of here.
He might be
the
dead.
Wall, and he's gonna get the wall blast. Ooh,
Didn't he need the explosion?
yeah, that's rough. A lot of damage going toward Jack Way. Joe Crush taking first game.
All right, looking strong already. Like I said, early lead, but this is exactly how the winners finals went. He took a 2-0 lead, and Shinblade battled his way back, started getting warmed up. He's got to rewire his brain because now he's playing against the Jack. No more Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, you gotta try to figure out a little bit more of aggressiveness, but also be wary that Joe Crush will not be afraid to get that Gamma Howl off and make sure you can get up off. Oh, Lord.
My cat's making a ruckus. I'm coughing up crazy. So let's figure out what Shin's going to make the change to. Is he changing the custom? Maybe trying to go Ultra Instinct mode? He's talking it over with his coaches, too. I know people had a kind of something to say about having coaching throughout the set.
Let me get my quick tidbit on that. I can hear where some people might come off as, hey, we don't need coaching, but all I've heard were just spectacles, and it doesn't immediately count for cheat just because someone else sees what you see. It's not like an indirect quarrel with the game. That's why I don't really have too much to say other than I've seen coaching, and some of the people that did complain about the coaching got coaching themselves in the middle of a set. But that's just neither here nor there.
At the end of the day, it's still the person holding the controller, doing the work. Nice.
Exactly.
I'll talk more about it, too, a little bit later. Let's get back into it.
Dead.
Sidestep
Versus
1. To Jack.
Admiral English.
Admiral English and Jackpool coming at you. To a theater near you. Ooh. Full crouch low right there. Pretty unorthodox.
Captain America Deadpool game, movie would kind of be ridiculous.
Deadpool kills Captain America. Like the comics.
Right. And just like that, the rest of the Marvel fans now despise you.
No, they literally have Deadpool kills the Avengers. That's the comic.
Yes, that is.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that.
No, but I'm saying now the Marvel fans is gonna look at you if they actually make that a movie.
Goodness gracious, we had a whole conversation. That man was still in the combo and took 2 rounds up here. What on earth happened?
Jack.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he tried to play him.
God, out of here.
Like that again.
All right, if Shin could not fall down 0-2 here, I think we might have an actual match. But if he falls another 0-2, that's gonna break the floor. Wow, the range on that.
I knew it was gonna break the wall. The game allows that to break the wall.
Oh my goodness, what is this combo? That is sick, man. Gotta add that to my repertoire. Oh, spring kick out of trouble. Oh, no way. The guard break, not enough damage. Oh, the rocket launcher. Oh my goodness, Shin battling his way back. Like I said, he needs to. If he wants to battle back, he needs to do it right now. He cannot fall 0-2. Get off me.
1-1-2.
Good patience from Joe. He was waiting for the 1-1. He's waiting for the follow up after the Lionheart. Now Shin's in a precarious position. Oh, he missed it.
He dropped it.
Unorthodox drop. You never see Joe drop these combos. Oh, the Gamma Howl 4.
I don't know if he has a power crush he can do in that situation to get him up out of there.
No. Oh, did he get him? No, he canceled it. Oh, he messed up.
He did the move.
Oh.
Okay.
He did down forward 1 right there. I'm trying to think what he maybe tried to do. Oh, I think he tried to do down forward 2-1, but he pressed the animation ate his input.
Yeah.
Because when you do the down forward 2-1, you have to hold the 1 input so you can get the tornado.
You get the launch.
But, so it
to
ate the first input. But just like that, just like winners finals, Joe Crush taking a 2-0 lead right now in grand finals. It's 1st to 3. Joe's on winner's side, so he just needs to win 1 set here. 1 more game.
What? 2-0 is tough. I've seen Shin fight back from the 2-0 and end up losing, but can he fight back and get the reset? That's the scary thing.
Like I said, we've seen it before. He has the tenacity to battle his way back from precarious positions.
Right
See
now,
if
we're
we
in
can
a
do it right now.
really small map, too. Every side wall is here, so it might get a little wet.
He's gotta go back to his roots where he was doing a very good job at kind of interrupting the Gamma Howl, using the throws, using a lot of lows. Nice, good punish. Smash! Wow.
Just being able to smother and pressure Jack and not allowing Jack to get him off.
See, that's a good start right there. That's what you need to be doing. We should have been doing that game one.
Hitting the low
Where's his
high
coaching
portion
at,
of
man?
depth.
Somebody tell him that. Ooh, while rising 2-1. Ooh, he tried to go for the just frame. That would, if he would have tried to do anything besides get up right there, that would have been a combo launcher. Damn. No clean wall splat. Wow, forward 2 actually still connects. That does combo off there. Oh, gosh. Oh, no! Perfect. He realized exactly where he was right there, using the up back 1+2. One of the few instances where that kind of a positioning really does help you out right there.
Damage.
Smacks him to the right.
Damage.
There you go. That is a proper punish. Oh, he could have done it again. Just run up and do it again. Ooh! Try to go for the full crouch load. Maybe try to mix him up with the mid-mid. Doesn't matter. Bam, 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 bam. Wow, big whiff. Clean wall splat. Woo-wee. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yo, nice duck. Had a ducky right there. That would have been super terrified position. He would have been on set point.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Caddy wall corner. Dude, he made it to the other wall. What a duck.
He knew them.
Was that a punish? I don't think that's a punish. Uh-oh. Don't let him take the lead. Oh, that didn't work. I don't think it works. It didn't work. Oh, my gosh.
He pressed it too late. I think he should have just committed to when he's standing up.
He could have down forward 2 or something, too. Caught him out of Lionheart. One of the longer range options. Forward, forward, 4. Damn. Oh, he got up. Oh, no. That's dead if it's a wall. Oh, it's still killed. Here we go. Tournament point for Joe Crush to take it 3-0 over Shinblade. Shinblade on the last leg. Ducks the back one. What a launch. Brah. Wall running 1+2. Gotta be careful right there. You can double it up just like that. This might be dead. Right combo should be enough. That's gonna do it. Joe Crush, Paragon, wins again. 4-time champ out here. This dude is ridiculous.
Man came through, dominated. He did not lose a single set. Didn't even have to get resetted. He wins the tournament on the winner's side at grand finals. What else is there to say, man? It's just Joe get to the money. He got to the money today.
Straight Moggin, dude. I'm telling you. It was, like I said, a very reminiscent of the winner's final start where he led 2-0 going into the final match. But, I mean, how we got there to begin with is just nothing short of just pure Jack. I mean, you got to... If you want to learn how to play Jack, this is the man to watch. I know there's pros out there like, like Mogold, Moil, that like to play Jack. But, honestly, if you're looking for a really top-level Jack player... Joe Crush is one of the best of the best. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, he just knows how to use the Gamma Howl to its max potential.
Yes, and like what you don't understand is Joe Crush with his combos, he's getting 40 to 50% of your life before he tail spins you. That's just murder.
Yeah, like I said, it's very rare that you see him drop it. So when I did see him drop it, like I said, it's like seeing a unicorn. It's very, very rare. So at the end of the day, Joe Crush is just, like I said, the king of just optimization. And honestly, that's all it boils down to as well, because every single situation, just like right here, he still had half of his life and all of it gone in the blink of an eye, thanks to Jack Poole himself.
Yeah, and it's been nothing but close matches. This 3-0 don't do it justice to how well Shin was playing, but a 3-0 is a 3-0, and in dominating fashion. Joe Crush is your winner of the Breakout Series Tekken 8 Week 13.
First ever 4-time champ. I feel like it's going to be a battle back and forth between who's going to have the most Breakout tournament titles. At this point, Joe is going to have a stockpile of this one-shot gear that we keep sending because a lot of the winners get a one-shot care package. And this man's going to have a stockpile of them, man. I know I just got one of them myself. So here's the updated top 8 most picked characters here in... top 5 most picked characters in our top 8 events here in August.
Also, you see, Steve got the 49 picks, Jack got 39 picks, Yoshi with 33, and Dragunov and Shaheen ground out the bottom 2 with 27 to 16.
And honestly, like I said, the most surprising, I know people are very surprised to see Steve at here just because when people think of the top characters, they think of Dragunov, Yoshi, Fang. Those are like the most common characters that they think is, they regard as one of the better characters in the game. But to see so many Steve representation out here, it just shows that it's just a completely different region. Because I know if you go to Europe, it's completely different. I think the European region mainly dominated by Shaheen. I mean, we got pros like Sevi Black and AK just really rocking the Shaheen and sticking it out all the way to the end. But this is the tail of the tape how we got here. Upper finals, like I said, if Shinblade was able to win that final round situation, it would have been a completely different tournament. But as you can tell, Shinblade used up all of his juice up there in the losers finals, went down to a final round situation there in losers finals against Peeling, and fell 3-0 to Joe Crush.
It's a rough scene. It is a rough scene. Shin fought so well, but you got to give props where props is due. Joe Crush came through and handled business. The only person I believe to take a game off of Joe Crush was Shin. I need to go back and see the bracket. Did anyone else?
Did my man Joe 2-0 every single person leading up until then? Let me take a peek at this.
Called an error code on the bracket. I believe so, but like all I know is
he 2-0'd everybody leading up into the set. So Shinblade was actually the only person who actually took a game off of Joe Crush and took him down to the wire, man. Like I said, it would have been a completely different tournament. It's like the butterfly effect. One little change. I mean, who knows how the tournament would have ended up?
It's a 1 round difference.
Mm-hmm. Because, I mean, Peeling would have got the run back in losers finals. I mean, even if Joe was able to defeat him, he would have had to reset the bracket and make his way back. So, never know what could happen out here, man. These brackets get a little hectic towards the end of the night. We just finished up here at 1:26 in the morning Eastern. So, I appreciate you guys sticking it out with us. I know it's getting really late. We're probably going to keep the Match Reno going for a little bit tonight and a little bit into the morning so we can claim those last few codes because we still got about 20 codes left. So, I'll send out the link again. You guys need to claim those codes before the night is up. But with that being said, I think we're all done here, man.
Yeah, it is. It was great commentating with you, brother. You know, every time we step on this mic, magic happens. We come through and see some of the greatest fighters come through and put on the best clinic we can ever see. So with that, we want to thank all of our contestants coming through, putting on a show for us. We want to thank all the people coming through and watching this tournament, this entertaining ass tournament, man. There's not too many like it.
Yeah, like I said, I'm blessed that I'm able to be a part of Breakout. These guys have been taking care of us since day one, and it's definitely somebody I definitely recommend if you guys are looking for a great community to be a part of. These guys are definitely it. These guys have taken real good care of me, taken real good care of our fans out here, making an amazing viewing experience for everybody. So we would love to keep that going for you guys and keep expanding more and more. I know we got Street Fighter just on the helm, so yeah, stay tuned for some more Breakout series. But with that being said, I'm all done here for tonight. It's been Ooey Stacks. It's been me, Mr. Leapfrog. Follow us on the Twitter, on the X, and we'll catch you guys again next time. Have a good night.
Hey, and one more thing before we leave. It's not Ooey, it's Yui. Y'all have a good night, man. Peace.
Like really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a careful with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Yeah. Gotta aim aim for the top like. Hold up. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles. Said I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. But known for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding. You do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center. Word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% of me trying to stun on my enemies. In my element as crazy as that might sound. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Never switch up. 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 Keep that same energy. Never switch up. I'm in my element.
Hey, I'm on top, really I'm on top. Yeah, whole crew on top, really we on top. Wake up every